Good morning, my MGTOW brothers and FAGTOW lurkers. I hope everybody's doing well today. Ah, we are headed off to Menasha, Wisconsin, wherever the fuck that is. It's north and east of me, and I know the roads to get there. And we're going to pick something up and take it to Lawrence, Kansas. Once we get out of this parking lot. Which everybody and their dog is trying to leave right now. Because we got the Prime Inc. guy who's going to be a dick and just jump right in front of people. EBT, what are you stopped for? You're just trying to understand, not trying to rush you. This guy was stopped. Now he's kind of rolling. And he's going to jump out in front of me because he's a dick in his Conestoga.
Good
Good morning, Hemi. How are you, sir?
morning, sir. It is a fine Tuesday morning.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
We're in the Wisconsin Dells, headed from Baraboo up to Menasha. I'm trying to get past this tanker before I get in the right lane, because my turn is coming up in 4 miles. And how are you doing today?
I'm great. Just, another day.
Yeah? How'd the gaming go last night?
It was good. We didn't play as long as the night before.
That's good.
But yeah. Yeah, I got some sleep last night. Slept like a baby.
Bet you did.
Well, without the bedwetting.
Oh. Well, that's what the diapers are for, right?
So did you get any Wisconsin cheese?
I did not.
No? Mm.
I had Chinese food last night,
Oh.
and Sam is an absolute love with fucking pork wontons. He thinks they're the best thing ever.
Maybe he's not Spanish after all. Maybe he's Filipino.
But I fed him. I got 6 of them. I ate 1, and he had the other 5. So,
Big appetite for a small dog.
oh man, because you could really just tell. He's like, "Wow, this is great! Give me more! Give me more! 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 More!" And then I had my Szechuan pork. It was nice and spicy.
Mm-mm.
He didn't care for that at all. He said, "Too spicy, senor.
Senor, too spicy.
Too many vegetables. No bueno."
Oh, man. Vegetables taste like sad Senor True Blood.
Yeah.
Pork wontons, eh?
Oh yeah. Best thing ever.
The dog wants what the dog wants.
Mm-hmm. And he wanted a ton of them.
Want a ton.
And the place was called Walk King, right? They asked me, "Will you be eating in or taking out?" I said, "I'll be taking out. I intend to be walking away from this place." Not a single fucking smile or smirk or anything. Just a little bit of a side eye.
You Guaylo make fun of us, huh? You no funny guy.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the first person to ever make that joke.
Like that joke. It's Wong's driving school. Learn to drive the Wong way.
Yeah.
Learn to drive the Wong way. Coffee. That sounded like a coffee.
Nah, iced tea.
Oh, okay.
The cold caffeine.
That reminds me. Did you ever see that YouTuber, MGTOW? You ever heard of him? He was
No.
like some Scandinavian guy. He was fucking weird. He never talked in his video. He'd just like make noises. Beep, beep. But he'd always be out there on the Ford fucking ice and taking a swim in the ice and shit. Oh, he was fucking guy ended up drowning actually on one of his yeah. It was like, I don't know, 2 years ago now. I think he went out just before his birthday or just after his birthday. He'd always do these birthday streams where he'd go and sit in the frozen lake. And I guess he fell through the ice and drowned.
Fuck.
Yeah. I miss that guy's videos. They're fucking fun. They're entertaining, right? But it's just strange. It's just a strange bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can find his channel. You can put a link. MGTOW.
All right.
1.39 million subscribers.
Wow.
Yeah, man, I'm
He
telling you.
was making bank on that too.
I guess he was doing all right. It's just a fun little channel. Like he was just zany. The word is zany. He's a zany guy. And every year he'd do a video that like on his birthday. I'm not dead. I'm 57 today. Or I'm not dead. I'm 56 today. So 57 was his last one.
Emmy went silent.
Sorry. He loved his booze, and every time, one of his trademarks is every time he'd take a shot of his vodka, he'd go, like, take a swig and go, ah.
Yeah.
Skål. I think that's the only word he ever said was skål. I just seen this hella depressing video too. It was a badge cam for a cop's badge cam. This broad calls the cops on her 5-year-old daughter.
What?
To have them come and terrorize her, like arrest her. She threatened the kid and said, if you're bad, they take you to jail type thing. And so she thought that she could come and the cops would take the kid to jail or something. I don't know. Fucking weirdo.
That's just shows
The
you
cop
that you
ended
need
up.
a man around the house.
Well, there was none around the house, right? But the cop ended up arresting the mom, which rightfully so. And I don't know. My comment was like, you know damn well she fought the father tooth and nail for fucking full custody too. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
fucking disgusting.
What do you mean?
Meep, meep.
That's Singletown Bachelor, isn't it?
That's what Singletown does, yeah. But this guy did it too. I think it's a
Oh, but
European thing.
there's somebody in the chat. I'm just
Oh, there is. Skeleton,
Oh, Skeleton.
Grinch,
Okay.
Riggs, Megatron, Sam Fisher, and Smurf.
Hello, boys. Smurf, after the stream is over, give me a call, buddy. I've got something I'd like to ask you off air.
Need more stickers.
No, I don't need more. Actually, I do need more stickers, but that's not what I have been asking. I don't know why, but the Apple iPhone, whenever the road's a little bumpy, it always pops up with this undo typing. I haven't been typing anything,
Hmm.
but it only happens when the road's bumpy. So it's some type of fucking glitch in the
Yeah.
app.
Your mount isn't pushing the screen any way, shape, or form, is it?
No.
Hmm.
If you want to take over the in out, I can turn it sideways and it'll be a lot smoother ride because then I can have it ride on your zinc sock. So,
there's no cushioning in that zinc sock.
oh yes, there is.
It's like cement.
Well, I'm happy because after we get out of here, we're going to get to drive past the Iowa 80 truck
Ooh,
stop.
big truck stop. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, give me a few minutes. I gotta go out to the car and get my computer.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Greetings, sir.
Howdy.
Good morning to Sam, and good morning to everyone in the chat.
No, Sam can't hear you. I'm wearing headphones.
Oh. Well, just in
Morning.
case. So, where are we heading now?
I don't know about you, but I'm going to some town that starts with an M in Wisconsin.
Hmm.
Going to pick something up.
Nice.
I can't say what. And take it to Lawrence, Kansas. And I think my parents are wanting to come and have lunch with me
Oh, that's beautiful.
in Lawrence.
That is awesome.
It's pretty close to. They're part of Kansas City.
I can't believe that they wouldn't take you early yesterday.
Apparently, they're short-staffed.
That sounds like a physical problem.
Mm-hmm. I even offered to help them unload, but they didn't want that. So we went out and we washed everything I owned.
Nice.
Had a truck cleaning day.
Got the cab all cleaned out, bedding all washed and refreshed. Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. Did you pick up some groceries for the crock pot?
Yep.
Fantastic. I have to go to the store this morning to go get some dog food. I have just enough for one meal.
Yeah. We finally found a halter for Sam that's the right size, but it had pink trim.
Mmm.
Gay.
Sam said, I'm not wearing that fucking shit.
Oh, man.
Seen your true blood. That's gay.
Good morning, Hemi.
Morning, Grinch.
Going to take a ride up to the Can-Am shop today.
Ooh.
I'm going to have enough funds saved up by the end of the year, so I got to find out how long it's going to take to order the bike that I would like, and you know the process of ordering it and how much down and all that stuff.
That'd be a trike, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Got money burning a hole in his pocket.
Yeah.
No, I've been saving for this bike since 2015.
Well, you couldn't have been saving for a bike since you're getting a tricycle.
Well, it's still classified as a motorcycle.
It is a motorcycle, that's correct, but it's a tricycle, not a bike.
Gay.
It's not gay.
It's not queer.
Did you ride a trike when you were a little kid?
No.
You didn't?
No, he just fell off his bike and never rode again.
Yep. My parents put me straight into a car. I was one of those spoiled kids with one of those power wheels.
No.
I had the fucking red trike when I was little.
Actually, I had my favorite was the big wheels. Remember that? The big wheel?
Oh,
That
the big wheels were great.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
had those.
Yeah, I had a big wheel going doing fucking skids all down the neighborhood. Yeah, man.
Those giant big wheels don't last very long on gravel.
No.
But I had one, and we learned that you can only ride them on the cement.
Well, if you do enough skids, the tires would start getting holes in them.
Yeah.
Right?
The plastic tires, yeah.
And if you're really spoiled, you got a green machine.
I don't remember that. What was the green
Oh,
machine?
the green machine was made by the people who made the big wheel, but it had the levers for steering instead of a steering wheel. It had like 2 levers.
Oh,
Ah, yeah. The green machine. Fuck yeah. But only fucking spoiled kids would get that. The rest of us had to do with the big wheel. Okay.
Did you get an opportunity to pick up some cheese, Brandon?
no.
Oh,
No cheese.
no cheese.
No cheese.
No cheese.
No cheese.
I was not in the part of the Dells where they make the cheese this time, unfortunately. Because when I buy the cheese up here, I buy it from the place where they make it, right?
Yes.
They've got these places on the highway where they've got like 30 different kinds of cheese and stuff like that. Yeah, you can do that if you want to.
Nope, you got to go to the factory.
Yeah.
My favorite brand is the Wyawega Cheese Company up in Wyawega, Wisconsin.
I need to slow down. It's a 55-mile-an-hour road.
What's the matter with you?
And I'm empty.
See?
We got somebody in the back.
Is it time to sing?
I don't know. I'm not pushing buttons today. That's up to Hemi.
Give me a minute.
I don't see any.
See? Popo was just right there. Good thing I slowed down.
Got to think about that gas mileage.
I've got to think about not getting tickets. And apparently, my first bonus check for gas mileage is sitting on my dispatcher's desk. I asked him if he could direct deposit it, and he said no, he couldn't. He had to give it to me.
Well, that doesn't do you any good.
No, it doesn't, really. Plus, it means I have to make another trip to the bank. We'll find out whether or not it's worth the hassle.
The Bank of Chihuahua.
If only. But their loan collection department is fucking crazy, man. You can't get away. They'll dog you until the end of time, until you pay your shit off.
Sounds like the federal government.
Oh, they're worse than them. They'll crawl under your fucking couch and shit. You wonder where the smell's coming from. At least the one that the Chihuahua that Ape had. That's what it used to do.
Yesterday, when you were talking with Ape about Pez dispensers,
Yeah.
that one that he purchased, that is a really nice piece of equipment. I was looking at getting one myself, but since I already have a combat model, I decided to forego the expenditure. But if I did not have one, I would seriously consider that as a first option.
What are they, about $1,000?
I think that I've seen them retailed for like $860, $850, somewhere around there. But depending on where you go. But yeah, that's definitely a nice piece of equipment. And they hide in backpacks, so they're not in plain sight.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Shar said he just finished work.
Welcome to the world of freedom.
Your wage slavery is done for the day.
Sam Fisher was trying to get in, but it showed his device is not connected. Try again, Sam. Play it again, Sam.
There
Here
you
he
go.
is. Here he is. Let's try. There we go.
Hello,
Hey,
Sam.
what's up, guys?
Welcome,
Greetings.
Sam.
How's everyone doing today?
Doing good, Sam. Welcome to the show.
It's good to hear. Thanks.
What is on your mind?
Oh, not much. They were down in the chat. We were all talking about censorship on YouTube and whatnot. I posted a video this morning talking about. I made a video, I don't know, a couple days ago maybe, titled "How Ignorance Kills," and I was talking about how, the feminist agenda is supported by the Simpson Blue and how they basically murder you for any law, no matter how petty, and basically renouncing violent criminal organizations such as the one our government has become. And I woke up this morning to a notification from YouTube while I was catching up on some Gone with John and MGTOW Outlaw content, and they removed my video because they said it violates our policies of promoting violent criminal organizations and violence and such. So, yeah, it's really funny because they also sent me an email saying I was demonetized, which, as far as I know, I was never monetized in the first place.
Well,
Which
take
doesn't
that,
bother
you
me
big
any.
bully.
Yeah, right. It's nuts though. You speak out against their enforcers, and they show their true colors by what content they remove.
Yeah.
More concerning is you watch Outlaws content.
Ah.
Oh wow, that was a shot across.
Oh man, I know.
And he's not
So
even in here to defend himself.
So you're the guy.
Oh man. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, but
Sure is.
what
Well,
what
I
really
got-
gets me about it though?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say,
I was gonna say,
Johnny
what really-
Midnight needs to pay more fucking taxes. These roads suck, and I blame Johnny Midnight for that personally. All right, go ahead.
I was just gonna say what really gets to me about it is they won't remove none of the predatorial content put out by the wokies. They don't remove that. There's straight up nudity on YouTube. They don't remove that.
No.
They don't remove people like Donut Operator who glorifies police shootings. Like seriously, and like it's not even. I don't even care. Like at the end of the day, like if you're out there being violent and the police approach you with their guns drawn and you've got a weapon and you don't do whatever happens, you know that's on you. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that people need to go around glorifying police shooting people to death. But they let that stand. But speaking out against criminal behavior on the part of those who are supposed to enforce the laws, that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
Just lick that boot, Sam. That's all they want. Lick that boot.
I'm good. Leather polish is carcinogenic. I think I have enough problems or risk of cancer with the fact that I'm a smoker. I'm not going to compound that.
Shoe polish is good for you. You didn't know that?
Oh, so I've heard. I've yet to see such evidence, though. Might be good for you if you're a boot or a dress shoe or a lefty, but or no. They actively want to defund the police. That's right.
Well, they always wanted to fund the police until they get carjacked in their own town.
That's right.
Yeah. No kidding. But, you know, what's crazy is that these people will run around talking about, oh, you know, support BLM, blah, blah. They have their freaking BLM signs up during the riots and the lootings and all that whatnot. And then who do you suppose they call to protect them? The same police that they're speaking out against. You know, at least folks like myself, we're relatively consistent in who we're against and what we're against. Well, no, what? But yeah, I don't know if anyone has seen the video, but I had to get my dog to surgery yesterday.
Oh man.
Oh my. Oh,
Hope it's all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, she's all right now. She had a big ass tumor in her belly. I didn't get her fixed because I wanted her to have puppies. I wanted to have a litter of puppies so I could pick one of the males and keep him. It just never happened. And I guess if you don't get them fixed, dogs can be predisposed to
Yes. Uterine
cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that, and I found that out the hard way. So she's in recovery now, and I gotta be with her 24/7 because we have other animals, and we can't let them lick her incision
No.
because infection and whatnot.
Infection. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah,
Well,
I was.
hopefully
I
she
don't know. It
makes
was.
a quick recovery.
Yes.
Yeah, she's already actually acting like she's a little more spry than she was, even though she hasn't. She just came back from the surgery yesterday. We got antibiotics for her and pain pills so that, try to keep her a little more comfortable. But we found out that the size of the tumor was 2 or 3 times what we initially thought. The vet said when I talked to him after going to pick her up, he said it was a huge deal. It was, life-threatening, which kind of doesn't make sense because they told me to call back in October. So I did. And then they scheduled it for November anyway. Yeah.
Well, a lot of
But,
times
yeah,
you can't really tell until you get in there and look. If you're not going
Yeah,
to do all kinds of
that's
fancy
true.
tests.
Yeah, I couldn't afford that. Yeah, anyway, I mean, this guy, he wasn't too expensive. It only cost me about $400. There was another vet that I looked into. He wanted like like $2,000 or something. Like, it was nuts. What he was wanted was insane. But I think his deal was he used more expensive equipment. He didn't just go in there and do it. I think he had like, I don't know exactly what it is, some fancy shit, I guess. So I went with obviously the cheaper one, but it still tapped me out. But I look at my dog as part of my family. So.
These were packed in on the air vents, so the fans. Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Oh. Oh no, it's good. So where are you at today, True Blood?
I'm up in Wisconsin.
Oh, really nice.
Yeah, I'm up on the northeast corner of the Wisconsin Dells right now.
Oh, okay. A friend of mine traveled to Wisconsin for vacation one year. Him and his dad, I used to go hunting with him and his dad a couple towns over. And he went on vacation with his wife. I don't know exactly where, but he said he loved it up there. It was fun. It's a cool place to be or whatever. This was years ago. I don't know what it's like up there now, but I've heard some good things about it in the past. Beautiful country and all that. Beautiful countryside, I should say.
Once you're outside of Madison or Milwaukee, people are really just normal, down to the earth, freaking people.
I generally find that's generally true for most places. All the freaking psychos and weirdos tend to conglomerate in the big cities, which is why I prefer countryside living in the first place. But
yeah.
Oh shit. Now I'm sitting here with my dog. I'm playing Skyrim, and for some reason, I was just randomly attacked by a storm atronach that came out of nowhere. I have no idea what the hell just happened.
What kind of dog you got there, Sam?
Oh, well, she's a mix. She's a mutt dog, but she has like the brown and like black coloration of like a Dobie or a Rot.
Okay.
With the brown underneath, the black on top, and the little dots above the eyes. Yeah. I mean, personally, I find that some of the best dogs you'll ever own are mutts, man.
Sure. Is she a little dog?
She's like a medium-sized dog. Okay. Like if you were looking for a dog that you didn't want, too big, I'd say a dog her size would be good. Like if shit goes down and she jumps in to help, she'd be useful. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, even an ankle biter is useful. You distract somebody with a little nip to the ankle, and
yeah.
Do your thing. It might give you an edge.
Yeah, that's true. I've always just been more prone to
time to draw. Give you time to draw.
Actually, that's true. I've actually seen proof of that in my life, believe it or not. Some friends of mine, they got small dogs. I was over at my weed guy's house one day. He's actually the only friend I have left. And he had this little Chihuahua. And one of the guys that went there to buy from him, he got nuts. And the dog jumped up and grabbed his leg. And it gave my friend plenty of time to collect himself and react.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was off into the living room talking to his mother about something. I heard the commotion and went over there, and I seen this dude with a dog hanging off his leg, and my friends freaking got him in a headlock. I'm like, what?
Wow.
It was pretty funny. Mm-hmm.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, it was like a little. Swear to God, this thing looked like just like that Taco Bell dog. You guys remember that dog? Little Kettle Taco Bell.
Oh yeah.
What? Ah,
I just got me a little Chihuahua mix.
nice, nice.
Oh, a couple weeks ago.
Little companion for your
There he
adventures,
is.
for your journeys.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what he looks like. I just my icon.
Hey, True Blood.
That's Sammy.
You should, when you get it, if you get a chance, you should check out the video I posted this morning. I got both the dogs in the frame. Your dog looks just like this little one here. Looks just the same, man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my aunt's got a little one like that.
Yeah, he's already showing signs of being a really good guard dog. He's
That's
very,
good.
very protective of the truck and of me. So, yeah.
Oh, that's always a plus. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
His name's Sam too.
Yeah, I heard.
But I named him that. Remember that old Bugs Bunny cartoon with the wolf and the sheepdog?
Oh,
They'd at the beginning of the day they'd go morning Sam, morning Ralph, and they're clocking in. And they
yeah.
then they spend all day long trying to, the wolf is trying to get the sheep, and the sheepdog's kicking his ass.
Yeah, the dog had like the hair hanging over his head, his eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I remember that. Hell yeah.
Anyways, the sheepdog's name was Sam. So that's why I named it.
I did not know that.
It's kind of a joke because, the sheepdog's this monster freaking bruiser that can kick ass on a wolf, whereas I've got a
Yeah. Yeah, like a freaking big oaf. You know what I've always wanted is one of those big, we call them the real big dogs. They're not the Great Danes. They're Mastiffs.
Yeah.
I was one of those.
Yeah, they're monsters.
Oh yeah.
I just imagine when picking up the shit after one of those and be like, holy fuck. Fork.
You're gonna have to use a pitchfork for that one.
Yeah.
You know, those dogs have puppies. You ever seen how small those puppies are? You almost can't believe they grow up to be so big. Oh man. Yeah, I freaking I don't know what happened, but half of my hard drive data got corrupted. So like all of the content that I've been making and uploading is just lost now.
Well, a lot of people have like a non-published YouTube site where they will store they'll mirror their content to both of the YouTube sites, and
Really?
they don't tell anybody about it. Yeah.
Iron Angel.
Huh. I did not know, but I don't even know how to do that, to be honest. I'm not very tech savvy, for anyone that might not know that. When it comes to technology, I consider myself almost completely illiterate.
Well, it's pretty simple. You make a new email account, and off of that new email account, you make a new YouTube account, and then
Okay.
when you're using StreamYard, it'll give you the option to stream to 2 different YouTube accounts without having to pay the extra bit.
I did not know that. I do have like 3 backup accounts ready because the last time I got my channel blacklisted, I was like, you know what? I mean, the fact that they're fuck this, I'm gonna go all in. So I got like 3 backups ready.
So you're already, just put one of your backups to private, and mirror your content over there.
I'm gonna have to start doing that then, because yeah, but then again, wouldn't if they, so the video that were removed was the one titled "How Ignorance Kills." So wouldn't, if they removed it from my Sam Fisher account, wouldn't they remove it from the other one too? Or
I don't know. Maybe not.
It's worth a try at the very least.
Yeah.
I mean, because like that whole video, I was just pretty much just, I mean, which is most of my content is just me ranting about, whatever
the rant of the day.
yeah, the rant of the day. It's usually about how we're subjected to these rules and standards that the people who enforce them against us pay no mind to whatsoever. But
right, rules for thee and not for me.
Yeah, exactly. Which is,
the mirrored account is how some pretty tech savvy buddies of mine, who shall remain nameless, discovered that most of the Iridium Kush accounts were Iridium Kush.
Oh.
So,
yeah, that's kind of crazy. That whole situation with Cushion Bullets.
Yeah. Kush actually has 6 accounts.
Yeah, you gotta have backups no matter what you're doing these days. Apparently,
I don't.
Piracy has become just standard practice.
Yeah.
Well,
people do. I don't do it because I guess I'm in the minority. I don't give a fuck.
True. That does kind of seem to be the minority stance now, but I mean, we all have our own way to do things.
Yeah. There's nothing I've said I can't say again.
Right. I mean, I would say the same thing, but I haven't said anything that I couldn't, say again, but they just don't like people speaking the truth. I mean, if you were to go and watch any of my videos, I mean, I personally, this is my opinion, I don't think I've ever said anything that could be considered wrong or, harmful. I'm just talking about, basically most of the same shit everyone else talks about. None of my content is new. I think it's because I'm just more, what's the word I'm looking for? Blatant about things. I
don't know if you could be any more blatant than I am on this channel. And I've rarely had anything taken down. Most of the time I get age restricted.
Huh. I usually just, as a standard practice, I usually just click, no, it's not meant for kids. Because I swear a lot. I swear a lot. And, but I don't know, man. I'm not really sure what it could be, but
I think I get away with it because my videos are so long and nobody wants to fucking sit down and listen to the whole damn thing and figure out how many times I said fuck, shit, god damn it, eat crap and die, motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's true. Probably no one wants to waste that time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you do have some of the longest videos on YouTube I've seen so far.
just
Senior
drive.
True Blood.
Yo,
I have to run to the store, so I'm going to drop off. I'll be back. I'm going to listen on my phone while I'm traveling, but I wanted to let you know I'm dropping off the stream, so I will see you later, sir. Take
All
care,
right.
everybody.
We won't play the game till you come back.
Well, I didn't think you had you picked it up yet.
I don't. I'm still. It's hard to read at this time of day. I'm about 45, 50 miles away from pickup.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. I appreciate that. So take care, everybody, and I will see everyone later. Bye-bye.
See you, man.
Bye, Grinch.
And most of the time, there's not even any one particular subject I want to talk about. I just hated the fact when I first started, seriously making content, that if you wanted to go on YouTube and not into one of the Discord chat rooms, that there were only a couple of places you could go, and one of them was run by a woman. So I was like, fuck that.
Jeez. Yeah, that's a surefire way to, make someone and get censored. Well, there was somebody that I can't remember who it was. They were making a video and they were talking about that, how these modern women, when they get control of things like companies and such, they run it into the ground. And that's why when you force when you force companies to put these modern women into CEO and managerial positions, what you're doing is forcing the company to basically self-delete.
Well, that's happened quite a bit. Everybody who's gotten big into the ESG score, which is the primary driver for a lot of this stuff, has lost money.
Yeah.
They get the investment they're looking for, but then at the other end they lose money in sales. So I don't know.
Yeah, because nobody cares about their freaking political beliefs or whatever. No one cares that you're inclusive. Is your product worth my money that I trade time of my life to earn? Think about it. If you get paid, $10 an hour for an hour of work, you're trading an hour of your life for $10. Nobody wants to waste that on garbage.
Well, the thing is your premise that nobody cares is wrong.
Well,
there are people out there who care. There are people who are out there that care, and they control investment funds. And that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's why this whole thing, those people have a voice, because it's the golden rule. He who has the gold makes the rules, right?
True. That's why I think what is that big famous quote people say Rockefeller was supposed to have said? Let me control a nation's money and I care not who makes its laws.
I don't remember that one. That sounds.
I think that was Rothschild, but anyway.
Or Rothschild, that's right. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know if it's true or not, but it is that quote is true. Whether they said it or not, I don't know, but that's very true. I mean, because if you want a law to pass or not to pass, bribe an official, right? I mean, that's what lobbying is. Legalized bribery.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah.
Formalized systemic bribery,
Yep. And then you got freaking civil asset forfeiture, highway robbery. That's how they. Oh man,
we got a piss break.
You ever have any trouble with
I got
local
a question.
popos on your travels? Yeah.
No, I don't break any laws. Are you ready to sing? Me. Voice. 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 Good morning, Outlaw.
How you doing, Outlaw?
Sam, I didn't hear any moists out of you.
Hey, Outlaw.
Oh, I
Outlaw.
don't know what that's about.
Outlaw, I found
don't know the
somebody
meaning
that
behind
watches
it.
your content.
Say again.
I found somebody that watches your content.
Uh-oh.
Sam admits to watching your stuff.
Yep, guilty as charged.
Yeah, man, appreciate it.
See?
I try, man.
See, you do have viewers. Told you.
Yeah, he's got a few of us degenerates that like to frequent his channel.
That's right, Jimmy.
Good morning, Moisty boy.
Moisty boy.
Moisty
That
boy.
is like that is just an all around terrible word.
You too?
Moist. It conjures the most unpleasant thoughts and images.
I don't know, man. It's just
Well, if you're moist and you're not feeling fresh, you can always have Vassengil. So
it's one of those words, man. I mean, it doesn't like make me draw up you, but I kind of cringe a little bit when people say it.
Yeah, your reaction is it's not exactly like too terrible, but it's like, ugh. You know, it just conjures images of moldering putrescence.
Now I got to figure out what's going on with the Ford again.
Uh-oh. What happened?
It started running a little hot while we were sitting in line a while ago. I've been up for like 2 or 3 hours. I just got on, but
Are the fans running?
I didn't check them. We were sitting in line at a church for an event a while ago, and I don't know if that thermostat's hooked up. I need to check it. But it was sitting there.
I was gonna suggest the thermostat, Outlaw.
But it was sitting there. It was sitting there puffing out like steam every 30 seconds, like for 2 or 3 times, and then it quit.
That's no good.
And then
That's it.
And then it went back down to cold. So I pulled over in the gas station when we left and put some water in it.
That's the pressure relief valve of your radiator, puffing out the steam.
And the coolant reservoir was completely empty. Coolant reservoir was completely out.
You sucked all the coolant away? Okay.
I'm thinking, because I talked to Pops a while ago, I'm thinking that when we switched all that out, we didn't let all that run and cycle through that was put in there first and then put more in there. So all of that originally that was put back in, it cycled through, and then another one of my shortcomings, I should have kept a check on it. Didn't put any back in it after all that originally was cycled through.
Red Pill Rhinos in the chat. He said the funny thing about Ford is that they circle the problem, aka the logo itself.
The logo itself,
yeah. I had a recent problem with a minivan. It was a Kia Sedona. It's a thermostat issue.
Deserve it then.
Hey, Hemi,
can you put
me to full screen?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
There you go.
There we go.
So when I got the water at the store, I didn't get ice cold water. I
You
just got
shouldn't.
I just got the regular like room temperature water and put in there. So I don't know. It was throwing a check brake system code. I don't know. The tire monitor fault code is being thrown, so I don't know.
That's unrelated.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
And
not
that,
exactly an auto mechanic, but I've had limited experience. So my suggestion would be, like you said, check the thermostat, because anytime I've ever had an issue, it's usually with overheating.
and it was just sitting there overheating while we were sitting there. So
Yeah.
I don't know if
Oh, during
it's
idle?
Then
well,
yeah, one of the two things. Either
it
you
was
got
in a
no coolant flow or you got no airflow.
it was in like this church line where everybody was moving behind each other. They'd start and then they start and then they stop type thing. So it was moving, but I don't know.
Did you check your fans?
Yeah, that's what
Are
I
the
said.
fans running?
Check the fans first because you just did a
Right.
radiator. Maybe they're not plugged in properly or what, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to double check the connections, because I actually just did a radiator and thermostat replacement on that minivan I was talking about, and it was still overheating. And I borrowed a code reader, and that's what it came back with, the code for the fans. So I went down and I had to check the fans, and it turned out that's what the fans weren't all the way hooked up.
Yeah.
I
So
see Rhino and Pliskin talking about it down in the chats. When I pulled over, I don't know if they were listening, but when I pulled over, the coolant reservoir is completely out. It was drained.
Okay. Now that tells me either you're leaking or you're sucking it into the engine. You
Yeah.
got any white smoke coming out the tailpipe of this thing?
Not the tailpipe was coming out from under the hood.
White smoke coming out from under the hood? Well, that's just
Yeah, like puffs of steam, and then it would stop.
Yeah.
if it starts coming out the tailpipe, that's how you know it's sucked into the engine.
Head gaskets. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Mr. Pliskin, fan relay. Yeah, I need to check that because when we got all that hooked back up, we had to take the radiator out of it and hook a new one back in and hook all the lines back up. And for some reason or another, the fans weren't kicking on then. So it probably is. It probably is that fan.
So it is your fans then. Your fan not running, she'll overheat. If it'll stay cool when you're driving, is because you have air going through the radiator when you're in motion. But when you're not in motion anymore, the fan is supposed to push air through your radiator. And if it's not doing it, like I said, check to see if the fans are coming on. Number one, it's easier to check fans than thermostat and water pump.
That's what I was thinking, because them fans, for some reason, when we were taking it for a test drive after we got all that put back together, he said the fans weren't kicking on like they were supposed to. So that's probably what it is.
Probably the same issue. Yep.
Yeah.
See, the van had the
fans have
opposite
to come
problem.
on, man.
And that radiator is probably sucking that coolant down, trying to accommodate for that.
Well, if you're overheating, then you're boiling off that coolant. Yeah. You're running way too hot, and that coolant will be boiling and evaporating off.
Yeah. So it may most likely be the fans then, after all. That's what I was thinking.
I'd be checking the fans first.
Yeah.
Anyone here ever had any lamb burgers?
Yes, they're delicious.
Yeah. Oh yes, I agree. Hell yeah. I grabbed some lamb the other day at the store and just finished off the last couple of lamb burgers yesterday. I was eating lamb burgers for 2 days. I don't know what it is, but I cannot get enough lamb. I am addicted to that shit.
It's good stuff. Have you ever
Oh
tried
yeah.
it with? Have you ever tried it with mint jelly on it instead of like hot mustard and ketchup?
What kind of jelly?
Mint.
Mint,
Mint? No.
lamb and mint go hand in hand.
I
Oh,
I
dude,
have
try it.
not tried that. I have
Especially
heard
like
lamb and mint goes good.
if you do like a jalapeno mint, it's fucking to die for. I'm serious.
Oh man. True Blood's gonna have me falling further and further down this hole of addiction here.
Hey, trust the fat man when it comes to food.
I was gonna say I will never trust a skinny chef. This what is it? Bacon jam? Nah, I put some lamb on a made a sandwich, and I had some Swiss cheese on there and some pepper jack and some bacon jam. That bacon jelly. Oh man, I swear to God, it was like heaven. That shit is delicious. So if y'all ever get a chance, try some lamb with bacon jelly on it. Got quiet in here all of a sudden.
I'm navigating.
Ah,
I've got to sort of zigzag my way over where I'm going.
yeah, you got to be careful driving them big rigs.
I went out.
There was a guy locally. He was a truck driver. He'd been fired from like three different companies, and I guess he got hired at a local company here after moving from somewhere else. And I guess like 6 months into his new employment, he creamed some poor young woman, some teenage girl on the side of the road because he was, I don't know if they said he was being reckless or if he was intoxicated or what.
Yeah, you don't
That
want
was
to fuck around
a
with
couple years ago.
80,000 pounds. You got to be responsible with it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Exactly.
I went out there a while ago. It ain't leaking nothing. So I'm starting to think it's the fan.
Well, have you filled it up again after you put water in it when it was hot?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you tried to refill it already? Oh, well.
Yeah. I put some back in.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like it's your fan, dude.
Yeah, because it didn't use any of that water going home. So it's I'm thinking it's the fan going out.
There he is. Turned out to be the fans. Well, it was thermostat and fans.
Now, my question is, can that be checked for? Do they have a way to check for that?
Yeah, you just turn your engine on to idle. You sit out there and watch and see if the fan turns on.
Yeah.
Well, Pops.
You don't got to pay nobody nothing.
Right. No,
Turn
I wouldn't pay nobody. I'm just saying.
To force the fans on, put the air conditioning or defroster on. It'll force the cooling fan on.
Okay.
Do you have a code reader, Outlaw?
I don't, but my nephew does because he works in the diesel mechanic.
Okay.
So,
Likely wouldn't spit a code anyway.
yeah.
For the fans?
No.
Oh.
It would for like a temperature sensor or something, but the fans, it doesn't monitor them.
Yeah, I'll go out there in a minute.
Kia does.
Spin it over.
I didn't know that.
It's a Ford, remember?
I mean, for
Everyone
fuck's
likes
sake.
to shit on Fords, man.
I mean, well, the GMC that I've got don't give me this many problems. I haven't hardly had to do anything to it. Now it is an older vehicle, like 2001. You know, I've had to do the regular maintenance and stuff on it, but still, you know, this Ford, who knows?
I mean, I think he does have a point, though. Ford, along with basically every other manufacturer, has been outsourcing their parts manufacturing process to China and elsewhere. So no wonder you're getting non-quality parts.
It's a 2010 Focus, so yeah, I'm sure that's China made.
Yeah. I could be wrong on this, and if anyone knows whether or not this is correct, feel free to correct me. But I'm pretty sure they started outsourcing their parts around 2007, 2008 to other countries like Taiwan, China, all that.
They started a lot earlier than that.
Mm-hmm. Go back to the 80s.
Well, I mean, weren't they still making some still here?
Well,
At that point?
once you start outsourcing it and you're not building it in house, you just go with whoever's cheapest.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Mr. Pliskin said calls it a GMC. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. If it wasn't for how long that thing is, I would love that car even more. But it's so dang long. It's like almost driving a bus, church bus. It's a big ass car.
A friend of mine, Tom, used to have a Lincoln Town Car, and he used to say the same thing. This town car is like a little mini bus. Yeah.
Now
It was a nice car, though. I loved that car.
Now we
Every time I'd
almost
hang out with him.
Before we bought that Focus, I almost screwed up and bought a 2000 Cadillac with the North Star 32 valve in it.
Oh God!
I have heard so many
You
bad
thought
stories.
you
about
thought the
North
Ford
Star.
was a problem,
Yeah,
child.
you dodged a bullet there.
Now I understand why they like them, because that Cadillac did ride smooth. It did. It
It's Cadillac.
Yeah,
They all
it
ride
floated.
smooth when they run.
I've heard so many bad problems out of the North Star engines.
I don't know, Char. Outlaw's in the chat.
No flag cow raid today. Seems like our no square is safe. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that Cadillac it looked like it was sucking gas too. Like I ain't never been crazy about them newer ones. It was
You'd think they'd be able to reduce the fuel consumption to a higher degree than they do already. I often suspect that there's intentional lacking in that department.
It was a 4-door Seville, I think. Pearl white. Nice looking car. I'm just not a Cadillac guy, man. Of course, Pops, you know, it was for Pop to help get him in and out where he could go to church and all that. But nah, man.
Hey, Outlaw, do you remember that cooking stream you were doing the first time I came on your panel, and I was showing you guys the truck and the car out there, the Dodge Diplomat?
Diplomat.
Yeah, it used to belong to my cousin.
I remember. Yeah.
Well, I want to fix that car up because that's a big car too. That's a big old bus-like vehicle. It's like a big old boat.
318 in it.
What's that?
It's got a 318 in it.
V8?
Is it V8 or 6?
Do not know. I do not know.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I think it might be the 6. I don't really know. What would they have put in the Diplomat back then?
You'd have a 318 engine. Probably maybe it got a 360 for the V8.
Well, both my cousin and my uncles they did auto mechanics. So if they bought a car, they probably bought a car with a real nice engine in it. I know that Ford dump truck out there has got a 460 in it.
There you
What
go.
model
Those
is it?
big block.
What year is it? 70s?
Yeah, 70 something. They're both 70 something, I think. Hey.
Yeah, big old square body Diplomat. I know exactly what you're talking about. They're old police cars.
70.
So yeah, the Diplomat would have had a 225 straight six, or a 318, or a 360.
Virgil Tibbs on In the Heat of the Night drove one.
74, I think.
74, yeah.
Possibly.
Old dent side.
Yeah. I remember riding around that car when I was a kid.
Then Sam, you'll like this. When I was coming back a while ago, I passed where they filmed a movie with John Travolta in it, and they had a 79 F350 tow truck sitting outside that's still with the original boom and everything on it.
No way, really? That's fucking awesome, dude. I've always wanted a tow truck.
It's red.
Hell yeah.
Dually,
that's pretty awesome. I like older cars better than this new trash they put out. They last longer. Everything older is better.
Except for Brandon.
Hey, I share the same sentiment. I like them old trucks too.
Welcome to the show, Rhino.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Rhino? How's it going?
Getting an earlier start today. I'm going to go play with some toilets. Yeah, they're sending me. I picked up. I told you guys I slowed down, lost some contracts at this job, so I decided, to pick up another company as well, and they're partnered with Lowe's. So I'm going to go put a couple toilets in the back of my car and deliver those. Extra $100 to do it, so I'm happy with that.
All right.
Yeah,
Nice. Wait, you can get paid to deliver for hardware stores?
Yeah, dude, you can get paid to deliver for anything. It's logistics, anything logistics.
You should have got a fucking cargo van.
Well,
damn.
I should have, but I didn't. If I can find an old cheap used one, I might do that and leave this thing at home. But we'll see.
I always wanted to get a panel van and deck it out as like a what do you call it when you put the little bed in there and you put in like little cameras and stuff?
Boogie van?
No. Yeah. What does that mean? Like a bug out vehicle or like a stealth camp vehicle?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say when I did it, I called it a shaggin' wagon.
Yeah. No, to have a use of a shaggin' wagon, you have to be entertaining the opposite sex these days. And we all know how that goes.
Yeah. It ain't like it used to be, that's for sure.
That's for damn sure.
Both of your new vids.
Somebody fucking. Did you see that yellow truck I just passed? It was a Toyota, and somebody had done a lot of work to it. And instead of putting the Toyota logo back on there, they made it yellow, and they had the Tonka logo on there.
Oh, nice!
Nice.
Both of your new vids got canceled because of copy. Yeah. So that's a Rumble video now, Char. I'm fixing to start migrating more.
Yeah, they're doing that shit to all of us, Outlaw. I woke up this morning to a removed video.
This platform's gotten so damn toxic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, gone are the days where you could do the filthy Frank shit and it was fine for YouTube. Now you can't even talk about the truth.
Yeah, well, but they'll leave naked chicks doing yoga.
Oh yeah.
On up, and the videos are non-age restricted. Literal nudity.
Like
but you can't talk about,
you know, like I said, if you were getting paid,
What? You got to say it, man. You got to say it. You can't talk about the vaccine. You can't talk about how the election was stolen. You can't talk about, you know, you name the subject. You can't talk about the faggots. You can't talk about racial stuff. You know?
Yeah,
There,
exactly.
I'm not, you know, I'm not a racist, but I can see that there's racism being perpetrated against white people. You can't talk about that.
Yeah,
I'll fucking talk about it all day long. We're being fucking
Yeah.
discriminated against by our own fucking government, and we're the majority of the country. So fuck you
dude,
if you
you
don't
know how
like
many
me
times
talking
I
about
get
it.
called a racist because I tell people that racism wasn't ended, it was just expanded in America? It's nuts.
Yeah.
And I agree. They don't like it. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
I would very much like to know specifically, though, what exactly they were telling me I was promoting criminal organizations.
Oh,
I mean,
what the fuck?
yeah, they said my content violated their promotion of violent criminal organization policy. But what I was talking about was how the police and the government are violent criminal organizations, and how I denounce that.
Yeah, you can't call them out for what they are.
Yeah, no shit. They don't like it.
No.
Especially when the YouTube censors get their fucking marching orders from that fucking very same government.
Exactly. But like I said, to leave all that other filth up there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta. Wow. Ha! She's funny. So I just got an email. Get this. An email from my Samsung account that I bought my daughter's tablets for last Christmas. 2 Samsung tablets so they could like watch their cartoons and play video games and stuff when, you know, when they're not outside and whatnot. I just got an email saying someone's trying to make a purchase on my account and that it was blocked. Yep. That means my ex is trying to spend my money. She's trying to spend my money on there. Yep. And what's crazy is she, for anyone who doesn't know, I was there to take my kid to school, trying to get her ready, and we had an argument, and she hit me with an ashtray, which resulted in me being arrested. And she did use the opportunity. Yep. She used the opportunity to get it so that the girls had their tablets there. They were never supposed to be left there for this reason. They were supposed to stay with me or at their grandmother's house for this very reason. So I'm going to take this fucking email into court with me when I go in December and show them, look, she's trying to steal my money. Not like it matters, but
do you already
at least it'll be on record.
Do you already have a court date, or are you taking this issue to court? Because if it's just this issue, you're wasting your time and your money.
Oh, no. I have to go to court because I'm being charged.
Okay, if you're already going there, then that's you're already going. But
yeah. No, if I didn't have to go, I'm not going to go.
Oh, okay.
But it's messed up because my oldest daughter's seen her hit me, and then she's seen me get arrested for it.
Just brace yourself if you think you're going to find any justice there.
I already know.
You'll probably be completely disappointed.
I already know.
Okay.
A couple of years ago, we were riding back after I went and bought socks for myself and for her. And I left my socks at home. Mm-hmm. So I borrowed a pair from the new pack I bought her, which resulted in this explosive behavior on her part. After she took off and left, the police came and they freaking arrested me for that too.
What the fuck?
And it's always when Yeah, right. It's always when she thinks that I'm not going to give her what she wants that she does this.
Yeah.
And it's
what
always when
what's the
I'm not
result?
around.
What's the result? She gets what she wants.
Yep, usually.
So it obviously works.
Just not from me.
No. But they've
She
already
gets what she wants out of the government, maybe.
that's already trained her that this is a solution.
Yeah. So
I feel for you, man. That sucks.
Don't worry. You know what? Know what she'll do? She'll call me when she wants money or someone to do heavy lifting or any number of things. She does it all the time.
Sure she will. And if you want to see
Damn
your
bad.
kids, you'll say yes, dear.
Oh, fuck that.
Otherwise,
No,
she holds
fuck
them.
that. That's
Otherwise,
exactly.
she holds them hostage. Well, you can say fuck that.
Yeah.
But the
Well, I
reality
didn't get
is,
to see my kids for
Yeah,
7
right on.
months.
Right now, you don't know what you're
Because of that.
talking about on that.
you can say fuck that all you want, but
No, I'm just saying fuck that like it's fucked up, because that's what I'm trying to say.
yes,
Yeah,
wholeheartedly
it
agree.
is fucked up.
That we can agree.
The only reason she sent the kids with me for the summer is because she thought doing so would get me to pay for shit,
or she had other
which
things to
it
do.
didn't.
She had bigger plans.
She had a
The kids were going to be in the way.
Well, I know she goes next door to do drugs with her neighbor.
Nice.
Because she would go over there, and that's when when we were actually together, she would go over there, and she would come back an hour later, sometimes the whole day later, and her eyes were glassy. She was sweaty. She'd act erratic and aggressive.
What type of drugs is she doing?
Well, I know she smoked. I was gonna say I suspect it's meth. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I know she smokes weed, but that doesn't cause you to act ignorant like that.
No.
That's
But
in most places that's a legal substance now, so they don't care.
Yeah. Well, I know her one friend is a meth head, and I was walking back with her one day. It was a while ago now. We were bringing the kids back from a babysitter, and we stopped at her friend's house. Or no. I was picking up scrap metal, and I was going to get the kids after that. And we stopped at her friend's house because she wanted to give her friend Narcan, because her friend and all her friends' friends are druggies. And I ended up getting caught in the fucking crossfire with some crackhead because he lunged down the stairs at her, and she ran out of the doorway. And when he seen me, he gave up on chasing her and targeted me. So he starts getting in my face, and there was a altercation, and we ended up going over a fucking porch railing and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, dude was cracked out. He was definitely on something. One of his pupils was huge. The other one was tiny. His eyes were bugged out.
Yeah.
So her friends are meth heads. So I have no doubt she's a meth head too.
Has she ever run into any trouble with the law and drugs were involved?
Her or me?
Her.
No, not that I know of.
Is there
as far as I know,
is there any documentation of her using drugs other than your word? Is what I'm after.
Not that I know of. Not that I'm aware of. There's other people who tell me she's a meth head.
That don't matter.
If those other people can catch her in the act on video, maybe that would help you, Case.
It needs to be official. They don't call in witnesses in divorce court.
Oh shit.
Well, that's what I said. We're not married.
It's civil.
We weren't married, so.
Don't matter.
Well, that's what I said too.
You'll pay the same price.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, marriage.
That's garbage.
Hey,
what does that even mean?
You guys try and not talk over the top of each other.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's a subject that gets us amped up, Brandon. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, I understand completely.
Yeah, it gets me fired up. That's for sure.
absolutely. I understand. You know, I get fired up about it too.
Especially considering, like, you ever seen a dog that has never been groomed with long hair? You know how their hair
Yeah.
gets all matted and clumped?
Yeah.
Well, my daughter got my hair. When I was a kid, I had the longest, curliest fucking Shirley Temple hair in the world. Now I'm going bald, but my daughter got, lucky with that genetic lottery, and so she has beautiful curly blonde hair. Every time she came over with me or to my mom's, I have pictures. She's covered head to toe in filth. She looks like a poodle that's never been groomed on her head. And she ends up, whenever she comes home to me, she has black eyes, bruises, cuts, scrapes, you name it.
How old is your daughter? Yeah, how old is your daughter?
My oldest daughter is going to be 5 on Thursday.
Wow, still little.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Take pictures every time.
Yeah,
every time. Take
document everything.
Yep, both me and my mother have been.
Even if nothing comes of it, just document everything, because no one believes you.
No, they don't. And see, this is the thing. Child Protective Services has been called on her multiple times, and none of them do a thing.
No, they don't care.
Well, I mean, the one silver lining is this last time, because her house was disgusting, she did get formally charged with neglect or endangerment or whatever, but they didn't arrest her.
Nah, they won't do anything. They'll just come back and make sure she, takes care of it. They'll do everything to enable her. Trust me.
Yeah, she didn't. This is the 4th time she's had an issue over the disgustingness of her house.
So it just shows you there's no teeth in that.
No, there's not. But rest assured, they're going to be real quick to find the father unfit.
You betcha.
And I don't know if any of y'all seen the post I made. The next day after I got released, I made a post about it. I took a picture of the fucking cut and the long bruise that was on my head after she hit me.
Mm-hmm. So this
shit didn't matter.
This court in November, is this family or is this criminal for your charges?
I gotta go to fucking criminal court.
It's criminal. So they probably aren't even they won't even listen to your grievances about the child. It's not about that.
Dude, no. No, they don't.
It's about your criminal charges. And usually that's the tactic. Have you busy with criminal charges so you can't deal with the family court at the same time,
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, here's the thing, though. Anyone who knows me, or has heard me, talk, I don't believe in calling cops. I don't believe that when there's a problem, you don't call the fucking cops. You deal with it yourself, right? All right, because it's basically anyone who would appeal to the law above their fellow man is either a fool or a coward kind of idea.
They're not your friends.
Nope. Well, this time, because I was like, fuck this. My kids are going to pay for this. I'll make it through. They will suffer. I wanted to file a formal complaint this time.
Right.
They wouldn't let me do it. Nope, you can't. You're not allowed. You've been charged already. You got to wait till these charges are done. Like, the fuck are you talking about?
Are you a pro se or do you have a lawyer?
No, I don't. Public pretender.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because mustering a $400 vet bill is even a struggle for me right now. But
understand.
I recently did get told about a plastic company not too far from me. I'm going to apply with them and see how it works. But I mean, I basically apply once a week to everything. I have a computer. I do a lot of online applications. In the last 5 years, I've gotten one interview.
You'll get even less when you have a criminal record.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I keep trying to tell people I think that's why. Because of what that bullshit I got into when I was 16. And
Okay.
they're like, oh, I know plenty of people with records who work and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, then what the hell's the problem here?
Mhm.
I bet you if you were to look at the people they're talking about, there's some sort of privilege applied to them.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about that Mowat privilege either.
What region of the country do you live in?
What do you mean? I'm in New York.
Okay.
I'm in what's
That
I'm
explains
in
a lot
what's
of
called the
things.
southern tier.
Yeah,
All right.
liberal hell.
Yep.
I could get you a job tomorrow. If you've got a driving license. And you
I do
haven't
not
had any-
have that.
Oh,
He will.
well,
He'll be away from his kids, Brandon.
no, you don't have
Well,
to go
see,
over
here's the
road.
thing.
No, here's
If
the
I
thing.
could,
If
Go
you
ahead.
if you had a driver's license, you could become what they call like a local driver. You get paid by the
Oh.
hour, and you don't have, and you're home every night.
Yeah.
There's two different types. One where you go from some distribution place to, the
Sorry.
stores, like delivering beer or something to fucking Quick Trips, or
Yeah.
you can be,
Hit break.
or you can take fucking shit from railheads out to distribution centers, which is a better gig, by the way.
you're talking about like a CDL.
Yeah.
They're right up not too far from where I live. There is a CDL school. They have
Don't go to the school. Go to some company
No?
that trains their own drivers. Yeah. They hire people right out of prison. There's no fucking way that they're
For
going to
real?
discriminate against. Yeah. As long as you can pass a drug test, as long as you don't have any fucking DUIs on your record, you're hired.
Nope. Well, I see. That's the thing, man. I looked into that too, and I was told by multiple companies that my record would prohibit that. I don't know, man. I honestly think some of these.
Do you have car wrecks?
No,
Do you have speeding tickets?
no.
You have
I've
a
never had my
DUI?
license, True Blood. No.
Well, then they're fucking lying to you.
The only thing that's on my record that I'm actually guilty of, that I own, is the burglaries from when I was 16. We broke into places and we stole what amounts as toys, pornography, video games, and cigarettes.
That's not even going to be on your adult record.
I don't
Yes,
know
it is.
about
They
you
charged
guys,
me as an
but-
adult.
Oh, did they?
They did. Yes, they put me in jail without formally charging me. They put me in the youthful offender block, and they waited the 3 months till my birthday and then presented me with the charges.
See, I don't know about New York, but that sounds like non-violent to me. I don't honestly think you should have a problem. Now, if it
It's
was
not
a violent,
non-violent.
they counted
because
it
it
as
was
violent?
called. Yes, they said breaking and entering is violent because we had to.
Armed
We
robbery?
jimmied a window.
I know guys out there with huge fucking nasty ass criminal records that are truck drivers. It is not a problem.
But nobody was hurt. We didn't attack anybody. We didn't. It was just businesses. I mean, it's wrong. I'm not saying it wasn't wrong, but
So
there was no violence to it.
Just technically
Yeah.
property theft then.
Yeah,
You were
and the
sounds
only
like
reason
it.
it was a felony is because it was in excess of $500.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Thought it was 1,000 now, but I guess it's different from state to state.
Well, I know in California,
That's what I thought too.
Ain't it $900 and below is no longer considered?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but this is back then, man. Like those lax limits have just come about recently. You know,
Yeah,
back when
this
he
was back a while
when he
ago.
was 16, they actually were hard on
I'm
crime.
31 now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
man. If you
I
go
mean-
into whether you do CDL or just anything, like I'm 1099. They got guys that are felons all over the place with work like this too. Like, you just got to get your own vehicle and a driver's license, and there's work everywhere.
Well, I've got
There's
a
work
permit.
everywhere. Yeah.
I've got a permit. The problem is I don't have anyone that can or will help me. The only person that I have that would be willing is my elderly aunt, my great aunt, and she's already struggling to make ends meet. So if she were to let me drive her car and get into an accident, that would break her fucking bank. So like I get her reason why, but like my mom and my mom's fucking excuse. I tried to your younger brother. Tried to help him, get his. You helped my sister.
You don't have any all you need is somebody to take you over with a vehicle, no cracks in the windshield like mine, working turn signals, all that. Just take the test and you're good to go. Then you just got to find yourself, I'd go on Craigslist, or I don't know if that's still a thing, but you can find yourself some cheap wheels and then just do a 1099 gig, any 1099 gig, whether it's construction or courier work like I do, anything 1099, man. They'll take anybody with a pulse at a lot of jobs like that.
Yeah. See, that sounds like something I would enjoy doing, because I enjoy being home for the most part, but if I have to do something for a living, I enjoy driving. I enjoy riding around in a car, back when I first got out of jail, that's kind of what I did to make money, aside from the construction job I was doing. But, I don't know. I'm sort of in between a rock and a hard place. I make money now with, if I find an odd job, or I make shit and sell it, or, I trade, things like that.
Well, let me just fill you in real quick. Now, I don't know what your market is like where you're at, but I'll give you a ballpark, because it fluctuates. Doing what I do, all I had to have was a license and a vehicle. I make $4,000 to $5,000 a month. All right. So,
oh wow, nice.
Like I said, logistics is the way to go. As long as you got a vehicle, man, you got work. I guarantee you that.
Because it seems like I suspect True Blood is right, that somebody in these fucking places is lying to me for some reason.
Sounds like
I'm not sure what they would have to gain from that.
I don't know, man, but like I said, I just do what you can, especially if you like driving. Do what you can, maybe get a buddy to take you over to the DMV and do a driving test in their vehicle or whatever. But get that shit sorted. Number one, get your license, and then just go find yourself a cheap car. I mean, preferably an old van, an old SUV, something you can work on yourself if you can. Something reliable. Don't buy a Ford like Outlaw, but
I
knew that was coming somewhere.
Hey,
even if you had your aunt rent you a car for the day, pay for the rental, let her rent you a car for the day, go take your test, get it under your belt.
Oh yeah.
Hey, in my defense, that's not my car. That's my pops and mom's car.
Fine. There we go.
But I will say that has been a really good car, though, despite all the troubles.
Despite all the troubles.
Hey, something I've noticed that recently in the auto market, you basically have to be a fucking rocket scientist to work on these cars now.
Oh yeah.
And those of you who are
for a while.
aviation enthusiasts, we're driving past Mecca right now. If you're an aviation enthusiast, this is Oshkosh, where they have the
I would say
Oshkosh Air Show every year.
That's awesome.
So, anyways, I've flown in here a couple of times in my ultralight, and it's a great fucking time if you ever want to come out and see the best air show in the world. Come up to Oshkosh in the summertime.
There's a little mini airport right up the road from me. They got private planes and shit. I don't know if they do air shows up there or not, but
I doubt it. There's nothing. This is the biggest one in the world.
Oh,
Private
I see.
airplanes. Private airplanes.
Well, I would say, Sam, you need those programmers and computers to work on these cars now.
Yeah, there's freaking VGA. There's VGA plugs in some of these cars.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
for anyone
weird.
who knows what a VGA plug is, it's a display port for a computer.
Yeah. So you hook your
I don't
TV
know
up
if,
to an old computer. Yeah.
yeah, and I don't know what the hell that's for, but I suspect it's for some sort of specialty
That's a
computation equipment.
proprietary
Yeah,
scanner.
yeah, okay, that's the word, proprietary scan stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, but like, I mean, what is it for? Why does it need to be that complicated? So yeah, I would definitely have to buy something old. I find that I have a better aptitude with older, like the carbureted engines. They're
Fix up
easier
that
for me to
old diplomat.
understand.
Fix
Yeah.
up that
Well,
old diplomat.
Yeah, exactly.
Just keep in mind, if you go into my kind of work, you're going to want good gas mileage too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know what kind of mileage that diplomat would get, but
I don't know.
that
I
trade
do.
car belonged to my.
If it's a V8,
Yeah, not great.
yeah,
I was going to say, I do
Probably
about
not.
25 a day, 25 miles a
7 or 8.
gallon.
If it's a V8, probably what, Hemi, like 8 or 9 miles to the gallon, something like that.
11,
Yeah, that's terrible.
11,
That's
11,
absolutely
13 if you're lucky.
I mean,
GMC
aside from the obvious of wanting to make money so that I can afford to fight for my children,
Yeah.
the repairing of that
catch-22.
truck, and yeah, no kidding. But the repairing of that truck and Dodge, that Ford pickup and that Dodge Diplomat out there is on my list. That belonged to my uncle and my cousin, and I really, really want to drive those vehicles. I used to ride in those with them when I was a kid, and like most of my good memories, the only good memories I have from my childhood are with my aunt, uncle, and cousin.
Well, I guarantee if you spent the 5,000 or whatever that you would spend on a good used car on those things, you'd make them pretty reliable.
Yeah. It would probably take even less than that. I went out there this morning and I looked at the frames on them. The frames are still solid, and they've been out there for decades.
And they're New York cars too, so that's impressive.
Yeah, exactly. That the New York weather and roads up here, it eats everything.
You got the same shit like me. Snow and salt, fucking 6 months a year.
Nonsense. Someone recently told me, and I don't know if this is true or not, but someone recently told me they used to put shredded up tires in the roads, and it was hurting the tire industry because people's tires were lasting too long, so they stopped.
I believe it.
I do too.
That wouldn't work. Asphalt and when you put it down hot, because it goes down hot, then at the temperature that it takes to fucking apply the asphalt, the rubber would melt.
The tires were melted into the bitumen, Brandon, at the
that's
manufacturing stage.
In the bitumen, I can see it, but just like having chunks of them, no.
No, it's in the bitumen mix is what they used to do.
Okay.
When they manufactured it, they melted the shredded up tires into whatever. I don't know that word, but I would have said asphalt. Someone recently told me they did that and stopped.
Yeah, that would definitely work then.
But see, that seemed to me like a sensible, logical practice.
Yeah, it seems like it. That's exactly why they won't do it. It seems sensible to you.
What do you
Makes
do
too much fucking
used
sense.
Tires? What do you do with used tires? Fuck.
They just sit around in fucking landfills.
Pretty much.
That's
That shit's weird, man.
See that Sprinter van in front of me?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
you're
what you need.
You're minimum screened again. How'd that happen?
And you'd be lucky with that 460 if it got, 7 miles to the gallon.
If you're lucky.
That GMC doesn't get but about 9 on a
That
good day.
that 460 is probably worth more as an engine than it is in the truck.
Then the whole fucking truck, yeah.
You betcha.
Was it?
Exactly.
Old hot rodder will probably pay you fucking $3,000, $2,000 for that fucking engine.
Probably. I'm not selling it though. I've had plenty of people stop and ask, and I tell them, nope, it's not for sale. It ain't going nowhere.
What'd you say? It was
I mean, even
Yeah,
it's a Ford custom cab dump truck.
Yeah.
Did Jack get that dump kit put on there after? Or did that truck come with the dump kit? Which one? It come with it. Yeah, it came with the dump kit.
So it's like one of them small 8-foot, 10-foot bed dumps on it.
I think it's an 8-footer.
So you're saying you have a dump truck available to you?
No, it does not run. I do if I can repair it. Yes.
If you fix it. Well, dude.
If I fix it, yes.
Start landscaping or something, man.
Oh shit! You're sitting on a gold mine right there.
I know, and that's what I'm saying.
You dropping off yards of mulch to people for fucking money and shit. You know,
yeah. Well, I did have a landscaping job this summer, a couple summers ago. But the guy was not paying me. He said, you get paid by the job, so the more money I make, you make. At the time, my uncle, who owned the truck, was in the hospital with pneumonia. And I was working to try and make money. You know, I was trying to get my life better. Well, the prick wasn't paying me. I worked for him the whole fucking year, and he paid me a total of $400 altogether to spread out to the whole year. And eventually I got to the point where I told him, listen, man, I want all my goddamn money that you owed me for every job. Because we did 70 or 80 jobs that summer. And they were all county jobs. We were working for the county. We did several resource center jobs, several elderly nursing home jobs. And we every time we did a job, we got compliment after compliment after compliment after compliment. And I just got fed up, and I said, listen, dude, I want my fucking money, all right, or I quit. You have 24 hours to pay me, or I'm done. And he didn't pay. He had a problem with it. So I called him the next day, and I told him I quit. Don't expect me to come into work. And I went back out and to be with my uncle. And everyone's like, yeah, you shouldn't have quit. You should have just stayed and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I wasn't getting paid. And I have a sick family member. So I made my choice, and I stand by it. Shove off.
Okay, listen, you're going to be in the realm of family court and stuff. You don't want to work for somebody. You want to work for yourself. Therefore, you don't garnish your own paycheck. Okay, you go work for somebody, and they're going to take your money before you ever even see it. Right? You need to be responsible to hand the money over on your own accord. And if you're self-employed. That's the way to go. So you can't be fired. You can't get in shit for having a record because you're the employer. Fuck, man. Yep. Self-employment's the way to go.
And that's exactly what I've been trying to do. But because of my current financial situation, the way I looked at it is getting employment through a company would enable me to slowly. But I think you got a point, and that's kind of what I do now. The court is like, you got to pay child support. I'm like, eat a dick. When my kids need something, I go buy it and give it directly to them.
Like I said, if you were doing landscaping, just start small. Start with mowing a few lawns in the neighborhood, and you just start working your way up to buying your truck and buying your equipment and stuff like that.
That's how it goes. I actually started a business. I was homeless. I lived out of the back of my pickup truck, and I slept in truck stops. And I'd go along the side of the highway, and if I had to tow somebody, or I had to go get them a battery, something like that. I started my business doing that. I ended up with a storefront. I was doing automotive detailing, and actually the LLC that I have is still from doing that. So I went from having nothing and living in a truck to having a pretty good life just by just like you said, starting small, doing what you can to make a few bucks, and then you save up that few bucks to put it back in your business, and next thing you know, you're well on your way.
Like even if you're
Oh, yeah.
even if you're a small startup, you still have the benefit of writing off a bunch of things too, your expenses through the
Yeah.
year.
Oh yeah.
Right? You don't
Well,
don't get that benefit when you're a T4 employee or a taxable employee. You don't get that
No,
benefit.
you don't. Well, that's
So,
what I wanted to. One of the things I wanted to do with my forge was start making things and selling them.
Yeah. Well,
So
whatever it is,
yeah,
do something you don't feel is a job. You know, you gotta do something you enjoy, because if you do something you hate,
yeah,
you won't like it. You won't stick with it.
it's gonna feel like work. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Do something that doesn't
Yeah.
feel like work. You know, you go every day.
precisely
because
why I chose blacksmithing.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if I can do it, you can do it. 'Cause, the way that worked out, man, is like I said, I was doing stuff on the side of the road, saved up enough money to get more tools to do more stuff. Then I saved up some money for detailing equipment, and then this one guy owned a shop. He said, "Hey, why don't you come detail my wife's car? If I like it, we'll talk some business." And he gave me half his shop to run a detail store out of. So you know,
Nice.
that's how it goes, man. You just gotta hustle, and you'll figure it out. Like I said, if my dumb ass can do it, you can definitely do it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have met success before. I was working I don't know who suggested doing the lawns, but that's what I was doing one day all on my own. I had a friend I would mow his lawn, and then in exchange, he would let me take his lawnmower and go make money with his lawnmower. So every morning I would get up and I would go get his lawnmower, and when his lawn needed mowed, I would do that. And then I was making about $400 or $500 a day doing that, because I charged $40 a lawn. Depending on the size, it would be cheaper or maybe more. And there was one guy who lives in the Richie Rich side of town, and he has like a fucking 6-acre lawn all by itself. I got about $100 every time I mowed his lawn.
400 a day is great money, man. Like,
Oh, yeah.
That's great money.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it was all going to bills at the time, but
Well, yeah. But you start small. Just start with push mowers or something until you can save up to buy a tractor, the lawn tractor, and then next you get a trailer and to port it around. And, you know, yeah, man. For the first little while, you rake leaves, but later on you can afford a leaf blower. So you just start small.
Well, that's actually how I started with that whole lawn thing. I went to the hardware store and bought a rake for $20 and just started going around dropping off business cards. There was a video game store who offered a business card service. So I paid $5 for 50 business cards, and I just started dropping them on doors, dropping them in mailboxes, handing them to people on the street. About a week later, I started getting calls in the fall. I was like, "Hey, man, I heard you do raking. Come to this address." And so, again, I charge you based on the size of the lawn.
You already know what to do.
Yeah. You sound hella resourceful, Sam. I don't think you'll have any problem.
No. It's the biggest issue is just rebuilding after a freaking modern Strag destroys everything.
I can identify with that. Brandon can too.
Yeah, you've got to have the attitude of taking the word "but this happened" out of your vocabulary. Stop even thinking about it like that.
Yeah. Don't let that.
Instead
I
of
agree.
I would have been successful, but take that. Just remove that from your vocabulary.
Well, I'm not saying that as an excuse. That's just, explaining why I'm no longer doing that is what I meant. But I was doing that when I lived in the city. I don't live there anymore.
You don't owe anybody an explanation. Nobody was asking why. It's a mindset. It's just a mindset.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
The funny thing is, I do enjoy the satisfaction that comes from doing some hard work and earning something. Honestly, I've always enjoyed that. It's not like I don't enjoy earning my keep. It's just I end up fucking myself over by getting into relationships. It's really what it is.
Ditto.
You know,
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to drop out for a second. I'll be right back. So look for me at the backstage here in a few minutes.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
when I first came home from prison, I was doing even way better than that. I had almost enough to buy my own house. But because I was a moron and I didn't put any of the money in the bank, I would just take the money and I stashed it in a box, a deposit box. So I lost all that money when I lost that apartment. But yeah, I don't know. I honestly think the only reason I'm struggling to find employment or to get on my feet again this time is because of the recent current events, the state of affairs of our country. People don't want to hire new people anymore. What? Are you hungry? Are you hungry?
Yeah.
They keep
I'll be
going
right back,
nuts.
guys. I gotta go feed my dog.
They keep going nuts in the chat talking about chirp chirp. Somebody's alarm going off. I don't hear anything.
Where's her food?
Yeah, that ding ding comes from Rhino.
Mm.
Right there down in that dog bowl thing. The can, you got to open up a new can.
Timothy Social smoke detectors. That's who it was.
Yes.
I thought when he was on the other night, I kept hearing something chirp. I was like, dude, take a hammer to that thing.
That's the single mother mating call.
I know it gets annoying. That's why when that bird shows up outside, I either mute myself or threaten to throw everything at it.
How's that working for you?
It isn't. Oh, here's a squirrel outside.
Squirrel!
He ought to be well fed right now because I see acorns and all kinds of shit on the sidewalk. Them acorns are everywhere out here.
Acorn?
Oh, they're acorns.
Acorns.
Is
The
it
fuck?
acorns or acorns?
Acorn. You fucking ill.
Another one of them words, man. Say it quick, get it out of your mouth. Acorns.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
Say it quick, man. Just get it out. Just acorn.
Ah, funny.
Acorn. No, he's out here making squirrel noises. I guess he's fed fat. In this
Filled up on acorns.
acorns. Someone called them hood crickets.
Hood crickets?
Hood cricket smoke detector.
God.
Good.
My God. Chronic just dropped a video.
Chronic.
Christian OnlyFans girl thanks OF for funding her divorce. Jesus. No, he's out there. What do we call those? Charlatans?
I think so.
So what's going on with you guys? Anything new and interesting going on?
Not much. No.
Oh, really? Same old, same old.
Yeah, I hear that. Outlaw, aren't you doing those cooking streams anymore? I haven't seen you drop a cooking video in a while. I really like those.
Do
I
what?
told you. I told you nobody.
Yeah, I did one. I did one last Friday, but I had to cut it short because YouTube kept suspending it. So,
Wait, why?
I played one of those. What's his name? Anthony Bourdain.
Anthony Bourdain.
I played one of his videos, and I guess I played it too long and got beside myself. Got where I was at.
That's so
YouTube.
stupid.
YouTube's fucking gay, man.
You know, no wonder people are walking away from this platform, man. I mean, I get it, but I personally think the more people who walk away, the more they're going to get away with it. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Well,
it's hard to fight stuff like this. But
personally, I kind of think it's to purge this platform to get all of us off of it, so they can turn it into like a news station 24/7. That's just my opinion. I don't really know, but I kind of think the way things are going, they're trying to get rid of all of us that have influence over people that they're not controlling.
People who won't bow down to the whims.
Yeah, because look right now how influential it is for somebody to get on YouTube and speak facts, logic, and evidence that clearly contradicts what their narrative is, and look at the numbers of viewership that goes over to them and watches them. Right? You know,
yeah,
Hammer, all those people at one time had hundreds of thousands of views coming in, and
yeah,
that takes eyeballs away from that dying dinosaur media.
Yeah, the legacy media, as they call it.
And if you work your weight in salt, you're not trying to sell anybody anything. You're just telling them the truth because you care enough about them to tell them the truth. And they can't handle that. They can't control that. So, in my opinion, I think they're trying to purge this platform of that type of influence so they can turn this into a dump site of news 24/7.
You can't have free thinking individuals on a propaganda platform. Now, can you?
No.
That's an interesting way to look at it, though. That makes sense. I mean, if you look at the way they're doing things, the evidence does seem to point that way, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the question. What are they going to do about, I mean, if they want to do it like that, what are they going to do about all the debaucherous nonsense that's on here?
Good question.
You know what I mean? Because you got freaking chicks getting on here and just doing straight up nudity based content, and you got these people that are going after kids. You know, I mean, it's what the hell?
Yep.
They'll probably leave that shit up, no doubt.
Oh yeah. And then when Rumble gets sizable enough, they'll come after it too and start putting the cohitas on that.
I think Rumble needs an overhaul of its UI. That's my
All right.
only my only grievance with Rumble so far.
He said fucking chirp. That's funny as hell. Emmy, Chloe's man is trying to get you to play, man. Chloe's doggy owner.
Someone trying to get in?
Mr. Grinch. Yeah, Mr. Grinch. Chloe's doggy owner. He said fucking chirp, man. That's funny shit.
Hemi, let me in. All right, I'll be right there, Grinch. Hold on.
Oh, he's huge.
Hold on, Grinch. I'm coming.
10 years ago, when this platform was still respectable, you could get away with making a lot of content and flying under the radar for a long time and getting paid for it. When people were doing that partnership thing, they started finding out about that and cracking down.
I didn't hear about that.
Well, when you're making content, right, and you have PayPal or Cash App,
Yeah.
and before they started cracking down on all the cussing and all the using music and all that, you had somewhat of a freedom to create good content here. And of course, they started cracking down on it and withholding funds from people and couldn't, upload this or that. So,
yeah. Wasn't that, Chronic wasn't that something Chronic had to go through before? Not too long ago. Weren't they withholding money from Chronic or something? Or was that someone else? I vaguely remember hearing something about that.
Well, Hammerhand had I forget exactly, but it was over $1,000, $1,400 or something like that. He had to be paid to him, and right before payout time, they nuke your channel and they keep the money.
So
you imagine if they do that? Yeah, you imagine if they did that to like a whole bunch of creators? That's like cash flow, instant cash flow.
Yeah, that's why they're doing it.
Yeah, I think so. Because like ad money is ad money, but that only gets paid out once a month, and that's not liquid cash.
No, that's another thing. I got a notification saying my channel was demonetized. Like what the fuck? It was never monetized in the first place. I had like 43 subscribers.
Maybe by a default setting, it was set to be monetized. Had you ever reached the whatever requirements?
Oh, okay, I see.
Probably by default, but because they probably assume everybody that creates a YouTube account one day would like to make money off it. That
makes sense.
Like that. I don't know.
I'm not making it for the money. I don't give a shit about the money.
Well, you got to watch, because the defaults will set your video for children, even though it's not. And that just gives them license to fucking nuke it, saying, "Hey, this is inappropriate for kids." It's like, I never said it like that, but it's set like that by default.
Well, when I made this channel, I basically decided, let me choose for each video. So like if I upload a video game video, I'll say, that's made for kids, and put it to public so anybody can see it. But like when I make a video talking about, some of the shit we talk about, no, it's not made for kids. Because like I said, I believe we should protect kids universally, and part of that is when you are saying or doing something that may possibly be inappropriate to say or do around children, to make sure that you're not allowing children access to it.
Exactly.
Right.
Yes, I noticed that. So that's one of the things I made sure to take care of way ahead of time.
Which, I still think it's funny that they tell you you're legally required to fill in one of these blanks. Like, I ain't signed no contract with you two. Who you talking about?
Yeah. Actually, you did when you clicked the little "I agree" to the TOS to create your account.
Yeah,
But you just didn't read all that fucking legal fine print. But you did.
I did.
You agreed to a lot of things you probably wouldn't agree to had you known. But
Oh, I read it, but I
that's how
knew
it
that I
goes.
couldn't make the channel if I didn't agree. But
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they get
yeah,
you.
Outlaw, you should go
You're
look at
damn
their.
right.
You should go read that shit sometime, man. You'd shit with some of the stuff that's in there. I don't remember all of it off the top of my head, but
I need to go back and read some of that. Apparently,
You'll need
yeah.
a degree in legalese, man. You know,
yeah.
Yeah,
it'll just bore the shit out of you.
it is boring. But of course, I'm that asshole when an end user license agreement pops up. I'll sit there and read the whole fucking thing.
Well,
Mhm.
it's like a telemarketer. It's never good. And
Yeah.
any EULA is never in your favor, ever. You know?
Yep. What's that?
Oh, he's got good grass for Sam to piss on.
Oh,
Not
okay.
you, Sam. The dog, Sam.
Okay, yeah.
Sam
It
the
gets
dog.
confusing because his dog's names, so it's hard to tell who he's referencing sometimes.
Yeah.
I like pissing on grass too.
Yeah.
legally required to fill in the blank, man. I heard. Do any of you guys watch Bearing?
Watch what?
Watch who?
You know
Bearing?
who that guy Bearing?
Yeah.
He was talking about
The British guy.
Right. He was talking the other day about how Australia is about to start cracking down on what was it? Something on here on YouTube. Let me go back and see what it was real quick.
Well, if they're anything like Canada, they're starting to write legislation so they can censor the internet.
Let me.
Didn't they already do that here in America? Wasn't that what happened when they removed net neutrality?
I don't think so. I think still no censorships really apply. Well, no, fucking wrong. Like they censor what fucking views you have and stuff. So there is blatant, flagrant censorship going on.
If you go to a Chronic or Hammerhand stream, you'll see 300, 400, 500 people in the fucking chat and like 20 likes. Yeah. And I know full well not every single one of them people in there are going into the chat, enjoying the stream, and not pushing that like button. Maybe a few, 5, 6, maybe 10 of them are forgetting, but not 200, 300, 400, 500 viewers. Hell no.
All right. So apparently, Australia is about to try to draft a bill to act and amend the law relating to communications and for related purposes on, I guess, the internet, combating misinformation and disinformation.
There you go. Misinformation, disinformation, the two boogeyman buzzwords of this age. Yep. You know, before the boogeyman was the war on terror. You can't ever defeat terror. You know,
Hell no.
It's a boogeyman. It's a boogeyman. So now the new boogeyman is misinformation, disinformation.
And you know what's funny is when they say, go ahead, Outlaw.
No. Go ahead.
I was going to say, just when they say misinformation and disinformation, what they really mean is we're going to censor the truth and push out our lies and propaganda.
Yeah. Well, first of all, who decides what misinformation is?
Right.
And you know,
right.
Second of all, what happened to sharing an opinion and people either agreeing with it or disagreeing with it? You know,
exactly.
It's the same thing with YouTube, right? You know, putting out a video,
Like you can.
putting out a video, you know, saying fair use. I mean, I don't know. This platform's
It's gone to shit.
yeah.
I mean, you can share your opinions all day long. There's nothing wrong with that. It's up to everyone else whether they listen or not. Just because you talk doesn't mean someone has to listen. That's the whole point of free speech.
See, that's the thing. Free speech is an American concept. You know, I don't know how many times I hear Canadians say we have freedom of speech, and that's not true. You do not up here. You actually have compelled speech up here. That's what Peterson was fucking arguing about. So, you know, we've been so Americanized by watching your TV shows and stuff. We believe that we have the Bill of Rights extends to us, and that's not, you know, it's not the case. If you say something in Canada that offends somebody, you could be fucking held liable and actually pay penalty.
Yep.
And
Where was it? They were actually putting people in jail. Was it the Swiss for saying the wrong thing or something recently?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's extremely dystopian. We should be fucking.
Sasha, what's the matter? What's the matter?
We should be terrified of what we're seeing.
If correct me if I'm wrong, they've already made it or trying to make it a law in California to throw you in the slammer for misgendering people.
Well, there you go. That's the slippery slope that will lead to compelled speech.
I think they're trying
for them to do that in California means they need to ignore your Constitution.
Of course.
Okay. We don't have a Constitution.
Constitution's been dead here in America for decades.
Yeah, but not officially.
Well, you know, I mean, it's in action. It's actionably dead. What I mean by that is it's being treated as though it doesn't exist by the powers that be, as it were.
Yeah.
It's clearly an overreach of authority and power that they don't have in the first place. It's tyrannical.
Well, yeah, exactly. See, and that's the thing. The fact the government has quote unquote authority isn't even true. They have powers and responsibilities. Authority, saying they have authority suggests that they have say-so over your life, when that's actually the opposite of what it's supposed to be.
Right.
The only people,
and that's the little.
The only people that are protected by the U.S. Constitution in 2023 are the 10 billion bastards that cross the border illegally. The rest of us are just wage slaves and doormats.
Yep. You know, and this is a concept that I always try to put to people. The United States government has failed to secure our border. So I say we take a page out of Sparta's book. This nation's young men are its borders. The points of our blades and the muzzles of our rifles, its walls. So to speak. Allegedly.
Hey, Rusty Rivers. Hey, FCE.
You know what I mean. I mean, I don't believe they have authority either, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I was just saying, I think we should, you know, start maybe. I think we need to take a little more collective responsibility, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, there were some guys in Arizona some number of years ago. I think it was about 10 years ago at this point that I heard about this. Because right around the time I was just about around my 20th birthday was when I heard there were some old veterans who were getting together. They were throwing on all their rigs and they're getting their fatigues on and all that, and they were patrolling the border on their own accord because they were letting illegals through back then too. So this has been an ongoing problem, you know. And you know what they did? The feds went after them. They were jailed. They were put in prison. They were called terrorists. They were just attacked from every angle. And I was,
Yeah.
what the fuck is going on here?
Clown
Are we
World.
not allowed to take responsibility for our own homeland now?
Nope.
And I forget, someone heard me say that, and they're like, that's not taking responsibility. That's taking the law into your own hands. And I remember saying, well, if the people whose job it is aren't doing it, why shouldn't we?
Well, then somebody like that, you ask them, where do you draw the line when it comes to, the law versus what's right?
Yeah, you know what they'll
Each
tell you? Well, that's why we have a Supreme Court.
Because the law, yeah, and thinking like that's why we're in the shape we're in, because you're still,
Exactly.
giving people the power that's creating the mess in the first place. Look, this is why you have to be educated on the Constitution, the preamble, the Bill of Rights. I believe that is part of the American responsibility, is to be educated about this stuff and to know that you have a responsibility to dismember these people out of their positions. Not like that.
Absolutely.
I'm saying take them out, like get them out of office.
Remove them from the power,
Yes.
the office that they're abusing. Yeah,
And
I
then
know what you mean.
we the people stay on top of keeping control over them. You see, that's what most people don't understand. We have to stay on top of keeping these people in line at all times. It don't
Well,
end
that's why they
because they
want you
get
to
an office.
work. That's why they want you to work till you're almost 90, so that you're too busy providing for your family and trying to make ends meet and feed your people to worry about what the government's doing. I always say the government is not supposed to be like a career choice. All right. The guy you buy your bread from, or the guy who cuts your hair or whatever, his service is supposed to be like, it's supposed to be what you do as a service to your country. So when you're needed, you pass off the running of your shop or your bakery or whatever to your wife or your brother or whoever you trust, and you go and you fulfill your duties as, whatever senator you were elected, whatever state you were elected senator over or something. You're not supposed to go in there and oh, hey, I went in at 1980 and it's 2023 and I've been, a senator since the 80s. Nah, man. Who in the fuck? Like, we need term limits for Congress.
I mean, here's something to think about. The president has term limits. Why doesn't the rest of them?
Ooh, I can answer this. I can actually
they,
answer this one.
Are they telling us that they're more important than the president?
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Do you know why they call first of all, do you guys know why they call the president the commander in chief? Anybody know?
I have an idea.
It's because the president technically, he's the top dog of the military. Mm-hmm. Which now our founders set it up this way because the president himself is a separate office from Congress, specifically so that he had the ability to be the buffer between the people who elect him and the Congress that the people elected, which is why he can veto bills and shit like that. Okay. Executive powers are supposed to be used against a corrupt runaway Congress. Nothing else. So when these presidents use their executive power to sign in bills like, what did Obama use his executive powers for? That's not what it's for. The executive power is not supposed to be able to just unilaterally pass a fucking law. How is he different from a dictator then? Mm-hmm. Right? So the president is supposed to be elected by we the people. And, I don't know. It just seems like it's a whole big fucking mess.
Yep.
But the president has the final say over the military, technically. And a lot of people seem to have forgotten that.
That is Kevin Killjoy. That is exactly why I say it's the responsibility of the American people to stay on top of these folks. We're supposed to be in control. We're supposed to be. We're We are a constitutional republic. We're not a democracy.
Yes, with an emphasis on individual rights. The whole purpose of government is supposed to be to prevent people from infringing on our rights, not to dictate what our rights are.
Right.
Like a lot of people don't realize, the Supreme Court is not the final say, the final arbiter of what is or what is not constitutional. Not even the Constitution is that. That's we, the people. We are that final arbiter.
Yeah.
And, you know, our founders left us our writings. And when the courts or a government official or anyone tries to tell you the founders would find gun control constitutional or any of that, you know clearly they never read any. Like, has anyone here ever read the Federalist Papers?
Oh yeah.
Or Anti-Federalist Papers or whatever they're called? Like our founders. Yeah. But our founders, they're telling us what they want. They're telling us, rather, what their intentions were. They made it abundantly clear. I don't know. I mean, our founders aren't the fucking, you know, superheroes that some people think they are. I realize how flawed these men really were.
Mhm.
Yo, Rusty. Hey, SCE. K-Plan. Okie Alex. Who else is in here? Kevin Killjoy. JR. Char. I think
Hey,
that
what's
about
up, SCE?
covers everything. Oh, and Snake.
Mr. Pliskin.
Call me Snake.
Now, that's just my personal opinion about it, right?
Hey, and Moki. Moki, stop picking on SCE. He's not in the mood.
Well, you know,
You don't want to fuck with the master wrench.
legally,
Oh, hey, SCE, if you can hear me. Sorry about the other day on that stream. I was on the wrong tab. I accidentally removed SCE from one of my lives the other day while I was trying to pin something cool he said. So, yeah, sorry about that, man. I didn't mean to do that.
SCE's got a video he'd like for you to play.
Well, that is going to be for Hemi. I'm
Mhm.
trying to get a pickup number right now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Sam, that's my personal opinion. Every legal born American citizen has a responsibility to know every square inch of this Constitution, this preamble, every bit of it.
I could not agree with you more.
I've said it
That
for
is-
a long time.
And you know what? I would say, based on what I know about our founders, I would say, based on what I know about what they had to go through to create this country, and you know, based on everything I know, I would say personally, and again, this is my opinion. That's not an opinion. That's an objective fact.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, our founders would have said, "Yeah, you have a responsibility." Because in the what is it? No, is it the Constitution or the Declaration of Independence? I can't remember. I
Depends
honestly,
on what you're going to say.
well, they basically say that when government becomes tyrannical, for it's not verbatim, that we have not only the right but a duty to cast off such chains of oppression, such government, and implement new forms of government that is effective to these ends. These ends being the protection and upholding of individual liberties.
That's it.
So they're telling you it's not just a right. You have a duty, which means you're obligated, a responsibility to do so.
Yep.
So our founders would agree with you as well, Outlaw.
And part of
Which
that
is precisely.
And part of that, Sam, is being responsible for educating yourself on what they actually say, right?
Yep.
So,
Correctamundo.
We understand as Americans that freedom it has a price.
Mm-hmm. Freedom
To
ain't
live
free.
here,
$29.99.
The price of freedom is the blood of patriots.
That's it.
Exactly. Freedom
That's it.
costs more than most things. I would dare say freedom is the most expensive commodity on this planet.
Yeah, especially if you're the one doing the bleeding.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
About Gasara, Nasara. I am not familiarized with that SCE.
Jasara.
I've heard of it, but I haven't read into it.
Char said something. Char Aznable said something interesting. He said, "Can this shit even be called communism at this point? I think there's a new term needed. This is not simply communism anymore." I agree. You're right. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
It's well beyond. You could call it that. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that quite 100% covers all of it, but yeah, I think that's a better way to describe it than just calling it communism.
Well, I mean, based off what I've seen, I'd call it globalism.
Yeah. I mean, because that's what they want to do. They wanna just have a big, giant, singular government.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pushing
And see,
for this one world currency, and
well, that's not going to work. I already know that's not going to work. I'm not too worried about the one world currency because I'll tell you what. I can explain to you exactly why that'll fail. Because you have too many people who are just like me, who simply just do not give a fuck about money. If we can find any other way to survive, we will.
yeah.
The moment they do that, I will never touch a dime again. I will accept being a derelict individual, and I will find other ways to survive. I will not allow total control to be exerted over me if I can help it, and I can.
Let me go read that real quick what he was talking about.
Totalitarian has an answer for people like you.
Yeah,
they sure do.
It's called the Gulag Archipelago. You got to read it.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to go quiet. That's for sure. I mean, some people might think this is crazy, but for me, a point of pride for me is the fact that I am simply just defiant when it comes to tyranny. There is not a submissive bone in my body, and I'm proud of that.
Nobody said there was. But
no, I know that, but I'm saying
there are methods of control, and you'd be foolish
to
discount them.
No, I don't discount them. I agree. It would be stupid. That doesn't stop me from resisting. We should all resist this. Because like I always say, man, when you speak the truth, when you speak up for rights, and when you speak up against what's wrong, you're not just speaking up for yourself, man. You're speaking up for your fellow men, too. My rights are your rights. Your rights are, everyone's rights. We all have the same rights, but...
Land is your land.
Okay. I know what SE is talking about now. Yeah, that all the debt in the U.S. will be wiped out. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
And everything that pulls up under it is they're calling it a conspiracy theory.
You've all wanted free money for nothing. Here it is.
Yeah, fuck that.
They're trying to paint what I'm reading here as a conspiracy theory, saying that it refers to a conspiracy theory promoted by Shani Goodwin that all debts will be wiped out in a radical reset of the U.S. economy. It is a reference to the National Economic Security and Recovery Act and a set of U.S. economic reforms proposed in the 1990s, which included abolishing compound interest on loans, placing income tax with a national sales tax, and returning U.S. currency to the gold standard. While the proposals were never actually introduced before Congress, Conspiracy theorists like Goodwin claim that they were secretly passed by Congress and then suppressed by George W. Bush in the wake of the 9/11 attacks.
At this point, if you get called a conspiracy theorist, you're just being shamed because you figured shit out before everyone else.
Not necessarily. 90% of conspiracies out there are bullshit.
Yeah,
There's
all right, that's a fair point.
Some people have been right, but there's a whole bunch of people who are just talking out their ass.
That's a fair point. But I was specifically speaking more along the lines of recently, like with what Mick Outlaw was just reading.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
That's what.
Or like
that's what SCE was asking me about.
Yeah. Well, don't you guys remember Alex Jones, some number of years ago, was talking about the whole. He didn't specifically mention Epstein, but he called it, man. He called it. He called the whole human trafficking bullshit, and they called him a conspiracy theorist for it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Alex Jones was way ahead of the curve on this one.
Well, you know, you're telling me, not you, Sam, but
yeah, I know.
This society is telling me how many children go missing a year in the U.S.
Oh my God, the number is astronomical.
In an age where you have cameras
everywhere,
in an era where you have cameras on nearly every building, gas station, automobiles, cell phone, some people still use handheld cameras. You're telling me that many children goes missing a year and nobody can find out, nobody can trace any of them? Really?
You know what that tells me? It tells me the people behind the cameras are responsible.
Well,
at least that's how I see it.
Am I to believe that in this modern day society that many kids and adults, because there's some adults that go missing too, I'm to believe that these people cannot be found in our technological era? Because I don't believe
I don't believe it for a minute.
That gives me hope.
What? Wait, what gives you hope?
I'll be back in a bit. I have to make a phone call.
Now, do you guys remember here a few weeks ago I made that video about that woman, I think it was before Congress, admitting that they're sending these children out?
I did not catch that video.
Nobody watches it.
Listen to this guy.
Only us degenerates watch MGTOW Outlaws channel.
Let me link that video here to you real quick in the private section. They've got her on videotape literally testifying that, yeah, we're aware that we're sending children out. And then he asks her about the conditions of these children. Did you know that they're working overtime with no pay? They're not eating and all this. They're not being educated or nourished properly. And she openly admitted, we're sending to that is not, we don't keep up with them, all that bullshit. Let's try to find that video real quick. I bet you
that's ridiculous.
I guarantee you they've took it off the channel. Let me try to find it real quick.
If you can't find it on your channel, maybe you can find it on one of the other channels that deals with the congressional hearings, or would they probably have taken it off there too? No doubt.
They seem to be taking a lot of stuff off this platform lately.
Yeah,
I wouldn't doubt it, man. Here it is, right here. Right here. I'll link it to you here in the private chat, and I'll put it out for these guys if they want to watch it. They openly admit. She's just as good as openly admitting. Yeah, we do stuff. I got sick to my stomach listening to it. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to come through that screen and punch the fuck out of her.
Yeah. I'm going to copy that link.
I ain't got no use for no child diddler. I ain't got no use for it, man.
I do. Mulch. I gotta grow my corn somehow. You ever seen that movie Secret Window?
I've heard of it.
Johnny Depp.
I mean, do people realize that is admitting openly that there is still slavery?
Yeah.
You did?
Well, I mean, look, we have a United States, what was he, a 4-star general that told China, if we were going to invade, we'll let you know. And no one batted an eyelash. So it seems like this type of betrayal, treasonous behavior, and the slave trade is just, I guess it's acceptable to people now. I agree with you, Outlaw. It's personally for me, that's my line. I mean, maybe it's the fact that, you know, I suffered at the hands of the state as a kid, so I empathize with it. But to me, I don't know. That's my line. Nothing makes my blood boil more than people who prey on kids. I'm not ashamed to admit that I hate people who do that.
Yeah. Oh, I do too. I don't mind telling you. Yeah, I hate them people.
Same here. Now, I had a friend who he suffered worse than I did as a kid, and it fucked him up. And it fucked him up so bad it cost us a really good friendship, man. Dude is really a man after my own heart, and unfortunately, he wants to grow them taters and get the Frankie cut off. He thinks, you know, hey, women are better than men, and it's trauma based. So the point I'm making is, you know, those people really mess kids up, man. And for life.
Those teachers in the classrooms, the ones with the cotton candy ass hair, because that's what they are. They're sweet. They're cotton candy asses. They're feminine, sweet acting, right? I hate y'all's guts too. Give a fuck if you like it or not.
Yeah, because the moment no one's watching, that facade goes away, and you find out the vitriol that hides just beneath.
Disgusting, man.
Like, I get if you don't want to have kids or whatever, but leave other people's kids the hell alone. That's one of the few things that I would intervene with these days, is someone attempting to harm a child. And which pisses me off is the same people who stole me from my home now refuse to intervene and help my kids when they're being abused by their mother. Like, who the fuck do you people think you are? You know?
Yeah. You sit up there and you teach these kids shit that shouldn't even be in their minds at that age, and have the brass to use my tax dollars to fund your bullshit agenda.
Mm-hmm. That's what they do.
Then you
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. They're making
and then
us pay for it.
yeah, and then want to sit up there and act like we're the problem as concerned parents when we're sitting there telling you to get that bullshit out of our schools.
Yep. And then they'll
Get
send the
these
fucking
books.
3-letter alphabet boys to your door and call you an extremist and all that garbage.
Get them books out of that school. Oh, they're old enough. They need to make up their own mind. No, the fuck they don't. They don't even know what superhero to be in the next day.
Exactly.
They're Hulk one day, they're Superman the next. They're a race car. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You're talking
Exactly.
about people who's still developing their minds.
They don't have a concept of right or wrong or a concept of how their actions can harm others. They don't have that's why they have parents. That's why they're legally not allowed to do things like drive cars or work for a company or that's why there are certain things that kids cannot do without parental guidance or consent until a certain age because they're not equipped to make those type of life altering decisions.
You gonna sit up in my face and tell me that a child's old enough to make up their minds what gender they want to be? Get the fuck out of my face with that crap.
Yeah, and then they'll turn around and tell your son, "Oh, you can't buy a hunting rifle at 16, but you'll let him, go and get quote unquote gender affirming care, and you'll push the fathers and the mothers who oppose it out of the situation, and you'll use your quote unquote law to do it." It's fucking disgusting. I agree. And for me personally, that's my biggest problem. That is the biggest problem I have with everything. In my opinion, all the other shit is it's bad, but it's an underlying problem because our kids are the future of this country.
They are.
All right. Without our children, there is America tomorrow. And if we don't stand up and we don't speak out and we don't, oppose this now, it's not our futures we're selling out, okay? Because I'm 31. I maybe have 20 years left if I'm lucky based on my family's history. All right? So it's not me I'm selling out. It's my daughters. You know what I mean? If I don't do anything about this.
Yep.
And I think not enough people realize that.
Yep. Well, it's such a narcissistic, egotistical, self-centered society we live in now, where everybody cares about number one.
Yeah,
and it's designed that way. It's designed that way, to cause distrust in everybody around you. Men, women, black, white, don't matter the color or the gender.
Yeah.
It's designed that way.
Yep. That's exactly correct. They did. It's on purpose. It's not accidental. It's by design. The local news station, I see the local news media on the TV all the time, pushing lies constantly. And then I'll turn around and I'll look up a story and, the same story they showed on the news, whether it's my local news or one of the national channels. And if you pay attention and you look things up, you start to see little details that they conveniently leave out during the reporting of the story. Like, what was the thing with Paul Pelosi? Remember that freaking weirdo that broke into the house or whatever? Didn't it come out later that dude was in fact known to him? They had some sort of connection.
His lover.
So it was his lover. That's what I thought. Yeah, see? Now, they were talking about that on the news today. And they were making it sound like they didn't come right out and say, oh, he was a right-wing extremist. But they were making it sound like he was a person of opposing political views acting out. But that wasn't the case.
Well, he may have had opposing political views, but he was a scorned lover.
Yeah, exactly.
In his underwear.
Yeah, but the way they painted it was like he was just some nut. But like, no, dude knew them. Dude knew
The
him.
news, the
They
news
have a
is full of
history.
lies, man. You can't believe the news. They try
I
to
know.
cover everything up and, you know,
Yep.
paint a different picture than what really exists.
Yep. You know
Take
what's funny is
take
they
the
got those. God. Sorry.
take the most nefarious scenario your mind can think of, and that's probably like that's it. Don't you know like whatever's the
Yeah.
worst case scenario you can dream up of? Yeah, you're probably on the money. You
Yep.
know?
Yep. I've noticed lately that's pretty much the norm nowadays.
Satan rules this world, man.
Yeah, I agree. Our world is fraught with evil. And it's it wears on the mind, man. It wears on the spirit. It really does.
It does.
Especially like from my perspective, I know like the way I see it is like I know that if we were all to actually decide that we wanted it to end, we could do something about it. We're not powerless, you know? They want us to think that, but like these people like, "Oh, well, it's the government. What are you going to do about it? It's out of your control. There's nothing you can do." Stop telling people that. What we can do is we can band together and we can start working to, speak the truth. Today, right now, if somebody came to me and said you're going to go to jail or we're going to shoot you in the head if you don't stop telling the truth, it wouldn't matter. That's the problem. It wouldn't matter. I'm not going to tell a lie just because someone threatens me, you know?
That's why sometimes I have to take a break from this, Sam,
Yeah.
because the red pill and MGTOW, and that's why I tell guys all the time, if you're going to tell the truth, it is a burden. It is. It is a burden that wears on the mind and the body. If you're engaged into it all the time, right? You're feeding your spirit and soul this all the time. Eventually, too much of a good thing becomes toxic, right?
Yeah. That's with anything. Yeah. I agree.
But it is a burden that you have to be willing to bear in order to help set other men free with the truth.
Yep. That's kind of like to offset that. That's kind of why I do the game streams and stuff, just to change things up, just to move away from having to because like you said, it made you sick just listening to that shit they're talking about the trafficking. I
Yeah.
agree. It's sometimes just having to listen to stuff in order to talk about it or to speak against it. It's difficult to even hear it, to understand that it's happening.
That's the burden part of it, having to
Yep.
bear hearing all of that toxic nonsense, and then tell men the truth about it, help open their eyes to it. It wears on the soul and spirit and body.
Yep.
No.
I
But
think
you
one of
do
the
it.
silver lining.
No, go ahead.
Hey guys, I got to dip out of the stream. I'll see you guys later so we can play the game. I'm on my way to the motorcycle shop to go look at a couple new motorcycles.
Oh,
All right.
man. Sweet.
Cool. Wait, what game are you talking about?
What game?
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
What game?
What game? He said, "I'll see you guys later so we can play the game."
Playing what's in Brandon's rear.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah. The load that Brandon's trucking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of half-assed participating in the chat last time. Get down, come on.
But
I thought that was kind of a neat thing.
But you do this because
No, get down.
you do this because you have love for the brethren. You got to have a passion for doing this. You've got to want to do it. You got to love people enough to tell them the truth. This is, to me, why I can separate the PUAs and the grifters from people who are genuine in this community so easily, because all you got to do is look at their motives and intentions. If you're doing it for money, if you're telling people this for money, then that becomes the primary focus, and because you can never get enough of it, you get more addicted to it, and it gets more snowballing.
Yeah, and it starts the profit starts to become your primary motivation.
Right.
If it ever was anything different.
Right. So
that's kind of like what I say. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's kind of like what I say when I take the whole quote unquote 2A community to task in my videos. They're always you always notice they're always trying to stuff a product down your throat. Buy this coffee, or buy this training system, or whatever. Buy this insurance, and then like Heavy Duty Country, he was pushing that stupid insurance for so long. So I went and I read all their affiliates and all the insurance itself, and right in their freaking terms, it's if you're charged with a crime, all insurance and right to representation is forfeit, right? So basically, if a home intruder comes into your home and you are arrested and charged, which isn't that formal procedure nowadays after a self-defense shooting, right? Then you have no representations through that insurance. So already they've put in a little caveat there that allows them to not provide the service that they've offered you in exchange for your monetary compensation, and they still get to keep your money.
Yeah, ain't that crazy?
Then you've got Guns and Gadgets. I don't know if you're familiar with him, Jared Yanis, formerly of the Shirley, Massachusetts Police Department. There is a report where one of his fellow officers used excessive force, and he was assigned to investigate. And in his report, in Mr. Yanis's report, he does everything he can to cover for and minimize the actions of his coworker, who assaulted somebody in the sally port of the department, who was handcuffed.
Yeah.
And then he was on board with a program called Hold My Guns, which is advertised as if you're going through something, or if you have to move or whatever and you need to secure your firearms, you give it to the company, they check them in, they record what you gave them, and then one of the things you had to do to go get them back was to go through another background check. A background check you presumptively already went through to purchase the damn things in the first place. Imagine that. A cop is on board with a program that's been set up as a roundabout method of robbing people of their firearms.
God damn.
Yep. And like, you try to tell these people this stuff on these channels, and what do you get? They'll call you a dirty leftist or whatever. They can't refute what you're saying. So they'll start trying to attack your character. When an argument is lost, ad hominem becomes the tool of the user. Yep. And that's just those two. I can keep going all day. I mean, I'm not gonna, but you get the point.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's nuts.
Sure, that is Billy Von Baum's AI interpretation of my avatar with a squirrel.
I was going to mention that you got a new avatar there, huh?
Yeah, he makes those AI pictures and then sends us all of them. And this is the one I liked best at all of them, so I decided to use it.
Nice. How do you do that? What do you use to see? I've been trying to mess around with Blender. I don't know if you know what Blender is,
I've heard
but
of it.
I've always had a desire to be a modder because I love Skyrim. Skyrim is one of my all-time favorite games, and I positively love the mods that come with it, particularly the Zelda mods. Okay, and what I really want to do is, when I get done with a character, when I reach max level on a character, I want to take that character and I want to put it in a new character's game as a follower, as a companion, and I want to make my own characters. And I've had an idea for a book / series for, oh God, as long as I can remember. The idea and the story and the concept has only grown and become more refined as I've gotten older. But I actually have a whole fucking book written out somewhere. Like I wrote the whole thing out, and I would really like to turn it into an animated series. It's heavily inspired by the, I don't know if you're familiar with the Inheritance series, Aragon. He's a kid who's like a dragon rider, and they were like this order of
I think,
he's got a big blue dragon named Saphira, and one of the bad guy is like he's an evil king, Galbatorix, and he's got a big black dragon. His dragon was killed when he was a young rider, and so he killed another dragon rider and stole his dragon while it was a baby, and he used his magic powers to like twist its mind and stuff. And I really like the ending, right? Because Aragon could not beat this dude, right? He'd had so long to like grow his power and shit. And the way he actually defeated him was he used in the lore, there's what's called the ancient language, which is what you have to be able to speak that language to use magic. And basically he cast the spell, and he said, I just want him to understand the pain and the suffering he caused. I want him to know. I want him to understand. Right? And basically how he did it was he took all the pain and suffering and he cast the spell that put that on the king, and it drove him over the brink of insanity. And that's how he won the fight. So yeah, it was a really interesting series, and I had a similar idea, but my idea sort of revolves more around the people having powers of the powers of the elements, fire, water, ice, and all that. Fire, water, earth, all that shit. But I always wanted to put that into like an animated series.
Well, if I can get it together, I'm going to try to put a short comic book together of the characters here that I use.
That'd be cool. I'd definitely read that.
Yeah, because one thing that I've always liked is art and creativity. So I've had a passion for wanting to do something like that for years.
Yeah.
So, well, no. I'll see what
I used to be really good at drawing.
I used to draw in class. I used to draw every chance I got, man. And I ain't picked up a pen and drew in years.
Yeah, me neither. I used to draw Spider-Man a lot. I used to like to draw Spider-Man. And one of the things that I was really, 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 really good at was, I don't know if you're familiar with foreshortening.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I got really good at it because at first I was really bad at it. So I'm like, damn, man, this is like a flaw. So I started practicing only foreshortening. I would pick whatever part of the picture I wanted to draw that required that, and I would only draw that. So, and I got really good at it, man. Like I was producing I was producing at like 12 and 13. I was producing art that looked like fucking, you know, a lifelong artist was doing it. But,
Heck
you
yeah.
know, once I went to prison, I stopped. I don't know why.
Mm.
Well,
And Char,
that's it.
this one is the realistic interpretation if she were a real person. So that's what she would look like if she was real.
Wow. That's AI?
That's Billy Von Baum's work too. Yeah, he uses that AI that what is it on Bing?
Oh, okay.
I can't remember. It's
So it's like
his
an
Bing,
online thing.
Bing Image Maker.
Bing Image Maker, and you just
I
type in
use
a
that too.
phrase. And,
FCE, I did not know about that. Are you sure you're not talking about his brother?
but
I know he had oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was just talking to FCE. I know he had a younger brother named Murtag. I didn't know about that though. I only read the book series, to be honest. Riggs. Frost got the vax from Puniti slaying. Oh.
Mm-mm. But yeah,
That his brother, because his. Oh, sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna say, I've been into anime for years, man. Love it.
Oh yeah, I love anime. Absolutely love anime. You ever watch Black Lagoon?
Yes, it's been forever
Really?
though. Yeah,
dude, what? I have that show. I have the whole show, man. That's like one of my favorites.
I've seen it. It's been a long time.
You know, I like Black Lagoon because it doesn't go soft. All right, it just lets it all out. It goes into some of the darker aspects of the world, and it really just hits you in the face with the reality of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'd have to say my favorite character is Balalaika.
Oh yeah.
Fucking love the Russians, man.
Why?
They go hard in that shit.
Yeah, I grew
You know
up.
what gets me?
What's that?
No, go ahead. I was just gonna make another comment about something else, but
Oh
it
no,
was
I was just
unrelated.
I grew up with the Toonami era on Cartoon Network, so
Yeah, me too.
Man, Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Gundam, Cowboy Bebop.
Oh man, Yu Yu Hakusho. I haven't heard about that in a long time.
Man,
that was my jam.
Hell yeah, man. So,
oh shit. Hey guys, I gotta hop off. I'm getting a call from my mom. It's probably about my kid's birthday.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later, Char.
All right. We are at our dock.
You know
Wow.
what you know what docking means, don't you, Brandon?
Oh, the docking maneuver. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby.
If you didn't know, ask Riggs. He'll tell you.
He'll tell me.
Yeah, he'll tell you what it means.
Yeah. He's the queer with the pier.
He's our
That's,
life size urban dictionary.
oh,
Uh-huh.
I like that truck across from you.
Yeah, it's a sweetheart.
I'm gonna have to dig up a socket and a ratchet and get that tail light out of the Ford. I gotta change the bulbs in it too.
But you'll have to
The
put the red.
taillight's got nothing to do with the overheating.
No. I'm just saying I need to change the tail light bulbs because one of them blew out. I forgot to do that. But yeah,
Well,
I've
you know
got
what? A car that doesn't run needs its working headlights, tail lights. That's for sure.
yeah, one of them shorted out a few weeks ago, and I think
Thankfully, it's not LED because they'd be expensive.
Well, the way that they designed it is kind of dumb. I mean,
Fun.
you got to have a deep socket, you got to have a ratchet.
We have a docking maneuver update brought to us by Frost. Now from the news desk, Push and Bullets love docking.
Well, that's just in.
Thank you. From our man on the street.
They're saying Sam P's husband loves docking. What the fuck? What did Sam P's husband do? Whatever his name is. I saw earlier somebody said that they were charging $1 to get on StreamYard. What?
No.
I was fixing to say, what the fuck?
What's up, guys? I'm back. I had to take a phone call.
Yo.
Welcome back.
So my mom went over to see about getting the children for Thanksgiving, and the apartment's empty.
Oh.
We don't even know where my kids are.
Oh.
So I called the school to see if my oldest has been attending, and they said that she has. She's in school today and has been going to school, but we don't know where my kids are at.
What?
Well, the house got condemned because she allowed it to get so disgusting. So they forced her to move out.
Right.
So I have no idea where my kids are.
Now you need to build record of you asking to find out where their address is, and her denying you that information.
Well, I can't contact her.
No, really?
Because of the bullshit she pulled. Yeah, there's a complete no contact order. If I make any contact, they'll come and arrest me.
You need
your
to
lawyer
go through. You need to go through the court and get that information, because they can't withhold that information from you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to today's Tuesday.
Yeah.
I'm planning on going into town sometime this week, probably around my daughter's birthday, for that reason, because my mother just called me and that's who told me that. She's trying to get the kids for my daughter's birthday and for Thanksgiving. So I'm going to try to go into town for that purpose, and then I'll go to the courthouse and I'll speak to somebody at that point and see if I can do something about that. I need to know where the hell my kids are staying.
You have a right to know where they're at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, whenever anyone in my family tries to contact her to see the kids, she outright ignores us.
Well, the family doesn't have parental rights. You're the only one that has the right.
Right, but that means that I can tell my mom she's allowed to take the kids, yes?
No, court doesn't care.
Really? That makes no sense.
Court extends no rights to grandparents. Her grandparents' rights piggyback off of your rights.
Right, that's what I was saying. So if I say, wouldn't that say that if I say my mom has a right, don't I have that right to say that?
Nah, you're making it, because your mom has the right to be appointed babysitter when the kids are in your care and stuff, but you're trying to make your mother like a guardian of them. That's more legal.
I see. Well, no, go on. Not right now. Well, at any rate,
contact a lawyer, because I'm Canadian and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to American law. So
no, I get that. But you're right.
All right.
Here in the United States, grandparents have no rights.
Boot Marie. No females allowed.
Give Marie the boot. I'm sure you have someone in there that can take care of that.
Marie, we did that last. Oh God.
Yeah, don't come to us for legal advice, but you know, we're not the be all.
But you
We're
were
not the be
correct
all
about
end all.
that.
We have an idea. We have an idea how it works in our jurisdiction and whatnot, but every jurisdiction is different. Every situation.
Who the hell is this Marie
situation.
person?
Doesn't matter.
It's a troll account, I believe, but
Yeah,
It doesn't
Okay.
matter. It doesn't
even
matter.
want to say
Women,
it's a troll.
women, pretend or real, are not allowed on the channel.
Roger that. No, not right now. Dude, can't you see him having a conversation with somebody? What's your problem? How rude. Dogs, man. When they want attention, they don't give a shit what you're doing. All right, I'm not going to have y'all piling on top of me. Come on. Take it easy. Oh, you need some water, Sosh. Yeah, so that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, too. She's supposed to tell me. They're supposed to tell me where my kids are. Total garbage. You know, if you look through human history, you will never find a government that existed and did not become tyrannical. That should say something about the human condition. What it should say, fuck if I know.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Damn straight, sure does.
No.
I don't remember if my brother's ex tried that with their kids, but I do know she managed to turn them against him by lying on him.
Yeah. My ex is trying to do that. Every time I would try to hold her accountable for her behavior by like telling her, you know, that's wrong, you shouldn't be doing that, etc.
Right.
Her tactic would be like to directly, and it's not even she was saying it behind.
So
She
here's
was,
a question.
your dad
Here's
is
a question,
abusing us.
Sam. Here's a question. Do you have current access to them?
No.
Like, do you have weekends or anything? No?
No, because up until this point, there was no need for any of that. Until recently. See, here's the thing. Like, her father passed. He got pneumonia, and he refused to let them intubate him. And I went to the hospital, and I tried to convince him to allow the doctors to save him. And I'm like, dude, I want you to be around for your granddaughters. We just had kids, and you have a reason to be here. You have a good reason, you know, but he just didn't want to hear it. He just kept saying, no, I'm ready to die. I'm ready to die. And what's really fucked up is her sisters, the other two sisters, were like, just let him go. He wants it. You don't have a right to force it on him. And I just remember thinking, you just want to go through his shit. Yeah. So me and her were the only ones trying to convince her dad to let them treat him. And it was after that point that the real vitriol started. Like, prior to this, the problems were minimal in regards to how she behaved. But so there was no need for that. However, I have been through. I was through it with one other ex before. I had two other exes. The one girl I went through, they took that child because there was family on her part that made up some shit.
So that, like, this dude was talking about wanting a football team worth of kids, right? CPS ended up getting involved because of some shit she pulled. And then the morning of an appointment that we had to go visit with our daughter, which was the morning after this dude started talking about wanting a football team of kids, I get a call from them saying, "You're not allowed to see your kid anymore." And guess who my child went to? Her family. The same person who was talking about wanting more kids, whose wife was like 500 pounds overweight and couldn't have any more kids. And then there was another girl that I had way, way long ago. She was my high school sweetheart. This was the relationship that fucked me over the most. We had just had a kid. I was feeding my daughter. Now this girl, she was breastfeeding, right? I had to get up in the middle of the night, forcibly roll her over in bed, and hold the kid and, feed the kid myself because she was too lazy to wake up and do it, even if I agreed to sit up with her. Well, one day she was asking about fried chicken, and she'd already ate all the chicken in the house. And I refused to go buy any more because I had just come from work. I worked for a dude who runs a nursery, doing his private property gardening and shit. Because that's one of my main skills is like landscaping, gardening, things like that. And because I told her no, while I'm holding my daughter, feeding her a bottle of bottled breast milk, she starts throwing my cast iron pans at me. And I had to barricade myself in the room, and she calls 911 and makes up a whole bunch of shit, and they came and took the kid. And all of that was held against me, not her. The medical transport that took her to the doctor's appointments refused to let me on, even if I paid for a ticket. And they accused me of failing to get medical treatment because my first daughter had a herniated umbilical cord. And she didn't mention it to the doctor, but the doctor sent notes back stating how we should care for it and stating that if there was any further problems to come back. Well, they claimed that we didn't seek treatment despite the fact that I brought the proof to court saying, "You're wrong, we got treatment. She went to an appointment. How can you hold this against me when I was refused access to the medical transport even if I paid for it?" And I went to the court hearings. I was the one who went to all the appointments. I walked overnight to another town to visit with my daughter. And despite that, this was the instance where I had another public defender in family court. The first time I met this man, I walked into the room and he's like, "Your daughter's never going home with you." Like that's the first words he spoke to me. So even if I go to court, all that's going to be held against me. No matter what I did, it wasn't good enough. They and whatnot, and that was held against me despite the fact that I wasn't charged with anything at that time. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, so I've moved past all the bullshit. As you can clearly see, I've made multiple attempts to quote unquote live the American dream, as it were. Yeah, that's all back in my blue pill days.
Okay. Here's a piece of unwarranted advice, but get a vasectomy. Get a vasectomy, brother.
Everybody keeps saying that, but honestly, it's pretty much just the court holding the actions they take against me.
Knowing that's not ever going to change.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't Don't get hemmed up again, man.
No, fuck no. I mean, I'm still able to have contact with these children. You know, and guess who my first daughter ended up being adopted to?
I don't know. Who?
Fucking correctional officer.
Oh.
These people can't imagine that pain, man. I've
No.
never felt a deeper pain in my life. And what's worse is it never goes away. It never goes away. It stays forever. No, come on. Stop doing that. Quit jumping on me. Sorry, I'm yelling at the dog.
Hey. Be nice to your dogs. They love you more than fucking anybody else.
Yeah, they do. But you gotta teach them manners still.
Loyal you'll ever get, yeah.
Yep. You know, I was kind of surprised this morning. My dog, she willingly took pills, and that's pretty unusual for dogs, as far as I know.
You didn't have to wrap them up in cheese or anything?
Nope.
Wow.
Sure didn't. I had to. I did that yesterday, and she still spit them out, so I had to make her take them. You know. But today she's like, "Oh, these things again. They made me feel better. I'll take those." She's a smart girl, man.
Good.
Drink your water, Sasha. Oh, come on. All right. Look at that. Hey, look, that dog looks just like you. Quick. Look at that. Look at that dog. Look, doesn't that look like Quigley? Oh, nope, that's not. Truly switched the photo. Doesn't that look like Quigley a little bit? Oh, up there in that little one, if you can see it. Come on. I used to have a dog named Teddy. He was a boxer. Man, this dog was awesome. There was a rabbit hiding under my grandmother's house. When I was younger, I spent a little time living with my grandma, and I had him then. He dug this big mound next to the rabbit's burrow and hid behind the rabbit's burrow, or hid behind the mound outside the burrow to get the rabbit. I miss that dog. He got hit by a truck. That's how I get like most of my dogs or my pets. I find dogs or cats or whatever that people are mistreating, and then I end up getting them. Like my dog now, Sasha. I rented a room from a friend of mine, and the next door neighbors were meth heads, and he's fine. He's just sitting there with her. And they would, like, when I got her, she had fucking spots missing on her ears. Most of her fur was like gone. She couldn't eat solid food. I mean, she was on the brink of starvation. This dude gives her to me. He's like, in the morning, she eats rice and egg. I'm like, what? True Blood get his haul yet?
I don't know.
I think he's still waiting.
Oh.
Paperwork, probably.
Yeah, all that red tape.
Some fat lady in the office who, paid by the hour, and she don't Don't want to move.
Right.
Hmm.
I don't know, Frost. From what I hear, Hawaii might not be accessible to us serfs for very much longer. Oh, this guy. You guys ever hear of Sergeant Ducky?
No.
He's an Irish guy. He's got a green duck avatar. He's hilarious.
We got our Sergeant Grinch. He's got a green avatar too.
Yeah. How about that?
That's the only Sarge I know.
Hang on, I'll link the channel for you guys if you guys want to check him out. I think he's hilarious. I love it. So you guys might enjoy him too.
We love recommendations.
No. Come on. Freaking cat jumped on my keyboard.
How many cats you got?
I have 2.
And 2 dogs?
Yes. Well, only 2 of the cats are mine, and only one of the dogs is mine.
Oh,
the other dog is my aunt's, and the other 2 cats are my aunt's. Yes. Well, I have Patty. He's a big, fat, like orange and white cat. Yeah, I'm talking about you. What are you looking at?
He's a fucking animal.
He's glaring at me over here. Oh yeah, we love animals. This whole family has always loved animals. But I adopted him from a cat shelter I volunteered at when I was younger. I don't know. There was just something about him that I liked over the rest of the cats. Then I have my cat Beta, who was a street cat that was a kitten. And she came with me from the city, and she's been here ever since. She got pregnant with a litter of kittens by a stray cat, and we gave the rest of the litter, the other 3, to a lady who takes in and rehomes cats that people can't take care of. And my aunt kept one of her babies, the one that looked like her. And then there is one other cat that the whole incident I just told you guys about, where I went through, the chick was throwing pots and pans at me and crap. She worked for some lady taking care of her because she was disabled, and brought that cat home against my wishes. So I ended up getting stuck with it. And there was a young guy down in downtown that wanted him. So we let him take him. And he bought a whole bunch of stuff for him and all this stuff, a thing to walk around with him and stuff. And the guy's grandmother or something didn't want him to have him, so she made him bring the cat back. And so that's, how we got all the cats. My grandmother's got a whole pack of chihuahuas.
Nice. I love chihuahuas.
I like chihuahuas in small doses. My mom's got a Jack Russell, and
Right.
what kind of dog was Benji?
I think Benji was a sheepdog, wasn't he?
Was he?
Well,
I don't honestly know. Whatever them little small mop dogs are, they're little tiny dogs that have fur that look like someone just threw a mop over an animal.
I know.
That's what he looks like. Oh, that link. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. Give me a second here. Oh, nope. There we go. Go back. Here we are. Here you go. This is Sergeant Ducky. I personally think the guy's hilarious.
Thank you.
He's kind of, I would call the man purple pilled, sort of, but.
There's no such thing.
That's, I was just going to say that. But, you know, I don't really think there's such a thing, but I just watch him because he's hilarious. He gets on and jokes and shares excerpts from his life or whatever. And you guys like riddles?
We love Moki. We love Moki.
Huh?
Moki Alex. He's our resident Riddler.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Every day he comes in with a question.
Oh, I got a good one for you. All right, so there is a farmer. He owns 3 items on his farm. He owns a fox, a chicken, and chicken feed. Well, one day his barn catches on fire, and in order to save his only 3 items, he has to get them across the river from the barn. Okay? So now, in order to do that, in what order would he take the items across the river without them eating each other?
The fox, then the chicken feed, then the chicken.
Yep, if you leave
But
the
if
fox,
you take-
if you take the fox, the chicken eats the chicken feed.
Yep.
Right.
So you take the chicken first, right?
Okay.
And then you go back across the river in your rowboat,
Okay.
and you pick up the fox,
Okay.
right?
All right.
And you go back across the river, and you pick up the chicken, and you take him back to the first side where the burning barn is.
Okay.
You pick up the chicken feed, and you take it across.
Okay.
And hang on, I'm parking. Then you take the fox, or you leave the fox there, then you go back empty, and you pick up the chicken, and everybody's across.
I know how. Sorry, I would like to reiterate my answer. I know how.
Okay.
You kill the fox because what use do you have from the fox? You're just going to eat your fucking chicken.
You just kill the fox?
Just kill the fox. And just worry about the chicken in the feed because the fox is going to be nothing but a fucking headache anyway. You know?
Oh, that's funny. Well, True Blood actually got it. You take the chicken first, drop him off. You come back, you get the fox, or oh wait, now y'all got me confused. True Blood got it though. He's right. You got to take it in an order, and you got to bring 1 or 2 back, and then yeah, he got it. He got it.
Well, True Blood's an engineer after all, so
he's got that critical thinking brain. Yeah.
He's got that ring.
Here's a good one. Why do you drive on the parkway and park in the driveway? Yep, they're gone.
Here's one for you, Sam. I had a high school buddy tell me this one time. He said,
All right, let's hear it.
He said, "What did Dairy Queen tell Burger King?"
Oh, I don't know. What is it?
You forgot to wrap your Whopper.
I like that. That's good. That's kind of obvious. I should have guessed that, but that's good. I like that. Whopper. Yeah. That's a good one.
I got a Dairy Queen literally within walking distance from me right here.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, Mr. Pliskin said purple pill, cope. I agree. I agree. True Blood just beat me to the punch. That's all. Ah. So I was talking about something. I can't remember what it was now, but I used the phrase blue pill in the sentence, and some idiot goes, "I just love when people reference the Matrix and they don't understand the movie." That's so funny. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even referencing the Matrix. I was just using a term. What?
What's a suit? What's a suit no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose?
What's a seat no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose?
You know, like
a suit.
What's a suit no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose?
Huh. What's a suit that no one wants to have, but no one wants to lose? Ooh, that's a good one. You got me stumped.
A lawsuit.
Suit. Oh. I thought that was my first.
I know.
That was my first instinct.
Clothing,
it seemed
right?
too obvious. Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah. I was gonna say a funeral suit. That was my second guess. But the lawsuit thing just kind of seemed a little too obvious.
That was the Riddler, man. I think that was the first episode he aired in the original Batman. It was one of his.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wow. Boy Wonder got it, of course, but you know, he was smart. And Brandon would have got it too, but he's not listening. He's busy working because he's smart like that too, engineering.
Yeah.
We have a running joke around here about engineers because, you know, they're a cut above, right, hamster?
Somebody told me that I can't remember who it was. It was the teacher or someone. They were
Somebody told me that all Cajuns use Clairol, and that Clairol using Cajuns want to have indecent and immoral relationships with alligators and skink apes.
Man, what in the hell is going on up in this joint?
Hello, Rusty.
What's up, bro?
Hey, Rusty, what's up, man?
Hey, since y'all are telling riddles and jokes and stuff, I thought I would throw in a true blood joke. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, there's this local 90-year-old woman, and she just got married. And yeah, I know that's a joke in itself. A 90-year-old woman, yeah, she just got married. Okay, so the local the news station decided to send a reporter out there to cover this story, and he's interviewing her, And he said, you know, we just wanted to interview you, you know, this kind of unusual, a 90-year-old woman getting married. And she said, yeah, this will be my 4th marriage. And the guy said, really? He said, so you've been married 3 times before? And she said, yeah. And she said, yeah, first I married a banker. Then, you know, in my 20s. Then in my 40s, I married a carnival guy. And then in my 60s, I married a preacher. And the guy said, wow, that's a pretty diverse group of men you had in your life. What's your current husband's occupation? And she said, funeral director. And the guy's like, oh my God, wait a second. Let me get this straight. You married a banker, you married a carnival guy, then you married a preacher, and then you married a funeral director. What is the story behind that? It just doesn't seem to make sense. And she said, laughing, she said, well, I wanted 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go.
That's a good one. I like that. I'm going to use that one. That's awesome. That is awesome. I think that's my favorite new joke right now. That's great. Oh. Yo. Oh man.
How you feeling today, Rusty?
Oh man, I'm doing much better today, but God, this weather is kicking my ass. It's this is my kryptonite. This cold, steady drizzling rain. So I got to be careful. I'm still on antibiotics and medication. I got a few more days to take it, but actually in a few hours I might venture out and try to get something actually done.
I feel like I asked this question and got answered, but what exactly happened, Rusty?
Oh, I got something like pneumonia or bronchitis. My lungs completely filled up and I couldn't breathe.
Damn. Glad you're doing better now.
Yeah, that won't be the thing to kill me. But it is my arch nemesis. I get this kind of like twice a year when the weather's change and everything.
Oh shit, yeah. That's what happened to my uncle. Pneumonia, and then just downhill from there.
Will the antibiotic they gave you for the lungs cure the burning?
Yes, actually, it's the same thing. It's doxycycline.
Oh, there you go.
Well, that seems to be a pattern. Like with people nowadays, pneumonia seems, because that's what killed my kid's grandfather. Pneumonia. It's not what started my uncle's problems, but ultimately that's what ended up taking him away from us. And I know like a dozen other people who have recently, either gotten pneumonia or passed from pneumonia. And I don't know if that's been normal from like an early time, but it sort of seems like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a natural occurring pattern to me. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but I feel like it's directly linked to the fact that we've been poisoned with our food for eons.
Well, I just look at it as, Superman's got to have at least one weakness.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're in the mend.
Yeah. I didn't know if you guys saw in the chat, I was giving a Frank update.
No, missed it.
All quiet on the Western Front. Not a peep out of him. I'm still waiting to hear back from some of his real life friends and family that I've reached out to. But yeah, absolutely nothing out of Frank. And that's been since the last time that he sent me those voicemails.
That's not good.
Frank fall ill too?
Yeah, he's terminal.
Oh no. Fuck, man.
He's our beloved
that really
Frank
blows.
has been riddled with the cancer, and we're all on pins and needles waiting for updates to hear. But there's no miracle that anyone's expecting for him. We just want him to be comfortable. And
yeah, sometimes that's really all you have left.
He'll be greatly missed. That's for damn sure.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, Sam, before I forget, listening to the story that you were telling about your kids and so forth. Now, do you have a restraining? Do you have a restraining? Does the restraining order also include the kids?
No.
Okay.
Not.
Is it possible for you to go
in that it's no offensive contact?
Is it possible for you to tail your daughter from her school to where she's going? Does she get on a bus?
No, she has to be walked into school. But I'm a step ahead of you already. If the court fails to uphold their obligation to make sure I'm informed of my children's whereabouts, I actually don't even have to tail her. I can just go get my daughter. You know?
Do you mind me asking what state you're in?
New York.
Okay.
Who reacted like that? Who was like, ooh, like, I mean, I'm on a list. Yeah, I understand your reaction. I totally get it. But I'm on the list of people who can pick her up from school. They can't do anything to me for going to get her from school.
No, that's
I can
fine.
go get her and have my mom call her and say, hey, Brandon picked up your daughter.
Yeah. It would also probably be written on that list about like days that you're allowed to do so. Not just willy-nilly, right?
What? No. Nope. Just I'm on a list of approved people who is, an acceptable guardian or person to.
There's no custody order in place yet?
No. It's just a default arrangement.
Be careful, man. You take them when you're not expected to take them, and next thing you know, you have on your head, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't considered that. I mean, but yeah, I am a step ahead of you on that one. I can when she goes to pick her up,
child abductor.
I can, Yeah,
you
that's
don't
true.
want that shit.
And the good thing is,
also, I wanted to mention to you, for example, I'm in the state of Mississippi. In Mississippi, when there is a splitting of the parents, and turmoil ensues, we have the process that's called grandparents' rights, and the grandparents can petition the court if there is a separation of the husband and wife, so that they can also have parental rights to see the children just like the father.
Yeah. There's no such thing here in New York.
Here
in New York, no grandparents have rights. You have no that was changed a while ago. It used to be that my mom or her mom or the grandparents had rights, but not anymore. They changed that because I actually don't know why they changed it. I can't remember now. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not how it works anymore.
Also, I would recommend calling up the school and checking with the people in the office and tell them, hey, listen, I wanted to check to make sure I was still on the authorized list before you do anything.
Actually, when I was speaking with Outlaw just a little bit ago, my mother called me and to tell me that the kids were gone and the apartment was empty. And I immediately did that. I called the school to check her attendance. So I can do that. Yeah. I mean,
okay, that's a good
I filled
thing.
out the paperwork with her. Me and her mother both at the beginning of the school year sat down together and filled out that paperwork. So I am on the, they know, the teachers know me. I've been to I went to the open houses. I went to been to a couple of school events. I mean, they know who I am. I'm actively involved with my children.
Okay. Who has paramount physical custody of the children?
Well, right now she has them, but that's never been established. In New York, the default is just if there's no arrangement, the default is whoever has them. So technically, if I get the kids and she's like, bring them back, I can tell her no. I can tell her eat shit, take me to court.
Well, I was more asking along the lines that she probably has the power to remove you from the authorized list at the school.
Yeah, I think she might, but that won't matter because and even the police told me this. They have no power. Like if I get the kids, right? And she says, yo, give them back or I'm calling the cops. And this came about because she was threatening me to do that before. And I told her, no, I want to keep my kids for longer. I've only had them for like, a little bit and I want to have them here for longer or whatever. And, I called myself and asked the sheriff, I said, there's no custody agreement. And she's trying to threaten me to bring my kids back. And it's, after she drops them off for visitation. And they're like, yeah, that's civil, man. We have no power to do anything. Unless there's a custody agreement that states she has physical custody, placement, and primary authority, we can't do nothing until the family court's ruled. So technically, if I get my kids from her for visitation and she wants them back, I can be like, eat shit. And then I can just go enroll them in school out here.
Be careful.
What? Yeah, I know. I mean, I've already looked into this. I asked the sheriff and I double checked with the family court. Damn it. Fucking echoes.
Yeah, Rusty echoes when he's not muted.
No, it's me. I'm hearing myself echo in my own ear.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. All I know is
don't underestimate her
tools.
Okay. Just don't underestimate her.
Huh?
Don't ever underestimate her.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. Definitely. Believe me, I do know. And you have no way of knowing this, but that is especially true for this one. She acts stupid to like avoid responsibility, but she's not stupid. Which, I'm sure that's true for many people, but
man, you're dealing with the most dangerous creature on the freaking face of the planet.
I know that's right. Like I always say, throughout nature, some of the most lethal creatures are often quite dazzling to behold, as they say. Meaning they make themselves attractive, sort of. But, all I know is I will use whatever tools at my disposal I can to prevent her from doing any further harm to my kids. I know she hits my daughter. I've seen her do it. I mean, I'm not afraid to tell you. One day we were sitting there, and my daughter was throwing a tantrum, and it was because I told her she couldn't have like brownies or something before dinner, and her mother was getting all mad at her and shit. And I'm like, no, just let her throw the tantrum. She'll wear herself out, and she still won't get what she wants, and she will learn that that behavior gets her nowhere. Well, basically, I got up to go to the bathroom, and as I'm coming back out the bathroom, I see this woman punch my daughter on the top of her head. So I picked my kid up, and I walked to the doorway of the other room, and I told her straight up, I said, "You ever hit my daughter like that again? I don't care if you call the police. I will knock every tooth out of your face." That made me mad, man. She fucking punched my dog, and I will too. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I will not tolerate.
Well, man, let me just tell you something. I went through the same shit with my brother. See, when I went through my divorce, my kids were already grown, so you know they were out of the house. It wasn't a factor in my divorce. But in my brother's divorce, you know, a lot of what you're saying, it sounds like I'm listening to my brother. You know, he checked with the sheriff's department. He checked with the courts. They told him he could do this, he could do that, and then when he did it. But then the police showed up. It was a totally different story. It's like the shit that's on the books doesn't work. But when the woman makes the phone call and she makes the accusations, man, the entire system goes into play. It's like an automatic system that just fucking takes a man, puts him in handcuffs, and fucking throws him ass in jail, throws him out of his house, you know, leaves his car alongside the road to get fucking towed. He's got a $500 bill to get his goddamn car out of you know, the police storage or whatever. You know, the whole thing just goes to shit quick.
Yeah, dude, I know. Recently, that's what happened with me, man. I was the one there bleeding from a cut on my head where she hit me with a big ass glass ashtray. All right. And I'm still the one that got arrested. In the police department, I had to ask the booking officer to give me a paper towel to wipe the blood off the side of my head. The cut wasn't huge, but it was deep. And I had a big oblong bruise on the side of my head. So not only did I get denied the ability to actually take any recourse, my daughter, my oldest daughter, had to witness me be attacked by her mother. All right. And then she saw me get arrested for it. Now, what kind of message does that send to the child? And then because my daughter, you know, is directly at risk here, I wanted to file a counterclaim. And they're like, nope, you can't do that because you've been charged. So, yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about. My transition to MGTOW was slow, but it happened.
Yeah, my stupid ass brother, he went through all that shit. I mean, he ended up at one point in his backyard with a shotgun in his mouth, and 20 police officers swatting him around him, to him plotting to kill the judge, kill the prosecutor, kill his ex-wife, and kill the lead detective that was interfering. They locked down the entire courthouse. You know,
holy shit.
Even to this day, when I walk into the courthouse to take care of property taxes and shit, I mean, I've been arrested because me and my brother look almost identical.
For real?
Yeah.
There is someone locally who shares my same government name, and I've dealt with that.
I've had so many problems over the years because of my brother, and I was right there with him, you know, trying to hold his hand the entire time. He's stubborn as hell, ex-military, very capable of taking multiple people out at the same time. Yep. And it just got to the point where all they were allowing him was supervised visits with his children. And he said, fuck that. And, the judge told him, well, you're going to pay the mortgage for the next 3 years. You're going to pay for all the shit you damaged, all the furniture. You're responsible for everything. And my brother just smiled at the judge. I was in the court at the same time. I saw it happen. And when my brother got out of the court, he gave me a hug and he said, you're not going to see me for a while. And my brother disappeared. He's in the oil industry with welding. Yeah. And he left. They put a warrant out for his arrest that stayed in effect for 8 years. He couldn't come back to the state. And then, and about 8-9 years later, the warrant, somebody just decided, okay, this is too old, and they just deleted it. And then within the last few years, approximately last 3 years, my brother has actually been able to come back and visit my mother and visit my father. And well, to this day, he's able to be around now. Yeah, to this day, he still has not seen his 2 children.
Honestly, man, I'm not afraid to tell you, I don't think I could handle that. Not again. If it ever became to the point where I was unable to be in my children's lives, I think that'll be it for me. That'll be the breakdown. That'll drive me insane. I mean, I don't know. I don't see how people can do this and then fucking go home, especially the judges who have kids of their own. How do you fucking look your kids in the eyes after doing something like this? How do you sleep at night? How can you look at yourself in the mirror after doing something like that to another man? I can't figure it out.
Well, one of the
all the way to the bank.
Well, that's true. What's really insane is that you go, a guy gets a divorce and say he's got a couple of kids, let's say one is 2 and 1 is 4. Okay. Mm-hmm. So technically he's on the hook for 20 years. Okay. If a man were to go out here and commit a crime, and let's say it's a capital offense, okay. Mm-hmm. Let's say it was, robbing a bank or, God forbid, 2nd-degree murder or, something like that. Okay. Where he's facing 20 years to life. That man, under the Constitution of the United States, is entitled to a 12-person jury of his peers. But in family court, where they're making a decision about a man's life that's going to affect a man for 20 years.
Get none of it.
It's just one motherfucker making the decision.
Yep. Draconian as hell. And they always side with the fucking woman.
94% of the time, that is correct.
And they lie too. These people, my first daughter, my very first daughter. I was speaking with the CPS worker who was involved in the case at the time after her mother had her tweak out, and her mother got so bad, the police got called by the downstairs. They're like, well, fuck this, we're taking her. And I knew it would screw us over in court, and I tried to stop it, despite the fact that I knew it would raise my chances, or I thought anyway. Guess I was wrong on that. But the lady asked me, she's like, well, why do you think she makes why do you think she has so much trouble with these things or whatever? And I told the lady, I was like, well, because my girl makes decisions based on her emotions. She doesn't think about things before she acts, right? This freaking cunt went into court and told the judge that I said that I believed women thought with their vaginas. So these people will outright lie to get what they want in court.
Yeah, and the family court judges, they probably have the most leeway and power of any judges in the United States of America. They will violate
maybe
rules.
Except for the Supreme Court.
Yeah, well, even the Supreme Court has rules. These damn family court judges, man, they can just throw the rules right out the door.
Yeah, that's true, and they frequently do. They frequently do.
Yeah, like in my case, I was a personal witness to a lot of shit that my brother's wife did. And I personally took the stand in my brother's defense. And the prosecutor, her attorney, raised the fact that, that I had been in prison, when I was, 20 years old. And my attorney, my brother's attorney, he said, "Hey, Your Honor, listen, it's, it's been more than 20 years since that. This man's never been in trouble ever since then. And according to the rules, his testimony should be believed." And the judge said, "No, I'm going to throw that out. I don't believe anything that this man is saying because he's been to prison." Even though the Mississippi statute said,
sorry.
Yeah, even though the Mississippi statute said that I met all the requirements for the veracity of my testimony to be taken seriously, the family court judge still threw it all out.
Because he doesn't have to follow the law. Where in the law does it say that if you were in prison, your testimony's no good? That makes no sense. Even if you didn't meet all the requirements, just because you made a mistake in your life and you paid for that mistake, that doesn't see, that's what I'm talking about. You make one fucking mistake, and this society automatically treats you like you're some lying scumbag degenerate for the rest of your life. It's disgusting.
In my
useless.
opinion, to a degree, they play off people's ignorance. That's why I say it. That's why I say it harpens back to people need to be educated on this stuff, knowing the laws. But of course, they're not going to do it.
Well, the fact of the matter is, here in New York, I learned something. They say now when there's a domestic violence call, the police have to determine who the quote unquote primary aggressor was.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. My phone's about to die anyways, but I'll still be in the chat. And Sam, just keep a cool head and don't react. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Take care, guys.
All right, Rusty. Have a good one, man.
Did you ever deal with the alligator or the stink gate comment?
No.
This one. Did you know alligators is ornery?
Yeah, I don't think so. Mate. There is no mercy in this country for men.
Sis, can we cook up a pizza tonight? Can we do up a pizza tonight? Oh, okay. Here's a question for you guys. If you could choose one video game world, or basically, let me put it to you like this, one fantasy world to have your consciousness injected into and live forever, which one would you pick?
None.
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 I just meant as like a hypothetical, but I'd probably say the same thing. In reality, I would choose none, but if I were forced to choose, you know. Damn it. Why does it keep doing that?
Well,
here we go.
I've been working my whole life to get into heaven and live and spend eternity with Jesus Christ. That's my plan, and I'm sticking with it.
There you go. What's that chirp chirp thing? You guys keep putting that in the chat. What is that? I keep seeing that.
We had somebody with a smoke detector chirping in the background the whole time.
Oh.
Do you have birds or do you have a smoke detector chirping?
I see. Okay.
You know the smoke detector chirping is the mating call of the Section 8 single mother, right?
That's funny. Where'd that come from?
Because every video you see online with some Section 8 single mother has the smoke detector chirping in the background because there's no man around to change the battery.
I get it. Okay. That's funny.
Life's funny sometimes.
It is. And it's harsh all the time.
It can be. I think sometimes we make it a little more complicated than it needs to be. But
I know.
I think, we are our own worst enemies most of the time.
You know what gets me, man, about this world? All right, take True Blood, for example, okay? He was just and sure
You cut out.
right?
You cut out.
Oh,
you
I cut out
there, man. Yeah, what were we saying?
Oh, I was referencing how True Blood was just talking about his beliefs. And he spoke with conviction and surety, right? Now, listening to him, you can tell that's his beliefs. Those are his convictions, right? Now, take every other person, namely single mothers, specifically my ex, right? Mm-hmm. Goes to church to maintain appearances. Now, I had to go get some tools that I had left over there and shit when this whole incident went down from me trying to take my daughter to school. And while I was over there, she's like chatting up this cop like they're best friends and shit, and like unprompted and for no reason. Oh, we're going to church and doing this and blah 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 blah, and I've noticed that. You ever notice when someone is trying to like screw you over, they just start randomly and for no reason, without being asked about it, pushing their beliefs into the conversation, when for real, it's not actually their beliefs.
Well, I'll tell you.
I don't know. I've noticed it, but
attendance at church does not equate to godliness. Okay?
That I know. Well, my biggest problem with the mainstream church is that it's such a statist organization.
Going to church does not make you a righteous man.
No, I know that. It does not. That's correct. actually sticking by your beliefs and behaving as though they're your beliefs is what, you know, I think personally adds more righteousness to you. But being a false believer is what I'm confronting here. You know, I see a lot, and that's one of my biggest problems with people. They don't even stick by their beliefs. And like her pastor was telling me one day back when we were actually, you know, how, oh, it's my church is different and yada, yada, yada. And so I let him convince me to attend one of his sermons. I'm like, what the hell? What's the worst that could happen, right? And the very first sermon that he gave literally was exactly what I thought it would be. He equated God's punishment to the IRS coming and taking your stuff for not paying taxes. And like I literally told him, and that is the exact example I gave him when I was talking to him and explaining why I believed churches were statist organizations. And he's like, no, we don't talk about that kind of stuff. And in the first sermon that he got me to come listen to, that was the first thing he said. And when I say government has become the new de facto God for most people, that's exactly what I'm talking about. True Blood, do you know what I'm talking about? How they compare God's punishment or God's law to the laws of men. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's my biggest problem with people. They can't stick to their belief systems. They just use their proclaimed religion as a crutch or a cover to hide behind. And I don't know. People are fake anymore.
People have always been fake. Hell, remember Jesus Christ himself had to drive the money lenders and the Pharisees out of the temple.
True. Yes, that, you know what? I personally am not a believer, but I have read the Bible, and that's one of my favorite passages. How did Jesus push the money changers out of the temple, out of his father's? Ask them to leave? Did he?
He whipped them out.
And he drove them out. He chased them with a freaking stick. He them out of. But you never hear these quote unquote believers talking about that. Nor do you ever hear them referencing when Jesus said, "Sell your cloak that you may buy a sword." It's only ever the same as the government. The narrative that fits their agenda is what they push. So I gotta say, it's a little refreshing to actually hear someone speak about their beliefs with real conviction. Ah, shit.
Well, Sam, do you know that I don't go to church?
I did not know that for sure, but I would have guessed that.
Yeah.
I would have assumed that. Because you seem like you're smart enough to realize the church is a corrupt entity now. If it ever was anything else.
Yes, sir, it is.
Really? Ah, that's cool.
Yes, sir. It's a corrupt business. It always has.
That's really cool. I know. And you know what? That's what I'm always saying, man. The church is used. See, mankind's need to be part of something bigger, to know his origin. And in this instance, mankind's desire to know God, right, is what has been used to make people hyper obedient to government. That part of our psyche has mostly been infiltrated and turned against us. Obviously, not for all of us, but Where the hell Vilcus go? Got the fragment, dickhead. Where you at? The next week or two is going to be hell on me. So I got to basically, my dog she requires like 24/7 care.
Rhino.
And
Hello,
she
I
can't
finally made it
be
back.
outside. Oh, hey, Rhino, you're back. What's up, man?
Oh, not much. That was a fun detour.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've been binging your content lately. After I heard, what was it? One of the last streams of True Bloods, I heard you were talking about some stuff. Or no. It was with you and Father Saunders, and I can't remember who else was all there, but it was your Veterans Day stream. And since then, I've just started binging your content.
Hell yeah, man.
You're putting out some pretty good shit, dude.
Well, I appreciate that because I never know, especially with guys like Outlaw around. You know you.
What?
No, I like having Outlaw on the show. I just like giving him a hard time.
I saw Outlaw on your barbecue.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of ball busting.
No.
When it comes to it, like if me and my friends aren't busting balls, there's something the matter. That's when there's a problem.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I tell the guys sometimes, I'm like, there's a difference in busting somebody's balls and going straight for the jugular, trying to out assassinate their character in front of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a clear difference, exactly.
Are you complaining about your singing again? I'm telling you, it's terrible.
Well, you know, I'll say I like a lot of things about you, but singing is not one of those things.
Amen, Rhino. Amen.
Look.
Don't feel bad, Outlaw.
You just gave him
My singing sounds like someone put a cat in a blender.
Can't be worse than Outlaws.
You'd be surprised, man.
Rhino, what is this allegiance with Hemi? What is this?
No allegiances, just stating facts.
Yeah, we just agree it's trash. That's all. It's not allegiance. We just
look at Hemi getting a big head now because somebody agreed with him.
Outlaw, you have to accept there's some universal truths in the world.
Hey, look at Brandon. Look at this.
The sky is blue.
Wow.
Yes.
Bob fucking doesn't have any taste in music. and Riggs is a pervert, you know?
Yeah.
But what these guys are saying is not true. You don't have a terrible voice. I like your singing.
He had me in the first half.
Stop white for Outlaw.
They just don't know, you know.
No.
What a truly good voice you have.
I have never claimed to be a singer, so I mean, I don't know. Maybe one of these days.
Lord have mercy.
You know, it's
you can add heathen to that list there, True Blood. Or barbarian.
Brandon, when was the last time you were through Colorado?
Oh, I was just north of Colorado in Wyoming last week.
Yeah, they got a couple off the highway now, but they like to disguise their 5 towers to look like pine trees out here.
Oh, God. Yeah, they do that all over California too.
No.
Go ahead.
I have read somewhere where these purple streetlights are part too, but I don't know.
What's up with those? The purple fucking lights, yeah.
These street lamps that they put I guess it's the purple bulb or the lens over the bulb they tint purple or whatever. It's supposed
Never
to be
seen
like
those.
cameras. There's some here in Birmingham.
What are they supposed to be?
They're supposed to be like surveillance cameras and all that.
Well, I don't know if you realize this, but and I could be wrong on this too. But from what I understand what I understand is that UV light that is produced through the tinting of the light makes it easier to be surveilled with video equipment such as drones and cameras. Specifically when infrared is involved. So I don't know if that's what it's for, but from what I understand, specific light spectrums enhance thermal imaging.
Well, UV light does not interfere with the infrared light because they're on the opposite ends of the spectrum.
Oh, come on. Why does it keep doing that? Well, I not to interfere. I thought it was supposed to enhance, which
it does neither.
It does neither. Okay. Well, I didn't know for sure because, like, I'm not an expert on shit like that. I actually don't know nothing about it. So I was just, sharing what I thought. That's all.
Yeah, ultraviolet is the opposite end of the optical spectrum from UV.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that either.
But if you're walking around and you're covered in jizz, if you have the UV light showing, you're going to glow like, outlaw.
or if
I saw that one coming.
Wow.
I saw that one coming.
If you have a certain concoction coursing through your veins.
What?
Or if you have a certain concoction coursing through your veins.
Oh yeah, the poking smoke.
Yeah.
With a chemical called luciferase that likes to glow under certain lights.
That stuff there's that stuff they shoot you up with before they take certain X-rays or imaging in the.
Sorry, my tinfoil hat was on a little too tight there. What happened to me?
Was that mercury or what was that? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's luciferase.
Well, it ain't mercury.
It's got a name.
Because mercury can kill you.
It's got a name.
Are you talking
about? Devil's in its name.
Yeah. Are you talking about that shit they give you in the hospital before they take a certain imaging? Where it makes you feel like you're pissing yourself, but you're not really pissing yourself.
No.
Hemi's talking about taking the fucking COVID-19 vaccine.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Well, I got confused on that.
No, I know what you're talking about. I just think of what that stuff's called that they shoot in your veins.
It's just a dye that's sensitive to radiation. Is all.
Yeah.
There's different kinds of stuff they put in there for different types of images.
Yeah, I didn't get the vax, and I won't get the vax. Neither did my kids.
I never went to the doctor one for the vax. They ain't gonna take it. And had family members nearly willing to, disown me over it.
Luckily, my family's not like that.
I told them bye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Hey man, if they're gonna fucking disown you over a poison shot, whatever.
Because let me tell you what it does, Sam. It awakens my eyes to seeing just how little it takes for them to disown me over something.
Yeah. Spot on.
See, if a shot, and me not taking a shot is all it takes for you to distance yourself from me, I question if you even love me as a family member or not.
Right. If you ever gave a shit in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your love conditional?
Totally.
Or are you just merely tolerating me because I'm in the family?
I totally agree. I'm honestly very worried that now that I'm no longer able to contact her or technically be able to be directly involved with my kids, I'm kind of afraid she's going to get them that poke. I'm afraid she'll do it just to spite me, to be honest. And I don't know.
Then don't let her know
She
your
hates me
opinion.
more than she loves our kids.
That's right. They all do. They all do.
Mhm.
Don't let her know your opinion on it then.
She already knows. She already knows because I had to take my daughter to the hospital one time, and I had to stand up to both an orderly and a security guard to be there for my daughter. My daughter had gotten sick. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, son.
My daughter had gotten sick and had to go to the hospital, or had gotten an injury or something. I can't remember. And she had not taken her. So I had to call my mom and say, hey, Mom, listen, can you come get me and your granddaughter and take us to the hospital, get treatment for this, this, I can't remember what it was now, but because her mother wouldn't take her. And that's when I had to deal with that shit. They were like, you can't be in here without a mask. So, I mean, ultimately, I didn't put the mask on, but my mom ended up being like, dude, just go sit in the car, man. Because these people were sitting there fucking eyeballing me. And I think my mom thought they were going to start trying to pull something. So, and I believe that they were, because the local hospital there is, dude, they're shitty. They are garbage, man. Just, it's full of garbage people. They don't give a shit about you. You could go in there with a broken leg and you'll be sitting there for 2.5 hours with a broken leg and bone sticking out of your leg. Like, can I get seen now? There's patients ahead of you. You got to wait your turn, right? Which it sounds reasonable, right? But then you find out the people that are ahead of you are just there because they're fucking hypochondriacs and there's nothing really wrong with them.
There was a video that I came across, Sam, that I was going to record for my video of a guy that was in the hospital with his pregnant wife. She was already in bed getting settled, and you know, the contractions and all that were beginning to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And they were getting ready to go ahead and take her on back. Well, anyway, I can't remember exactly what the details were, but he had to take one of those COVID tests in order to be in the hospital with her. And they called the cops on him. Yeah, they called the cops on him because he refused to take their test and forcibly removed him from the hospital. He was going to miss his child's birth because of it. And this man is sitting in the corner of he's sitting in the corner of this room yelling his heart out in front of these cops, telling them to take him out, and his wife's over there screaming and crying. And they're just like, nope, sir, you're gonna have to calm down. We got to take you out. It's the rules. All because he wouldn't take their COVID test in the hospital.
That's disgusting. That's, you know, no. So, you know, Outlaw, now you understand why I have no respect for cops. That shit right there is why I don't see cops as human. How the fuck can you do that to somebody? And then justify it with, oh, it's just my job. Yeah, so were the fucking Nazis. That didn't work for the Nuremberg trials. Yep. Horrible. Positively horrible.
It will make you lose respect for them real quick when you see people that do that, man. One of them was a woman. I'm like,
that's even worse.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
But less surprising.
It doesn't matter what the sex of the fucking cop was.
I think his point was that a woman should understand her wanting her husband for the birth of her child. I think his point was the woman should have more empathy, being that, you know what I mean? Exactly. But I agree with True Blood. It doesn't matter.
No. It don't matter in the scope of things, but to that female cop, she should have at least understood what was happening. Like, I don't know about this.
Well, you know what it sounds to me like every single one of those cops are perfect examples of weak modern men.
Yeah.
That's why I always say the cops aren't strong people. Individually, they're weak. The only thing that makes them dangerous is their numbers. And the fact that they're backed up by most of the sheeple, but
I'm gonna have to see if I've still got that video on backlog because I recorded it, but I never uploaded it. I'm gonna see if I got it still. You guys, you can watch this.
Well, hey man, you know, Outlaw. I don't remember where it was. I think it might have been on a channel like Here's the Deal or something, or one of the auditor channels. There was a guy who was speeding to get his wife. Like he was going way over the limit, right? But his wife was in her. And for whatever reason, he couldn't get through to the paramedics. And hey, pooping while standing. What's up, man? And he was trying to get her to the hospital, and they pulled him over for speeding, and still gave him a ticket, despite the fact that his wife was literally actively in the process of giving birth in the car. She was in labor. And they still gave him the ticket and shit and pulled him over. And like he was trying to tell the cop, listen, man, you know, trying to tell him what's going on. And it ended up happening where he's like, get out of the car. Like they pulled him out of the fucking car and everything, man. Like these people have no shame.
There was a lady, like, and her mom was driving her to the hospital. Same story. She was in fucking labor. Cop pulls up right next to her, you know, makes the get over sign, and the mother's pointing at the daughter, and, you know, and the hospital's less than a block away, and the motherfucker gave him the pit maneuver, put them both in the fucking hospital for fucking injuries.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah.
Unfucking believable, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, how is that not a criminal act?
It is.
Oh, you know,
in what reasonable world?
You should be able to
I know it is, of course,
deadly
but
force for a fucking traffic violation.
but they will. I agree. I totally agree with that. It's what I'm always saying. They will murder to enforce any law or rule or policy, whatever they call it, no matter how petty.
Yep. It's still in my StreamYard recording deal, Sam. So what I'm gonna have to do is upload it. Go ahead and put it on the channel. So I'll go ahead and upload it, and I'll shoot you a link.
There you go. Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you think of that?
You cut out.
What'd you think of the rib recipe?
I like that. That was good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Yeah, a little bit of that habanero, a little bit of scorpion at the end, just a little. And I'll tell you what, man, I've never had ribs as good as those.
Man, that hot stuff kills my stomach, though. But I love it. I love hot stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Outlaw. I can't really eat hot shit no more because it just rips up my guts like you wouldn't believe. I still like it. I gotta slow down on it.
I hit my 30s and my stomach was like, nope, we're not eating hot stuff anymore. So
yeah, I'm in the same boat, man. I turned 30 and my stomach was like, nope, we're done. That's it. No more of this shit.
Dude, when I say I put hot sauce on everything, I was putting it in eggs, steak, burritos. Yep. Like, man, I was eating it. I was almost drinking stuff. It was that good. But I hit my 30s and my stomach said, "Nah, fam, we're on strike now. We're not eating that no more, cuz." And the hot, I wouldn't say it's really hot, but it is good to put on stuff. Is that Cholula hot sauce?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that stuff's good.
I've never had it, but I have, from everything I've heard, people say it's good.
They've got a flavor that's got garlic in it, a garlic flavored hot sauce. Oh my boy, stuff's so good. I ate Tabasco.
got to get the hot sauce that'll burn a hole through car paint.
Well,
You know, one of my
I wouldn't
favorite
really-
spicy things to eat was wasabi.
Wasabi, yeah, stuff's good too. I don't know. Would you consider Tabasco hot? I don't know.
No. Tabasco's like
No.
Taco Bell mild sauce, man.
Yeah, that doesn't even land on the hot sauce radar, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Well,
but
they have-
that keep in mind. I was gonna say, keep in mind, I'm a little bit deranged, so I wouldn't take advice from me because I eat ghost peppers for like on stuff that shouldn't have ghost peppers.
I'm the same. I'm a little deranged when it comes to how spicy I want the food.
So
Yeah,
you
I
probably
want
like
parts
this
of my
one.
body that don't exist to tingle.
So both of you guys probably like this. So I went to pop some cheese a while ago for his sandwiches, and they've got what's called ghost pepper in the store where I'm at, the small grocery store.
Yeah,
it's a ghost pepper jack, I think. I'm gonna try that at some point. I want to try it, but my guts is telling me no.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, if you cook the pepper into the food, it's usually a lot more tame than if it's on its own or raw. So if it's cooked into the cheese, it should be okay.
Cheese isn't cooked like that.
Well, I don't know, but all I know.
If you make like a grilled cheese sandwich, it might be okay for you.
Yeah.
Well, there's also a hot habanero. It's like a habanero cheese that Walmart said I tried too, and it wasn't hot. I could eat it pretty well, but it didn't have no heat to it.
Since we're on the topic of hot things, here's a little tidbit. Fun fact. Did you know that you can take hot red peppers and make pepper spray with them? Yes. I was toying with the idea a while back for the sake of, you know how like in science class or in, as like the science hobbies, you make those smoke bomb things where you mix the sugar and the nitrate and you put the little fuse in it and it makes a smoke come out when it burns. Well, take the crushed red peppers and you can soak them, and the oils in the peppers will soak out, and once it dries, it turns into like a pepper powder, and you can mix it in and make like pepper spray or tear gas. And for added heft, you can actually soak onions and do something similar and add it in for that added irritant. Little survival tip for you. SHTF, make your own equipment kind of stuff.
Oh, we got
Somebody
a lot
named-
of people here. Oh, dildo sauce is here. Cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have enough people on the panel that we could play What's in Brandon's Rear. Emmy,
That's
are you
what I've been
around?
waiting for.
Emmy 4-speed. We got to wait for Grinch because I promised him we'd play, and we got to wait for Emmy. Because he's the co-host of the stream. But Emmy comes and goes because, well, I stream for a long damn time, and he's got a life to live. So we'll have to wait for a little bit to play the game. And Sam, is there any way you could turn your volume down? You're a lot louder than the other guys.
My bad, yeah. Is that better?
Oh.
Testing,
Outlaw, say
testing.
something. Outlaw, say
Is
something.
that better?
Outlaw, say
Outlaw?
something.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're about the same as Emmy now.
Oh, Outlaw said in the chat he'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Well, we got to wait for Grinch, because I promised Grinch that we'd wait for him today.
Wait for Grinch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm ever getting too loud, just let me know. I can be kind of a loudmouth. I don't mean to be. It's just, you know, how I was brought up in the state. You had to scream to be heard over the other kids, you know.
Yeah, well, we're not there anymore.
No, I know. It's just kind of ingrained in, you know. So, you know, if I'm getting too loud, just let me know.
Mm.
Emmy, can you answer me a question? I want to get over to Highway 39 that heads south down through the center of the state of Wisconsin. Right now, I'm heading south from Oshkosh on my way to Milwaukee. And I want to.
What are you on?
I can't remember the name of the highway I'm on. I think it's 49, but I don't know for sure.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm heading from Oshkosh to Milwaukee on an interstate.
Okay. Give me a minute.
Right. I want to go west to get to Highway 39 so I don't have to deal with the fucking Chicagoland, Milwaukee bullshit. And I forgot the fucking number of the road.
Okay.
Riggs said Rhino's an Arby's imitator. You got the meats? Jeez. It's kind of funny. You know, I think it's hilarious that a lot of people like to bash MGTOW, but not a single one of them actually knows what goes on in one of these streams. I've noticed it's mostly just, for the most part, joking around, making, you know, busting balls.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like you're on. Looks like you're on 41, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. And where did you want to cut across?
I want to eventually. I want to go west to Highway 39 going south.
Oh.
It's the road that goes south out of Madison.
Okay. 39 goes to Madison. Okay. So the one from Milwaukee across?
Sure. Right now I'm at mile marker 87. But if I got to go all the way to Milwaukee, I'll do it.
Oh, okay, I see what you're asking. Yeah.
You know something, True Blood? To be honest, I don't think I'd want to be a local driver. To be frank, what you're doing seems more appealing to me.
It is, but you can't see your kids very much.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. However, I would be able to provide for them better. I would personally think that would be
about the same.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was under the impression you made more doing interstate stuff.
Per day, it pays the same. Because I have the ability to work almost every day of the week.
Have you passed Fond du Lac yet?
Yes.
Oh, unfortunately. Then you have to go to Wisconsin. You have to go to Milwaukee.
Okay.
And the one you'll have to take across. Come on now.
Because I'm wanting to hook up with I-80 and
43.
43. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. In Milwaukee, you get on 43 and you'll head west then.
Okay. 43. Thank you, Hemi. You got to have yourself a navigator like Hemi. If you don't, you have to pull over and do it yourself.
Yeah, your last chance was at Fond du Lac. You had an opportunity to go that way.
Yeah,
But
I've
now,
taken that
since
road
you
this
passed it.
morning. It was a shitty road, so I'm glad I put
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah, now nothing till Milwaukee now.
Okay.
They've still got brick roads around here, Brandon.
Yeah, in town you do. But there's lots of places like that.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
I honestly just assumed that this place, because it's New York, and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, where I'm from, Jasper, which is not far out of Birmingham, which that's not my actual town, but that's one of the closer ones. It's still got cobblestone streets under the pavement in certain areas.
Oh no, I mean like half the roads in the city are brick, red brick. Not even under the pavement. It's just they're red brick.
They're just still there, preserved.
Yeah.
A lot of the small towns are like that. Where I used to live in Kansas before I moved to Texas, that was the way the streets were there.
Well, they say it's for historical reasons.
Where I lived, it was because they were too cheap to fucking pave it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
There was nothing wrong with the bricks, so why fucking take them up and put down asphalt?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say. They say it's for historical reasons, but I think it's just because they're too damn cheap. General rule of thumb that I like to follow when it comes to like local government or basically anything that city, state, or townships do is whatever excuse they give you for why they do or don't do something, assume it's the exact opposite.
I think you'll find for small light duty traffic, brick probably performs better, easier to repair. You just pull it up and fix an area of bricks, put it back in.
Yeah.
It doesn't crack and water get underneath it. Drains better. It's probably that's why they've lasted so long.
Well, that's the thing about these bricks. They do crack. I was carrying a machine out of for scrap on a wagon, and it tipped over, and the corner of the bezel of the machine split a brick completely in two.
Oh yeah, you can break bricks, but for the most part, just driving on them doesn't break them.
Yeah, that's outside the spec of what they're designed to do, I think.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I think it's more harmful on your vehicle though, like your suspension and stuff, because like if you have bricks that are uneven, they're sticking up, some of them are half missing, and the road is a hill. In some places, the trees have pushed up the sidewalk and they refuse to fix the sidewalk, and I don't know. It might be different where you guys are at, but around
That
here,
just sounds like you got really fucking shitty
Yeah.
city maintenance.
Bad
we do.
infrastructure maintenance.
We do. And when they finally do go to fix it, they rip up not just the part that's ruined, the whole goddamn road. And it's like that for at least the next year.
That sounds like around here.
Yeah. So, like, what the hell are our taxes going to? Not what they tell us, that's for sure.
Sam, there's been construction in my area since I was born that I've seen the course of my life growing up. I've seen nearly
Hey,
No
news,
doubt.
Newsflash. You have infrastructure, it requires constant fucking maintenance. You know, and if they change shit, then that's when they really fuck things up.
Sure, but the same exact area for the last 30 years?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. And that's like what it's around here. Every time it's the same place. Why? You know what I mean?
Now we got Grinch, but fucking Rhino dropped out. Shit.
Greetings, everyone.
Hello.
Did you play the game yet, sir?
We have not.
No, we've been waiting for y'all.
I promised you this morning I'd wait for you.
Well, I'm back, and I have some good news.
All right. Rhino, hop back in. Tell us your good news. And whoever's got the like TV or something on the background, mute yourself, please.
Does it like sound like music?
That just sounds like people talking.
That might be me. Hang on. My aunt's watching TV. I might just have to hop off the panel if y'all can't hear.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
All right, Grinch, what's your news?
I ordered my motorcycle.
Congratulations.
I wasn't going to do it, but they had a special going on that I could get 3 years of bumper-to-bumper warranty and roadside coverage for free if I pre-ordered it by the end of November.
That one not work?
So I figured I'd say that's $1,000 package right there.
Oh.
So that would give me 5 years of bumper-to-bumper warranty and roadside on the bike. So I just told them, all right, how much, Don? Let's go do this now.
What a good consumer.
Is that any better?
Eddie Vedder.
Yeah,
Who's Eddie Vedder?
No, the sound quality we're talking about, Grinch.
I know.
Is that any better?
Yeah, it's a little better.
Okay. I'm talking on the phone.
Talking to my friend.
No.
Before we start the game, Brandon, did you pick up your stuff in Wisconsin?
Yes.
I don't know.
I did.
Okay. Yeah. That's a big help. Thank you.
All right. Well, Rhino, are you going to jump back in? We'll just, if he makes it during the first round, we'll let him in. Anyways, it's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. Who the fuck is going to get it today? All right. We will go with Sam, Outlaw, Hemi, Grinch, and maybe Rhino. So the rules of the game is you can make one question and one guess, and I will answer with a yes or a no.
Sounds simple enough.
All right. You're up, Sam.
Okay. Is it made of metal?
No.
Do I have to take a guess, or can I just ask the question?
You don't have to. You could just
Okay.
you could just not guess.
Okay. I'll hold off until my next turn.
All right. Next player, please.
Is it made of plastic?
No, it is not.
Damn. Yeah, I'll pass my guess then.
You don't want
It's
to
not
make a guess
Tupperware.
either? Yeah.
I'm playing it strategic this round.
That's not a Bronco. All right. You're not going to make a guess either. All right. Moving on to Hemi. Hemi, you're up, sir.
What are these guys up to?
They think they're being cagey. They think they're playing strategic.
No.
Okay. They're throwing me off. Is what they're doing.
It's not metal and it's not plastic.
Is it edible?
No, it's not.
You're carrying underwear.
No, that's a subject that's near and dear to my ass, but it's not something that I'm carrying today. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it made of wood?
Yes. And we're going to be specific about this one.
Yes.
So anyways, make your guess, sir, for our wood product.
Is it tables?
No, it is not tables. But glad you thought of that because you are not a table either.
Well, then it's not a dildo either.
Wow.
Huh. Okay.
All right, Sam, you're up, brother.
My turn? All right. Made of wood. Not furniture. Is it decorative?
No, it is not.
Is it lumber?
No, it is not.
For building. Okay. That was my guess.
Wood.
You should be an expert at this, Outlaw.
Well, there's a lot of wood products out there. See. Is it cabinetry of some sort?
No, it is not.
Not Wayfair cabinet.
Nope, not Wayfair cabinets. Sorry. Not smuggling children.
Yep. I'm stumped. Go ahead.
Hey, Sam, can you point your microphone in a different direction?
Yeah, hang on.
Or just use the mute.
I actually got you guys on my earpiece, but is that better?
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay.
Actually, you should just mute yourself when it's not your turn. That'd be cool.
Okay, no problem.
All right, that's better.
Hemi.
Oh, Hemi.
So it's wood, eh? Is it particle board?
No, it is not particle board.
Okay. You're carrying You're carrying cutting boards.
I'm carrying what?
Cutting boards.
Cutting? No, I'm sorry, I'm not. But I always cut up when I hear one of Moki's riddles. All right.
Senior Brandon.
Rich. Yes, sir.
Do you put it in a stove?
No, you do not.
So it's not wood pellets. Is it?
No.
Is it end tables?
No, it is not.
Okay.
All right, Sam, you're up again.
All right. Before, can you guys still hear the TV? No. Okay. Let's see. Is it?
Oh, you went away, Rhino. I saw you there, you bastard. Go ahead, Sam.
Is it something that belongs in the home?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a very vague
Furniture.
question. So I can answer
Well,
that
what?
with a broad yes.
Well, I mean, a better way to phrase that would have been: is it a household item?
You'll have to ask that question on your next
Yeah.
turn.
Is it a? It's not furniture of any kind. It's not table. Is it wood paneling?
No, it is not.
That's right.
Let's see.
Come on, Mr. Carpentry Man. You should be able to get this with no problem.
Did somebody already ask if it was wood?
Yes, they asked if it was wood, and the answer is yes.
No.
I
Wood
was going to
pencils.
say that she's giving it, and he has no idea what he's using. Yeah, you think that it's pencils. Well, you can keep thinking that, but that doesn't make it true. The answer is no.
You broke up. I could not hear any of that.
All right. It was quite a clever reply, but the answer is still no.
I heard something you could think it was pencils, but it doesn't make it true.
Yeah, that's all I heard. So I don't know. I didn't know what he was saying. Oh, I don't know. This was pretty.
Okay, so you know it's wood, and you know it's in the home, but you didn't specify where in the home. It's not particle board, so it's not cabinets or shit like that. We already said cabinets.
Well,
What
That's a really shitty guess. Come on, Outlaw, take a guess.
Oh, no,
Outlaw made his guess.
No.
He guessed guessed it was pencils, but it's not.
Oh. Okay. Is it a building material?
No, it is not.
No. It's not plywood. Yeah. Is it dog houses?
No, I don't think that you would want a doghouse made of this stuff. It would be okay till it rained or snowed.
But it's not particle board, you say?
No,
Okay.
it's not a construction material at all.
Okay. Okay. But it's wood. All right.
That leaves me 3 choices, so I'm going to go with option A. Is it shit paper?
No, it is not shit paper.
Oh. You're calling paper wood again, aren't you?
It's made from wood.
It's made
Oh,
from
you
wood.
fucker. Fuck's sakes.
And what's your guess, Grinch?
That was my guess. Is it?
Oh, what's your question then?
Yeah, what's your question and guess are the same thing.
Does it come in a roll?
Yes.
Thank you.
Ooh, comes in a roll.
I know what it
But
is.
it's not shit paper.
I will give you a hint now that we're through 3 rounds. These rolls, I have 11 of them on my truck, and my truck is weighing in at 38,000 pounds. 38,000 pounds of cargo
That's a lot of shit tickets.
from 11 rolls of this stuff, whatever the type of stuff it is.
That's a lot of Kleenex.
These rolls are 4 foot wide by 8 feet tall. They're giant fucking rolls.
That's so wait, it could be it doesn't necessarily have to be physical wood. It could be something made from wood, like a byproduct, such as paper.
Yeah. You guys asked if it was made out of wood. The
Yeah,
answer is
he got
yes.
me with that too.
Yeah, that clever. Okay. Is it wallpaper?
No, it is not wallpaper.
All right, that was my guess. That would be a building material.
All right, Outlaw, back to you.
Wood byproduct that's close
in a giant fucking roll. Huge. Really fucking big.
Is it hefty? Those rolls?
Wait your turn, young man.
You've been scolded.
Golly, this one's kind of. Man, I
think of Superman, Outlaw.
Don't listen to Grinch, Outlaw.
Would vinyl wrap technically be made out of a paper product?
No.
Damn. So I was going to guess vinyl rolls.
That would be a plastic.
Put a bounty on your head and.
I was gonna guess it was a vinyl roll, like for stickers and.
No, I'm sorry. That's a good guess, but not even fucking close.
Come on, Hammy, you got this.
Is it super absorbent?
No, it is not.
Is it tissue paper?
No, it is not.
Damn.
All right, Rich, you are up.
Is it something that Lois Lane would have worked with?
Repeat that again. I didn't understand the last word.
Is it something that Lois Lane would have worked with?
What is that? That's what I'm hearing.
Worked with.
My guess is it's printing paper for newspaper.
You are not correct.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
But Lois Lane would have used these from time to time in its final form.
So it comes with a string. Okay.
I just gave you the hint that I gave you. You can add or subtract facts to that as you please. I am not responsible for how you mind fuck yourself.
Come on, Sam. It's a new day.
Is it? Is it processed? No,
Well,
that's
of course it's
the wrong
processed.
question. I misspoke there. Okay, is it cotton?
No.
I don't know if cotton's technically a wood
Cotton
product.
is not even close.
Probably
to being
not.
Cotton
Yeah,
grows on little bitty plants that it's more of a, I don't know, shrub.
That's right.
It's not. It's an annual.
Lois Lane would have used them from time to time in their final form. What the hell? Yeah, this is a tough one. Is it newspaper? I don't know.
No, Grinch just asked that. But thank you.
Oh,
for
he
wasting
did.
Your guess.
Oh well. I missed it.
Outlaw, you are up next. I focus on Lois Lane breasts, anyways. They look like torpedoes.
This one's pretty challenging. Oh man!
And I'm talking comic book from the 50s, not the fucking Lois Lane from the movies.
Yeah.
Who really didn't have any fucking tits.
Man, this one's hard.
What could it be, Outlaw? Ask your question wisely.
And somebody asked the question, is it found in an office, correct?
I don't believe that question has been asked.
Okay, then I'll ask it.
All right. The answer is yes.
Ooh. Okay.
But they also asked, is it found in a home? And the answer was also yes.
Yeah, I'm out of guesses, so I'll just say envelopes.
No. But here's another hint. The final product that this is made into does get put in an envelope. The final product that these rolls are made into does get put in Hemi, you're up.
What would you call it? Printer paper.
You got this, Hemi.
What kind of paper?
Printer paper. Printer paper.
No.
What was that? A11 or something like that?
No, it is not printer paper.
Damn it.
Yes, Mr. Dodge 4x4 with the flames on the side. You have an accelerator. Please use it, sir.
It's on fire. Printer paper.
What would your guess be?
Are you hauling cardstock?
Yes, sir, I am. You have won the game. It's not queer. It's not gay. Hemi knew what was in my rear today.
Damn it.
God damn it, that was going to be my next one.
Good job, Hemi. That was going to be my next guess, too, after he said it could be put in the printer.
I was going to get Tupperware.
Actually, I said it could be put in an envelope, but yeah.
Oh, in an envelope. Okay.
Because I was going to guess birthday cards.
I am hauling 38,000 pounds of cardstock to the Hallmark factory in Lawrence, Kansas.
Nice.
They're going to make cards out of it.
Merry Christmas.
Damn, that's what I was going to say in the next round, because I was thinking birthday cards and stuff.
Yes, woulda.
I was thinking that it was going to be Tupperware.
I thought maybe it would have been poster board.
Is that technically the same thing?
I think you're splitting hairs at that point.
Yeah. I mean, poster board is more like a thicker kind of thing. Cardstock isn't exactly.
Right.
I don't know. I mean, poster board seems more like cardboardish to me. Maybe it is kind of the same thing.
I don't know.
I don't really know either.
I used to use a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, so did I. I used to make all kinds of stuff like that with poster board. I drew a big ass Eastern dragon on a giant piece of poster board, and had a friend of mine paint it up with like neon glowing paint. Used to have it hanging in my room. You turn off the lights, put the black light on, and it glowed this really bright neon green and yellow. It was fucking sick.
Now I'm disappointed.
Why?
Because now we got all this card stock, and we don't have anybody to print up Rusty's dolphin sex cards to mail out to everybody to advertise for them. We got the paper, but no printer.
Whoa! Why do we want to assault Rusty's cloaca now? Come on.
Well, he takes people to the Dolphin Island for their sex tours.
Oh my god! Jesus
oh man!
Christ.
Yep.
That sounds like some Quagmire shit right there. Come on.
You threw me off, Brandon, when you said it. When I said it was something females would use, and you kind of went along with it.
I'm not here to guide you. I'm here to answer yes or no questions.
Ooh. So the questions, if you wanna hone in on it, you have to be really specific with the question.
Yes.
You know, and let's face it, the primary objective of the game is just to have something to do. And if you make it too easy,
no doubt,
then it doesn't last very long.
Yeah. Well, there's no real point in it either. You should, the primary.
Hey! Don't demean my win. Fuck that.
You should want to stimulate your brain.
I'm riding high today. How dare you take the wind out of my sails?
Wow.
I beat the Grinch and the Outpotted.
Is it really fun if it doesn't make you think?
That was the best win ever. Nobody could have ever won better.
Amen to that. Hemi, you are the champion.
No, not going to be a good sport.
It would only be sweeter. It would only be sweeter if I had beaten the hamster.
Yeah.
Well, he likes that.
No. Not
oh
going
my
to be a good
gosh!
sport
I
about it.
walked into that. Didn't I?
You told me I couldn't answer. No. No.
Do you want a participation trophy, Outlaw?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not even in the back room.
No, nobody's waiting to get in.
Frost ain't back there?
No, Frost
Rhino,
take a guess.
Rhino tried to get in earlier, but he popped out as soon as I opened up the screen.
Hmm.
And now that I'm in Milwaukee, all in and out stuff is going to happen through Hemi.
Mm-hmm.
So Iridium Bussy's back in town.
Oh my goodness gracious!
He said he bought all the tickets for Rusty's Saturday dolphin docking. He wants to poke you to himself.
That sounds horrible.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
Fucking dolphin
it sounds
docking.
horrible, but it's when the dolphins are doing the docking. You are just the pier.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man.
Just make sure that those dolphins are old enough there, Iridium. Brandon has the best trolls of all time.
Clearly. I got to be honest. I nobody has ever made me regret asking a question until I came into a MGTOW stream and Riggs Jr. said something. And I said, Riggs, what is that? I've never heard that before. And he gave me the answer. I don't think I'm ever going to recover from that.
Did you open a link from Riggs?
Yes.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Clearly.
Damn. I've had to learn that one the hard way.
So did I. Okay.
Oh no! Now you got two of the trolls in here.
We shall
Iridium
not.
Bussy said that blowhole is to die for.
Oh jeez.
And Cush's gay sugar daddy said, "I can't wait to pet Rusty's dolphin."
Oh my God.
So sugar daddy said he'll see Bussy on the boat.
Jesus.
That's great. Hey, I've been there.
Oh, Iridium Bussy, I'll see you on the boat, boo.
Oh man.
Oh, I love it when the trolls go at each other. Give them assholes some super glue and they're good. Sugar Daddy said, I like my dolphins extra slippery.
Oh my God. Yo. Oh man. These indeed are the best goddamn trolls in the world.
Iridium said, "Bet, baby." Blow Mac. Oh, that's too much. Oh yeah.
Avoid them walruses. You know what they say about the walruses?
Cuckoo-ca-choo.
Oh,
My
man.
Oh shit. That's funny.
Are you by the airport now, Brandon?
I'm at Wauwatosa.
Wauwatosa. Yeah. Been there. Yep, I know that road.
I'm looking for Highway 43.
I'll be right back, guys.
Bye.
Enjoy the ride. Sugar Daddy said, "I don't know what's tighter, a dolphin's blowhole or Cush's bussy."
Gotta be the dolphin because he's watertight. Yeah.
Paul Smacker wants to know, is Rusty going to use his finger mullet for bait? Oh, damn, Paul. That's rough.
Hey, do any of you guys have Rusty's? Can any of you guys text Rusty?
I don't have his number.
Okay.
I
know Hemi. I know Hemi does. He needs to hear this. It's beautiful.
Well, he's probably busy with the tea right now anyways. Cush's gay vegan married MGTOW mentor. said Rusty's the rear admiral to my caboose.
Oh man. Wait a minute. Hold up. I don't think the vegan thing flies because isn't that aren't you a fan of the meat there, pal? Can you be a fan of the meat and still be a vegan?
He's from Massachusetts. It doesn't matter.
Oh shit, okay.
I could hear Rusty now. What the hell is going on up in this joint?
Oh my skin flutes.
Hey Hemi, are you back? Apparently not.
Yes.
Hey, can you text Rusty? And
okay.
Just let him know to come in and read the chat. just tell him he's the belle of the ball.
Cush's gay vegan married MGTOW mentor said maybe a tube steak here and there to answer your question.
Oh man.
Maybe Rusty will let us get naked on his boat.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, damn.
I think I smell Astroglide.
Probably not all you smell.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Moki Alex. Oh, man. So now Cush's gay sugar daddy said Cush's 3-inch PP is just an appetizer.
Just a little something to wet the beak before the main course, huh?
Time to mentor Rusty's Dolphins with Moki.
Oh man, are these dolphins on board with this or what?
No, they're in the water.
In the water.
Deep skin diving.
Oh my God.
Hemi, is he coming on?
Oh.
That's his choice, but he now knows.
Don't worry, Moki. It's just a blowhole.
Yo. Nuts, man.
It's just a blowhole. Well, what did you think it was for?
Oh my God, man.
Oh, Rusty mixes his dolphins with pit bulls, and Moki whips out the peanut butter.
Oh God!
Oh, God.
Moki came in at the wrong time.
Oh shit!
I guess we got a new game here. Guess what's in Rusty's rear?
I think we know what's in Cush's.
Oh. My question is it someone's dick?
Yes, it is. Outlaw wins.
Cush's gay vegan married MGTOW mentor said, I like peanut butter pythons.
Oh,
Too much.
God.
Damn.
Damn.
I almost brought the tea. This shit's funny.
This shit is hilarious.
Long live the troll.
Indeed. Oh man, that's embarrassing. He got killed by a mud crab. I think there's a joke somewhere there too. Mud crab. Sugar Daddy said Mochi loves feeding Rusty's dolphin peanut butter. Do Dubai with poke. Oh man. Wonder if Kush ever went to Dubai. We all know what happens over there.
Yeah, the porta potty.
Yeah. Oh man, you know, I really could not believe that when I first heard about that shit. I had a hard time accepting that someone could be that degenerate. Like, whoa. Gives a whole new meaning to the phrase potty mouth, doesn't it?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
They don't call it glory hole for nothing.
Glory hole. That's a good spin on it. I like that. Ooh. Yo. Oh man.
You read
Somebody
that.
shitting themselves.
That's all you, Sam. You can read that one.
From now on, whenever I go to a public restroom to take a leak, before I leave, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna write on the inside of the stall, for a good time, contact Iridium Kush. And I'm gonna put like some little I don't know, something dirty there.
Put Bullet's URL on it.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. And I'll get like some rainbow flag stickers and stick one of those right next to each one. I know we got some brothers up here in New York. It'd be so hilarious if one of them runs across it.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it'll create some future entertainment for somebody.
Well, you know we've got those guys lurking in here watching the show, right?
Oh, I don't doubt it.
So they're going to hear all about it.
Good.
Well, that's because you're a cult leader.
That's right.
Is that what they said?
Yes.
Duh.
This is a doxing server, an echo chamber. I'm a false prophet. All kinds of different things.
Well, hold on now, because how could it even be an echo chamber? We regularly disagree with one another here.
Well, that's because we disagree with them. It's an echo chamber.
Yeah, it's about par for the course, I guess.
Oh, and a struggle session. It's a struggle session.
Oh. Yeah, I forgot that one.
Is that what it sounds like?
Yeah, they think if just us giving each other fucking shit all the time, they think that's fucking abuse, and we're bullies.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know about anybody else, but like me and my friends, even my brothers, we give each other shit all the time. I don't think that's abuse. I think, just fucking being a dude.
Well, that's because you're not a faggot.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh man. Makes sense.
Oh shit. That was straight to the point.
Yeah. I should quit smoking now. It's killing me. Oh, what? Cush's gay vegan married MGTOW mentor said Rusty's dolphins bully my butt. That's funny. Bully the butt.
They do it on purpose.
A booty bully?
Oh. Sugar Daddy said, Riggs, you got the peanut butter, boo. Oh, man.
Chris's mentor said, ever seen a dolphin cream pie? No, I don't believe that I have.
I bet you if you get the cheap ass fucking dollar store fucking peanut butter, that you could use it as a lubricant.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's all oil.
Oh shit.
Dolphin cream pie.
I wonder if a dolphin would eat peanut butter or not.
I'm gonna guess no, but then again, I'm not sure. Don't dolphins have very specific diets?
They're carnivores. So are dogs.
Yeah. Okay, fair point. Fair point. Yeah, maybe. That makes sense. It makes sense that they might. What? You hungry? Wanna go outside?
No, I'm okay.
What? Bring it back, guys. I gotta tend to my dog. Wanna go outside? Go outside?
I'm out. We are outside.
All right, let's go out then.
Now you want to give dolphins peanut butter, eh, Brendan? That's what Cush's
Yeah.
gay sugar daddy said.
You betcha. I'm just curious. Inquiring minds want to know.
Sugar Daddy said, I feed the dolphins peanut butter all the time with my Polish sausage. That's funny. Polish sausage. Ah! Damn it. Tripping over shit over here.
Hey, Hemi, we got some people wanting to come in.
What the hell's going on in this damn joint? Why y'all talking about my dolphins like that?
Why does Rusty sound like a fucking Yankee?
Paul Smecker said, I can see so many meme ideas coming out of this chat.
Hey, what the hell's going on in this damn joint?
I don't know, Paul. I kind of think Iridium just made himself a meme anyway. Iridium Bullets made both of themselves a meme. We're just kind of compounding off of that.
Bitch, you're fucking stupid. Yes, you in the Honda, who decided to fucking get between a truck that's slowing down and a truck that's trying to speed up. That was dumb. That was.
Hey, Brandon, did you see that video that Dak put out? It was one of the other. I think it was one of the other MGTOW brothers who drives a truck as well. Someone was brake checking them.
Oh yeah.
MGTOW Quiet.
That happens a lot.
Yeah. I see that a lot just going on the road. The town that I live in, the Four Corners is a hub for shipping freights. So you see rigs coming through all the time. I've even seen police brake checking rigs. I don't know why they do it. People do it all the time here in this town.
I believe
because like right in the middle of the town, there's a four-way, and all the trucks go through that area. It's a never-ending meme of dolphin mentoring.
Yeah, I think that's quieter.
Yeah.
Ooh.
With another one of them brothers you don't hear from anymore.
You done?
You what?
No, sorry, I was talking to my dog. I had to take the dogs outside. Dink. Oh, all right, there goes the cat. This little dog just ran right into the door. The hell did you do that for, dude? Dude was opening the door and he's in such a hurry to get it. He ran right face first into it. Oh, this guy. Come on, get in there, you. Go.
On at me. Did you let him in?
Yeah, they're both in. Beta went out.
No, you left her right.
She was on the porch. I didn't know it. She just ran out. Yes. I didn't know you let her on the porch. She ran out. Jeez. All right, guys. Well, it has been fun. True Blood, thank you, sir. This was truly a fun chat. I'm gonna hop off of here and plug my phone in and charge my headset and go eat some dinner. Y'all gentlemen, enjoy the rest of this stream, and thank you for having me.
Peace out, Sam.
Peace out, man.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye, Sam. Bye, Sam.
Why do I feel like I'm on the set of Cheers?
Why? Every time you come in, instead of saying Norm, we say moist.
No, you saying bye, Sam. It reminded me of Cheers. Sam on Cheers.
Outlaw, you're in trouble.
What'd I do?
Cush's gay sugar daddy said, Outlaw, your tool shed better be unlocked. That he's going to meet you in the tool shed in about 15 minutes.
Oh, damn.
So I guess it's time for you to get strapped up. Oh, heck. Sorry. Is Hemi still here? Did he check out?
He's around. He'll be in and out.
Yeah. Sugar Daddy, no, I will decline your gracious invitation to meet you and Outlaw in the tool shed. I'm not close enough, so thanks. You two are good.
No, I don't believe I'll be joining.
What, you don't want to give him a little southern comfort?
I don't believe I do.
Don't you want to give him some Sweet Home Alabama?
No. I like y'all can have it.
Give them some of your sweet tea.
Nah.
You can show them your dolphin diving gear.
Outlaw, why is there a hole in the back of your wetsuit?
Why are there grab handles on the side of the workbench, Outlaw? What is this drip pan doing in the middle of the room?
Oh. My neighbor's got to be loud and obnoxious.
I'll be right back. I gotta feed Chloe.
What he didn't mention was he just means he's going to get the peanut butter.
I heard that, Brandon.
Notice he didn't deny it. Oh, you fucking people.
Get the chunky kind, too. Dogs love chunky.
Says an expert in the field.
Ah. Jeez.
I love driving straight into the sun. Makes my day. Outlaw, how about you read me a few of the new chats?
Let's see here. Oh, Sam telling me he hopes that the tool shed has turfy walls. And wishes he broke up.
I said, most people said your tool shed has sugar walls.
Mr. Cush's gay sugar daddy. But all the lube is an outlaw's tool shed. All the lube is in my tool shed, apparently. Grinch loves that peanut butter. Does Grinch love it or does Chloe? All the peanut butter and lube is in my tool shed. Yeah. And that's it. There is no more.
I would have to say both love peanut butter. But do you know why they put the peanut butter in those plastic packets that you have to tear to get open for the Marines?
I don't.
Well, because if they didn't, the Marines would never be able to get their heads out of the car.
You broke up bad. Say that again.
I hate it when I'm telling jokes and you said you broke up.
You did.
Anyways, they put them in the. I'm sure I did. I'm repeating a joke sort of ruins it. Anyways, I said they put them in the plastic tear open containers because they couldn't get the Marines' head out of the jars when they used to put them in there. Yeah, we have a new chat came up. What does it say?
Dolphin proof.
Who's it from?
Cush's gay vegan married mentor.
My goodness gracious. I didn't think anything would be dolphin proof.
Did you guys hear that they're now on the LGBT HDTV flag? Rusty should be proud. Well.
It was only a matter of time until they made the flag.
Yep.
Now they've written some more.
Let's see. My fun hole definitely isn't dolphin proof.
Who wrote that one?
Cush's gay sugar daddy.
Oh, okay. And then there's another one.
And Cush's gay
one.
vegan breed. MGTOW mentor. We test all products before they are labeled dolphin proof. 999 out of 1,000 times they fail. My butt hurts.
All right, Sam, we got a rest area.
Yo.
Sam is happy there's a rest area. We won't say the P word until we get pulled over. P-O-T-T-Y is our trigger word I'm trying to teach you.
When I was going to the motorcycle shop this afternoon, road pirates were everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
They got nothing better to do. You got millions of pounds of fentanyl running all coast to coast, and they're out worried about people driving 75 and a 65. Ridiculous. Uh-oh, somebody got to go potty.
Yep, Sam told me it was time.
Did you get on 43 yet?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that. Must have been while I was laughing.
Yeah. All right.
Cush's gay vegan.
All right, we'll be right back.
Cush's gay vegan married MGTOW mentor said he prefers butt pirates over road pirates. They can raid all day. Sick bastard.
All right, Sam, you gotta go potty?
You
do? You gotta go potty? You gotta go potty, Sam?
Hemi, are you still lurking?
Oh, no. Let's go.
Senior Brandon, this does not look like California. God.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good dog? You're the good dog.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I had to reset StreamYards. It wasn't working.
Oh. Is this just a blue sign of urination station?
Yeah. Sam has done his business. Heading on. We got about
Sam
3
wa-
hours till we stop.
Sam wasn't the only one. I had to go take one too.
Oh, good. I'm glad it was the pause that refreshed the entire listening audience.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Riggs. Not that you haven't been here in another name, but as Riggs, welcome back. Not that I would ever accuse you of being one of the trolls, but you're one of the trolls. And I salute you, sir. Well, somebody here is marking the roadkill, which means that there's somebody around here that's eating the roadkill.
Oh God.
What did they do? Draw an outline around the dead raccoon?
No, put an X on the dead deer. I love it when they make these fucking hill climbing lanes, but they don't take them all the way to the top of the hill. Well, the trolls will stop writing trollish things if you guys don't read out their notes.
Did you find Interstate 43?
I did. Thank you, Hemi. It was good navigating. If I remember right, 43 goes all the way to 39 and ends.
Yeah. Yeah, right at the bottom of the state.
Then we'll have to be in Illinois.
Yes. Just north of Rockford, they merge.
Yeah.
What's your final destination?
Lawrence, Kansas.
Kansas, right. You're going to have dinner with the folks.
Yeah, tomorrow probably going to have lunch with them. You know the real reason I'm going to the Iowa 80 truck stop?
Why is that?
It's the only place I've been able to find that sells white fucking supports, or like the
compression socks.
Compression socks. Everywhere else they're all black.
The zinc doesn't show up on them as much, eh?
I guess that's true too. But under the black light, they're all the same. But they have actually made a big difference. Rad was completely right about it. It says when you're getting they call it edema.
Yeah.
That if you let that go on, poison builds up in the bottom of your body. So you can't let that go on. You'll feel better if you after about 3 months of wearing it. It's true. I did. You hear about that guy that was hiking? And he was missing for 5 weeks. His dog had stayed with the body the whole time.
He was missing 5 weeks?
Yeah, and it took him 5 weeks to find him.
Where was this?
I don't remember where, but it was like the Appalachian Trail, or it was someplace in the east. I don't remember exactly where. It might have been the Adirondacks. I don't know.
Wow.
No foul play or anything. The guy just had a heart attack and died. The dog stayed with him. That's fucking loyalty right there.
For sure. How long do you think Sam would last?
About an overnight.
Maybe after. I'm hungry.
No, I think he'd get eaten.
Oh, right.
Because Sam is smack sized. But I bet you after that he's been with me for 6 months, he'll be that way. I got to figure out a way to have him not be automatically hostile to other dogs. Like that get close to me.
So he's not dog friendly.
Not the 2 times that I've had people come up to the truck that have had animals, he's been like,
yeah.
and I want him eventually to be able to go to my parents' house and not have any conflict with Penny.
Right.
I could care less about any other dog in the world. I love Penny, and I hope they get to be friends. And somebody is wanting to come in.
It was Grinch just popped out and popped back in. Like it was a glitch.
Okay. And nobody's golfing today, or else I can honk my horn. Don't they understand that's my favorite part of the job?
How much more are you going to drive today?
When I stopped at the rest area, I checked out that it was 141 miles to the Iowa 80.
Okay.
So when I stopped back then, it was 3 hours or less.
Right.
So
a couple hours more, right?
Yeah, 2.5, 2 3/4 hours. It'll be 2 hours when I get to the 4339 junction. Man, I wish I could read what those guys are writing in the chat. I'm sure it's hilarious.
I'm not going to entertain that.
Say what?
I'm not going to entertain that.
Yeah.
Foolish tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery.
RO is in here. He says 7-hour stream, eh?
Yep.
He's impressed with your tenacity.
I did the first 2 hours without you all. I was talking to my parents. Got 4 hours left on my clock, so it'll be about right. I'll be really happy though when the sun goes down. That's fucking brutal.
Yeah, it really shows off how dirty your windshield is.
And I washed it I washed it this morning on the outside. And I washed it last night with Windex on the inside. So at the beginning of the day, it was clean. Good thing I'm not Oriental.
It's your 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, you're still around your kids, aren't you? That's why you can't read it. But it's 19 minutes until 4:20, Hemi.
My 420 passed 30 minutes ago, Brett.
Oh, okay. My mistake.
But I'll celebrate your 422.
Oh, cool. That works. I know you got to do some prep work.
I gotta get this chicken in the oven.
Okay. What kind of chicken are you having tonight?
Making a recipe today called gravy baked chicken.
Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers. lost his brakes on his trailer. That sucks. Bring you to a sudden stop. Yay! Traffic. I gave a honk to the lady who was pissing on the side of the road.
Heil Hitler.
Yeah, Heil Hitler. She was peeing, and I wanted to scare the piss out of her. Then I'll just stay on 39 here until I get to I-80, right? I think so. Sure. Hey, do I just stay on I-80 until I get, excuse me, do I just stay on I-39 until I get to I-80?
Let me check it up.
All right. My GPS is telling me to take 88. I don't think that's right. GPS lies.
No, it looks like you have to go west on 88.
Oh, okay.
You're going down south 39, and then you'll go west on 88 to Davenport. And in Davenport, you'll pick up 80 into Iowa City and towards Des Moines.
All right.
Okay, brother?
I stand corrected. The GPS was right. My brain was wrong. Thank you, Hemi. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Whereabouts is the I-80 truck stop? What city?
Oh, it is just west of Davenport.
Oh, okay. What do they got to eat there?
Everything.
Oh, nice.
But we're going to go to the sit-down diner.
Okay. Walcott, Iowa.
Yep, Walcott.
See our interactive truck stop map. Oh, wow. Lots of parking.
Lots of it.
900 trucks parking spots.
I have never gone and not been able to find a spot.
Enjoy a delicious home-cooked meal at the Iowa 80 Kitchen.
That's where we're going.
They have a full buffet available daily.
We're not going to do the buffet.
You gonna do the buffet? You smuggle a couple extra chicken thighs for Sam?
Oh, no, that's not how we're going to do it. Sam has already eaten today. Sam had his big meal at breakfast. Sam has ate the fuck out of the pork wontons last night, and then this morning for breakfast he got a roller dog, sausage with cheese inside.
Holy shit. It's one pampered pooch. Do you need a new piece of chrome, stainless, or lights for your truck? We have it in this super truck showroom with over 50,000 items to choose from.
Oh, they do. It's fucking amazing. Would you like me to take you guys for a walk around inside?
Hell yeah. A super trucker's wet dream.
And I'm going to try and park out by the edge so we can have some grass.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have the grass. Sam insists upon pissing in grass. He doesn't like pissing on concrete.
I agree with Sam. Gotta have the grass.
Yeah. He's finally discovering that I will walk along with him and go wherever he wants to smell. And I don't mind. I don't mind fucking walking around sniffing. Well, I don't do any sniffing.
Yeah, do you sniff too?
He covers all that. So we'll walk wherever for however long it takes to piss. That's all right, as long as we piss.
It's pot o'clock.
Pot o'clock.
Chicken's got another 30 minutes. Just enough time for me to get into some mischief. Gravy baked chicken drums.
So it's just drumsticks?
Just drumsticks seasoned, and they're baked in the casserole with the gravy in it, and then you take them out and you mix it up at the end. Because at the end it kind of looks like a congealed mess, but
77 miles to the state line. Beautiful sky tonight. Full screen. Camera doesn't do it justice. But whenever you see clouds like this in Kansas, I don't know if it's the same here in Illinois, but when you see clouds like this, it means you're going to get a big fucking rain in 3 days.
sorry, I was distracted. What was that you just said?
I was saying when you see clouds like this living in Kansas, it means you're going to get a big rain in the next 3 days. I don't know if that's the same here in Illinois. That's what it means there.
We as a species used to be so much more in tune with that stuff. You know? The natural order of things. Not so much anymore.
You just got to pay attention.
You gotta know what you're looking for. And if you haven't been taught.
Boy, that's a nice sunset.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Have you done your bidding for Chloe?
What was that, Hemi?
Have you finished all your bidding for Chloe?
Yeah, we just come back from our walk. So she's good till 7:30. Yep, got to take care of my pup. I was going to ask you earlier, Hemi, if You think it'd be a problem if maybe sometime this summer we hooked up for dinner or something one evening?
Sure, man.
Because now that I got my bike, I'm hoping this summer to take it to Alaska.
You don't have a bike.
Yeah.
You have
It's
a
still-
motorcycle. You have a trike.
I asked the guys at the motorcycle shop what the nomenclature is, and they said using the word bike is fine.
They just want,
Of course, they're going to tell you
your
that
money.
because they want you to buy it.
They're not going to tell you how gay it is.
Hey, Grinch, what does buy mean?
It means
Swings both
that
ways.
it means that bullets and
The
kush
Latin root.
are together.
It means no. It
means
doesn't
two.
mean anything like that. It means two.
It means two.
Yes. And what does try mean?
3.
That's right. And how many wheels do you have?
Well, there'll be 4 on this one.
You got
the steering wheel.
No, the old wheel behind me.
Yeah.
It'll be 3 wheels and a wife.
Right.
But that's not a wheel. That's a ball and chain.
So.
And why did you buy the one with 2 seats? That was your first mistake.
No, that's the one I wanted so that we could go traveling together.
You realize that's just going to mean she's going to need more clothes, right?
Mm-hmm. You're going to need leathers, a fancy helmet.
Well, both of the helmet that I have, I'm going to upgrade anyways because I don't have a Bluetooth module in it. In the
right.
In
that
the Apple
she's gonna need one
CarPlay.
of those too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There goes your peaceful road trip.
And you figure you
Dumbass.
Let her have the helmet.
Gloves. Yeah, I understand. I know what I'm getting myself into.
Let her have the helmet with the Bluetooth, and you have one without, and you'll have the quietest ride. I didn't hear a damn thing you said, honey. I don't know. This thing's not working, I guess.
So, but I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, JR.
I want to go to Alaska this summer if I can make it happen.
That's a long road trip.
I got a question for you, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
Will your trike haul your trailer?
The bike pulls 400 pounds.
You don't have a bike. You have a trike. Will it pull the trailer?
It pulls 400. It tows 400 pounds. My trailer is 480 empty.
A little too big.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to work. I'm not even going to try it.
No, you'll fuck your engine up.
Is there or your transmission? Is there a seat for Chloe?
No, and that's what I'm really disappointed about.
Well, you'll have to get a Chloe trailer then.
Can-Am makes a clam top trailer, but I don't think but it doesn't. It's just for carrying cargo.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could get one small enough.
Yes. You'll have to cut some windows in it and put some mesh windows in.
So, yeah, she might have to sit that travel out, that adventure out.
That's a long road trip.
That's a good road trip.
Alaska and back. Fuck.
Yeah.
You better go up and see Dak and Mitchell on your way.
Well, that's what I was going to do. Maybe swing up to see Hemi because that's a day's ride. And then
head
contact
west.
Dak and take the 3 days to get over to Edmonton. And then from there, go to Alaska, and then go down the Alcan Highway back to, through Vancouver, and then come across the 90 or 80 on the way home.
Sounds like a plan.
Because once I'm on 80, that's a straight shot all the way to Cleveland. And then I just got to take 76 down here into Pennsylvania. So, well, I think you got to get on 7, or is it 77? I forget which one it is to connect the two, but it's nothing difficult. Yeah. I would like to do the 4 corners. Maybe the following year. That would be fun.
Be kind of cool if you had one of those pop-up trailers, but it also doubled as a dog carrier, and there was like this plexiglass dome.
Yeah.
Chloe be sitting back there, with her head sticking up out of the dome, watching the world go by.
That would probably get pretty hot, though, wouldn't it?
Hey, put vents.
She does like to go for rides. I was going to go by myself, but she started doing her take me hop and start talking. So I had to take her to the shop. So I guess I might have to get a trailer to be able to haul the Can-Am if I go somewhere. So like when I go see family in Oklahoma.
Won't fit in the back of the pickup with ramps.
I don't think he can make it the angle. These are pretty long. It'd probably fit, but
kind of like a snowmobile. It's about the width of a snowmobile, isn't it?
A little bit wider. A little wider than that.
It's wider.
Okay.
Yeah, the front of it's 6 feet, right?
Let's see here. If it gives the width. Okay. Dry weight is 988 pounds.
What's the moist weight?
It depends on how many people from Alabama you put on it. The length is 111 by width is 60 and the height is 49 at the max height.
Yeah, 60 inches. That's like 60.
5 feet.
5 feet.
5 feet
That's
wide. So I don't know. I don't think that would fit in between the wheel wells.
No, probably not. You'd have to back it up. But luckily on those things you've got reverse.
Yes, you do have reverse. 6 forward, 1 reverse.
What's your clearance? Clearance.
Let's see here. It doesn't say
I'm passing
on the spec sheet.
I'm passing the steel. I'm passing the steel truck.
Oh, ground clearance 4.5 inches, 115 millimeters.
Nah, you couldn't even use ramps to get that thing up.
No.
They wouldn't.
No, I would have to trailer it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have like a lawn trailer that tilts.
Yeah, flatbed. Yeah.
Yeah, or with a nice loading ramp on the back of it.
Yep.
Those loading ramps are made out of fucking. You couldn't do just a lawn loading ramp trailer with like the expanded metal. Those things are fucking.
Yeah, I know. You just screw a sheet of plywood down to it.
Grinch ain't gonna do that.
No, Grinch don't do too much. So I have to go on the PA website. They have classes that you can take at the motorcycle safety courses
so
that don't cost anything. And even though I have my motorcycle license and I've ridden these before, I want to get I want to get Cindy through the course, and I want to go through the course so I can get
no, do not teach Cindy how to ride. Grinch, this is your toy. Don't do it.
If something happens, she should know how to ride. It has a little bit larger than a 7-gallon fuel tank with a 250-mile range.
You're gonna fill up all.
Oh, the Sea to Sky model that I got is 1,021 pound dry weight. So that's before you put in all your fluids.
Right.
It floats and it flies?
So it takes 26.5 liters of fuel.
Does it float and fly too? See the sky model?
It's called Sea to Sky because that's the nickname of the Alcan Highway. And that's what they named it after. I've been waiting for them to upgrade the bikes with all this stuff now. So now it has the Apple CarPlay with a 10.25-inch touch screen.
Oh God.
So that way you can have your maps. It has upgraded LED headlights and fog lamps and marking lights now. Yeah. Yep.
Seat massager.
So the seats are adaptive foam seats, and they have the seats are heated, the hand grips are heated, even the passenger hand grips.
Yeah. The mirrors heated.
Doesn't say that. Let's see here.
Oh, we got Outlaw back in. Hold on a second there, young fella. I'll let you in.
So he must be done with his dolphin cruise.
It only takes a short time. He's tight. Don't think I'm going to sing for you this time, buddy.
No, no.
Oh, what? No song?
Nope. You get one a day.
Wow.
Don't be greedy.
Wow.
Kind of like that beating.
Don't be greedy.
Wow. Mm-mm.
But it's kind of, it got a little bit of power to it, 115 horsepower and 96 foot-pound of torque.
And how much does it weigh again?
1,028.
Oh, you're going to be able to fly on that.
Cruise control. Yep. It'll be a nice ride.
If you can't top 120 with 100 horsepower on 1,000 fucking pounds, there's something wrong with you.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I don't know what the governor is on it. I'm sure it's limited.
A governor? You bought something with a governor? Come on, Reg.
No, I'm saying I'm sure it's limited. Most bikes are.
Yeah, probably. Computer controls, they'll cut out at 140 mile an hour, 120 mile an hour.
Yeah, probably far more than I'll ever drive.
Yeah.
And I stopped riding in 1992? Yeah. Of course, I was riding a 60s era fucking Frankenstein fucking Harley. And I didn't have a governor.
You had a carburetor, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't have the computer control.
My last motorcycle was a Suzuki Intruder 805.
I also had a self-changing oil filter system.
What, it leaked? In Canada, we call that rust proofing.
Yeah, that too. My dad made me fucking, when I came over to visit, he made me park on a fucking cardboard box. I don't want that shit on my concrete. Don't blame him. That Grand Cherokee pulled out in front of me in 1992, and I was doing about 45. I got to see the underside of that fucking Grand Cherokee. Not an experience I wanted to repeat. Plus, the bike got fucked up. The front forks got fucking bent. I just said, fuck it. It's enough. Was on my way to work. Luckily, the Navy had some fucking good, solid fucking blue jeans. Shirt was destroyed, but my fucking dungarees survived.
Like those Sears tough skins Mom used to buy you as a kid.
Pretty much, it felt like it. They live. I couldn't believe I didn't get. I got road rash on my shoulders and on my elbows, but my dungarees, man.
Saved your ass.
Exactly. Working blues.
They have an upgraded muffler system for $1,600. No, thank you.
Yeah, you already
Did I,
got yours.
did I not? Did I not let you in, Outlaw?
Yeah, Outlaw's here.
Outlaw's in. Can't you see his little feminine avatar?
That's rotten. That is just rotten. I love it. Yeah, that's really nice.
Everyone gets shit here.
That's right. Equal opportunity offenders.
Man.
Of course, Outlaw gets more shit than everybody else. But, yeah.
What'd I do? Had to take a deuce.
Fed you up, and now you let her go.
Yeah. Oh.
We were talking about how much shit everybody gets, and I said,
"Oh yeah,
everybody here gets shit, including me." And then I said, "But of course, we give Outlaw more shit than everybody else." Which is not actually true.
I know Moki was getting it today.
Oh, fuck. Moki decided to play. That's the game. That's, what happens when you play that game.
So Can-Am does make a specific hitch and a trailer for the Spider. Ooh. The hitch and the light assembly that goes with it, $819.
You don't want to buy that. You don't want to buy that shit from Can-Am.
Well, I wouldn't even know who would make aftermarket parts for it. I'd have to look that up. I don't know who would.
Aftermarket parts for who? For what now?
A Can-Am Spider RT.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. Unless you went through one of the dealers.
Well, I have the parts catalog.
Go to a bike show, man. You'll find it.
Yeah, you can do that.
You'll find it for the third price. Plus, you get to go to a bike show.
What, are you buying accessories already? What the fuck?
No, we were talking about the trailer hitch, remember?
Oh.
We were talking about trailer hitches and trailers for the bike, and it's in the catalog.
Yeah, he comes with an accessory already, 2 of them.
Yeah, it just makes Cindy wear a really big backpack. One of those like mountaineering backpacks. You stuff whatever the fuck you want in it.
Actually, it has between the trunk, the top case, and the side saddlebags, you're talking almost 200 liters of, carrying capacity. There's plenty of room.
Yeah, so you'll get about 50 of that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
And you'll have to put your sleeping bag in there.
A motorcycle trailer.
So,
Shouldn't have very much problems finding one of those.
I have a Cycle World shop about 25 minutes away from me, so I can always go up there, and that's where I used to buy a lot of my stuff for my last bike.
Yeah.
Do you know what the best part about bike shows is, Grinch?
The chicks.
yeah, the biker babes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take it to Sturgis, Grinch?
No. I
Daytona.
That's too many people.
Bike week in Daytona.
I could go there. That's not too far from Amanda's. 5 hours.
I'm sure they have a contingent of 3-wheelers that show up.
Oh yeah. Did you know? I know you're making fun of it right now, but did you know that some of the 1%er clubs actually accept the Can-Am Spiders because they are American made? And that's the requirement for the motorcycles. They must be American made and over 1,000 cc's.
You get in on a technicality.
Actually, once I get a year or so under my belt, my buddy who also has a different model of Can-Am, one of my Mason brothers, we're going to petition the Widow's Sons, which is the Freemason motorcycle club, and they ride all over the country.
You're just like a couple of girls trying to get into the Boy Scouts.
Hey, what you ought to join, Grinch, is the Patriot Guard.
I talked to my friend Pedro about that because he belongs to that, and he tried to dissuade me from doing that. He said it's a heck of a commitment. You're going to funerals all the time.
Yeah. If you want, I'll have
made up my mind yet.
If you want, I'll get Sam to put in a word with Pedro.
I did that when I was on active duty for 6 months up at the Riverside National Cemetery. I was on burial detail.
I was on burial detail when I was ship's company on the Vincent.
Sucks.
Yep. My only qualification was that I was the exact same height as the other guys on burial detail.
Oh, you practice some manual of arms. It's not hard. And it's for a good cause. The person receiving it deserves it. They earned it.
Yep.
Hey, D-Man.
But when I had to do it for my roommate, that bothered me.
Yeah. When you're a Navy veteran, you can request burial at sea. Some people do that.
I just watched a video yesterday, an hour-long video on the Royal Oak battleship of the British Navy. They got sunk in Scapa Flow.
Yeah.
One of the crew members, a chief on the ship, his wife died in the 90s, and the government allowed her to be buried in the ship because she was also a member of the Royal Navy, and she had never remarried after the loss of her husband. So that they made an exception for her to be placed in the ship with her husband.
Good for
Can you
them.
get fired? Can you get fired off from the guns?
No. I bet you I could get a cat shot, though.
Well, they just buried a couple years ago one of the last surviving people from the Arizona. In Pearl Harbor, they buried him in the ship. I don't know if there are any more survivors. That was a 5 or 6 years ago. Talk about being an ancient person. Holy shit. Hey, D-Man's here.
Yo, D-Man.
Yeah, good to see him out, man. I don't see him out very much anymore.
No. Another master wrench.
Mm-hmm.
D-Man was my very first subscriber.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, he was mine too. I think so. I don't remember.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Outlaw, I'm the first person to unsubscribe from you.
Uh-oh. Oh, man.
Everyone's a music critic. Man.
I joined the FPC 6 months ago, and I finally got my membership card. Holy shit. The FPC is the Firearm Policy Coalition. They're the ones that do all the lawsuits against the federal government in court for violating the Second Amendment. So they actually are the ones that are supporting the Second Amendment more than the NRA ever thought of. So they're lucky. The NRA's lucky that I'm already a member, a benefactor level member, because I don't give them any money anymore. They don't fight in court for the Second Amendment rights like the FPC or the GOA, the Gun Owners of America. Those two do all the dirty work. So there was some good news yesterday. The Fifth Circuit put a permanent injunction, well, not a permanent, a temporary injunction on short-barreled rifles and certain types of pistol braces nationwide. So if you're interested in getting a short-barreled rifle, now's the time to do it, because you won't have to worry about the tax stamp. Flipper the mentoring dolphin wants to know where's Captain Rusty. He says he already has a short barrel rifle. Oh shit. Oh, these trolls. I gotta love them. Flipper the mentoring dolphin. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody has way too much time on their hands. I think Brandon liked that one.
That's got to be Snake.
JR said dolphins are gay.
Well, that one is, that's for sure.
Oh, Flipper said it's blowhole time. Hey, Kevin Killjoy. Welcome. You're here just in time. Release the trolls. Oh, man. Yeah, if I get to meet Dak up in Edmonton, I'd like him to take Cindy for a ride in his car. That'll scare the living shit out of her. Let him hit that nitrous. That'll be funny as shit.
Oh, his Dakota, Dodge Dakota.
I thought he had a Challenger or a Charger.
He's got a Dakota. Dak, one fast Dak Dakota.
D-Man 50 said, Flipper, howdy, howdy. Oh, you know what's coming. Here it comes. Oh, gosh.
Don't you start doing that stuff. I'm still working.
Sorry.
Drinking an original Coors.
I haven't had one of them in years.
I went and toured the Coors Brewery. It was right up at where my mom's mother, my grandmother on my mom's side
lived. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Flipper the mentoring dolphin said, just lubing up the old blowhole, D-Man 50. Uh-oh. The trolls are among us.
And that blowhole's got to have a pretty tight sphincter to keep the water out at pressure.
Well, Flipper has a message for Outlaw. About to get moist in here. Riggs said, Flipper out here giving fin jobs for $5, make it Rusty holla. D-Man said blowholes require lube, sold separately. Tool shed time. Uh-oh, Outlaw. You're in trouble.
Yep.
How did that start?
Me and Doug had a running gag on Chaos's stream impersonating Hank Hill. And I can't remember. It was a bit where he was talking about the two guys going in his tool shed. And I guess it caught on with everybody watching, and
Oh, it's caught on all right. Oh, Dildo Sauce is in the room. Says he got the sauce.
Well, somebody needed lube, so Dildo Sauce, of course, is going to try and exploit the marketplace. That guy. I'm just wondering, is if you pull Flipper's fin, will a rodent come out?
D-Man said making some roast beef sandwiches, hold the aroma Arby sauce. Well, shit, I missed my Highline guitar today.
Uh-oh.
I was up at the shop at 2 o'clock, so I missed it. I'll watch it later. Ooh, somebody's ass is in trouble.
What's going on now?
The woman needed medical attention, but the cops arrested her instead, and she died in custody.
Yep. Kiss your pension goodbye.
Yeah. Somebody's ass is grass.
Sam, stay out of the trash.
I didn't know he was on the stream.
I was talking to the dog.
Oh, I thought you were talking to New York Sam.
No. Hello.
Oh, what's up?
Hey, Jim. Greetings, sir.
Greetings, everybody. Gentlemen, back on the road, aren't we?
Always.
Heck
yeah, beautiful. Fabulous to see you all gentlemen here.
We're in the very last stages of twilight before full dark. But it looks like full dark to you guys.
Yeah, to us it looks. To me, it looks like it's all dark. But we know video cameras are not as accurate as human eye seeing anything in real time. So there's that.
So how are you tonight, Jim?
Oh, I'm all right.
Morning for you, but
What's that?
Morning for you, I guess.
It's about 10:51. Yeah, Sydney time, Australia.
Oh,
it's almost 11 a.m. Yeah, so I'm all the way from down under.
Beautiful. I never made it to Sydney. The only stop I ever had was Perth. Been to Perth twice.
Yeah, I think Perth is 4 hours or 5 hours behind us. I don't remember. Maybe ahead of us. I don't remember.
No, they're behind
you. Yeah, they're behind us. Yeah, I think.
So do you see we have a dolphin talking to us tonight, Jim?
Dolphin? What's that supposed to be? Dolphin, as one of the participants here, has got a name. Dolphin. Is that what you're saying, or something else?
Yeah. I believe it's really a dolphin.
Oh, okay. Oh, Flipper, the mentoring dolphin. Yeah.
Yes.
What was that movie, Keanu Reeves, where the dolphins are doing the thinking? They've got something plugged into their brains. I forgot.
That was
Johnny Mnemonic.
Johnny
Mnemonic. Yep. Yeah.
Well, these are a different kind of dolphin.
I think so.
These dolphins get plugged into in a different way.
These are Alabama.
Dolphins. No, Mississippi.
Oh, he's in Mississippi? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I'm not.
We're not talking about you. God.
I said the dolphin.
Evolves. Yeah,
no, I said the dolphin.
Well, Grinch said they were Alabama dolphins, and I said they're Mississippi dolphins.
Yeah.
Because Dolphin Island is in Mississippi.
Yeah.
So are we discussing something in particular, or just wherever and whatever we discuss and chat about?
Well, Rusty Rivers was nicknamed the Dolphin Island sex tourist one day. And this is one of the dolphins from that sex tourism has decided to come join the chat.
And has decided to follow him back here. Is it all the way?
Right.
Wow. Okay.
Rusty apparently fed it a meal that it really enjoyed. Once you feed them, they never go away.
Depends on what you fed them, I suppose.
I don't know. What did the dolphin eat that made it come back and start chatting with us, looking for Rusty? I'm sure the dolphin will tell us.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it somebody was asking Rusty to have a naked boat tour? And that's what started it with the trolls? And they've been following up on it ever since.
Yeah, but why did the dolphin follow Rusty into chat?
Because he wanted to join in on the boat ride.
Well, he's a dolphin. He can swim. You know a dolphin's faster than a Hatteras. Especially faster than a Hatteras convertible, which is the type of yacht that Rusty owns.
Well, dolphins also mentor. Ask Flipper, the mentoring dolphin.
That's right.
Oh.
Well,
Outlaw, read that, the new one.
Oh, Outlaw's no good at this. You read it, Grinch.
Wow.
Well, I asked you to read them before, and you're like, duh, duh, duh,
all right, here we go.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you.
Rusty's mentoring dolphin, skeet, skeet. Because I want that boosie. So that's your new troll, Rusty's mentoring dolphin.
There you go. Now you know.
Now you know. Boy, these trolls are quick.
We have the best trolls on the internet. I guarantee it. I'm passing the ice cream truck. Schwans.
There's a message here for you, Outlaw, from JR. Outlaw hates everyone, but he hide behind Southern charm and sweet angelic sister voice. Good night, D-Man 50. Have a good one, brother. You take care. See you soon.
Have a good one, D-Man. Is that true, Outlaw? You hate everyone.
Uh-oh, Ape's in the house. Rusty's mentoring dolphin. That sweet Southern charm makes me open up my Southern charm. Wow.
I would have thought it would have made him his Lucky Charms.
Rusty's mentoring dolphin said, D-Man, I got you down for 2 p.m. tomorrow. Bring the lube.
Jesus. That dolphin's
guys.
That dolphin's crazy.
You know, the nice thing about getting that Can-Am with the upgraded radio system, Brandon,
What's
I'll
that?
be able to listen to this shit while I'm traveling cross country. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Rusty mentored us well. he lured him in with twisted tea.
Yeah. One night on the casino, another night at the Waffle House, and they were hooked.
Smothered and chunked.
Smothered and chunked. That's right.
I have not been to a Waffle House in years.
Last time I was at a Waffle House, I was right at the Florida-South Carolina border. No, that was Georgia. Yeah, Florida-Georgia border.
Was that Kingston?
Yeah.
Kings Bay.
Something like that. Anyways, I was like 15 miles or so. There's a big old truck stop there with a lighthouse. And I was stuck there for 4 days.
JR said Rusty goes fishing with thermite in a 12 gauge. And he got a picture of a seal, fish, seal, dolphin, octopus, shrimp, crab, lobster, crab. My goodness. Everybody's chirping in the chat.
Yep. Got to fix those smoke detectors, boys.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see that he came back. He was gone for a while.
Who?
The guy with the smoke detector from LA.
Oh. He ain't welcome here no more.
No?
No.
Oh, I didn't know something happened.
Claimed he fought in what's the name of the Falklands? Stolen Valor, Grinch.
Is that what he did?
Yeah. That's what he claimed.
Oh.
Put up with Stolen Valor, but
I didn't know he was the one that did that.
yep.
He claimed he was a ranger. I guess that was a fib.
I don't know about that. I don't know anything about that.
Was that the one that was in the Falklands?
That's the one. Timmy claimed he was in the Falklands at 15 years old. He's the same age as I am.
I wasn't in the Falklands.
No Americans were in the Falklands.
Nope. That we know of.
It would have been too big of a faux pas. We were allies with both Great Britain and Argentina.
You don't think we had a sub listening in?
A sub? That's a different story. Snipers? No.
Oh, is that what he claimed?
Yeah.
Oh. No. Can't do that.
You too? I can believe. Sub? I can believe. The other shit? Nah.
SR-71? I could believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was the person who had made that absurd claim. Not good.
Was there probably somebody from the CIA embedded with the British? Yeah, probably.
Well, that's just like saying that there's no American assets in Ukraine.
Yeah, it's a huge fucking embassy.
Well, somebody had to use all those systems in the early days of the conflict.
Cultural attaché, isn't that what they call those boys?
Well, there were SF guys that were over there. I'm sure you're well aware of it. That were training their military just like the SAS was.
Yeah.
So don't tell me that when that shit kicked off and they needed to don all those planes right away, that it was some farmer named Vlad that was doing that.
No, nobody would.
Yeah,
nobody would dare.
you
Nobody
can't.
would think about not saying anything.
Yeah. You can't just translate all those skills from, dealing with, being used to with other equipment and just one fine day after 6 hours of, a crash course, you're operating everything because everything has to work together like hand in glove. And I could, no matter how long I've been driving SUVs or cars, you can't expect me even to drive Brandon's trailer like 6 hours of coaching. No, it will take several weeks for me to learn how to handle, just begin to learn how to handle it, let alone wield it like expertly.
That takes about 2 years.
Absolutely. And then it's a lifelong journey. You're always learning something new. And with any trade, with any craft, and with any machine, with any tools of trade.
Yeah. Well, you figure just a simple basic Marine infantryman takes 6 months before they're considered prepared for deployment.
Yep. And then deploying itself is a major undertaking. It takes longer for the logistics than to actually, let's say, plan and carry out an operation, because logistics is what is the real thing. What do you say? Average, these people think about war planning, and the real thinkers and strategists think about logistics. I forgot the exact. I'm paraphrasing something from in the military. Yeah.
The ratio is 4 support person to 1 infantryman.
Absolutely, I have no doubt it would be that, something like that. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, what you're talking about is the Clausewitz quote. Colonels think about strategy. Generals think about logistics.
Yep. And that's presuming everything goes according to the plan, and no plan survives contact with reality, whether it's war or otherwise.
Well, we have a comment here from Rusty's mentoring Dolphin.
Oh my, what's he say?
Sokol pretended he was a riverboat captain, so we took him to Grape Island for a blowhole. Then Flipper, the mentoring Dolphin, said, "We found a smoke detector where the sun don't shine." Oh, gosh. These trolls, they're just too much. I haven't heard anything about the Gaza today. The news channels that I watch from over there, they're quiet. They haven't broadcast yet. The Israelis surrounded the one hospital and told them that if the fighters left, they would refuel it and send in medical supplies and doctors to assist everybody in the hospital. But the Hamas people told them they could go F themselves. Nice. Oh, there it is right now. Raptor News, just in time.
That's such a stupid fight.
Riley Reed said her ex-boyfriend made her feel like a disgusting person by refusing to kiss her after work.
I love these, mental gymnastics and euphemisms. Work. Wow, work.
Work.
Seriously.
You made me
I mean,
feel
if some,
disgusting, Not getting wads blown across my face or anything made me feel disgusting, but he wouldn't kiss me. Fucking the gall, right? She's
I'm more, I'm
she
more, I'm more
says shit
fascinated by
just
the
for
fact
attention.
that I'm more fascinated by the fact that there was a guy with her. That's more fascinating because that's what, you know, is
He's a
more
cuck.
confusing for me.
He's a
There'll
cuck.
always there's always a guy. There's always a guy out there willing. Don't matter how fat she is, how much she
I
smells, how
God,
much debt
I
she
God
has.
agree. I
It don't
God
matter. There's
agree.
always
Not
one fucking guy.
No, no,
Uh-uh.
not just one guy. There's a queue of guys lining up to be with her. Not just one guy. That's what my observation is. It's quite sad because that's how, if you don't respect yourself, why would anybody else respect you? And it's just bizarre. And I realized over time that most men are actually like that. Like yeah, they're led by the hemispheres under the waist, below the
Yeah.
waist, instead of the hemispheres above the waist and shoulders. So when you
hmm
let that happen, then this is the inevitable outcome. It's just it's bizarre, but we live in a weird world, mad world. Another rising trend, I think we referred to that the other day. More and more, chat groups and Facebook groups, like serious groups, redeeming manhood, redeeming masculinity. Like this has become the buzzwords for the men's, activities and men's rights. And they all seem to be more like grifters than anything else. It's such a, like, anything goes wrong, wherever there's a victim, there are people who are ready to prey on that victim and try to make some money out of it.
Oh yeah. We're always having to deal with grifters.
Absolutely. No matter what the matter is. Absolutely. Could not agree more.
Do you remember Band Aid?
Bob Geldof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 cents on the dollar actually made it to the people that were starving. $0.03 on the dollar. That's probably about the worst case of grifting I can remember.
Hey guys, I'm going to excuse myself and go and do a few things. And if you're still there, then I'll join back. If not, then next time it is. Gentlemen, thank
All
you for
right.
having me. Always
Have,
great talking to you folks.
have
Have a
yourself a
good one.
great day, Jim.
Thanks a
Take
lot,
care,
man.
Jim. Have a great day, sir.
You too, man. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
From the future.
And upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Iowa, motherfuckers.
Yay.
Coming to get your rigs.
Now I'm only going to go as far west as Des Moines. I'm heading south.
Next time, rigs.
It's not quite a lonesome highway yet. The people of Iowa welcome you. Fields of opportunity.
Behold the fields of which I grow my fucks. Notice that it is barren.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. Rigs will like that one. Did we lose Outlaw again?
Probably. He gets on, he gets sidetracked, he drops out. We'll end the stream and we'll say, oh, Outlaw stream. Doesn't promote himself. We got what? 10 guys, 8 guys, something like that in here?
Probably 6 and 4 trolls. Outlaw found a stream with more viewers.
He went to watch Pop.
Oh, yes, Curly, yes. Yes.
Yeah, he went to watch Pop.
To hang out with the cool kids.
So they found under that hospital the command tunnels 40 meters below the surface. That's crazy.
Well, they already knew all that stuff was there because they have ground penetrating radar.
So they're stuffing all the entrance holes with that the foam bombs.
I don't know about the foam bombs. What are those?
Foam bomb, like you use the canned foam around pipes and stuff?
Yeah.
To seal? Well, imagine a 100-pound bag of that stuff thrown into a tunnel and it discharges and it seals the tunnel, 15, 20 feet thick.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. So So they're trying to cut off all the spider tunnels so that way when they go in to do the hostage rescue in the main tunnels, because Hamas is still holding what? I think it's 4 Americans and 200 Israelis or something. They don't want them to suffocate. They have, I think they were saying that there's a large cache of fuel for the generators in the tunnels in one central location. And the Israelis are thinking about just dropping a bunker buster down into it and lighting off the fuel.
Well, that'll be real good for the hostages.
Yeah, it'll rob all the oxygen out of those tunnels.
Well, it'll collapse the hospital too.
If they weren't near the initial blast, it would fucking suffocate them further down the line.
Yep. Yep. But they've pretty much completely encircled Gaza now. They connected it. They cut from east to west and north to south. So everything above a certain the halfway point of the Gaza Strip, they now pretty much control 90% of it. Oh, Penguin game started. Isn't that nice? Already up 1-0. Huh. Brandon, I told my brother-in-law about what you put on the chicken fried steak.
Yeah.
And we both agreed that sounds good. It's different. But I like the taste of mustard, so that would work.
Yep.
Because a lot of times when I eat hamburgers, I put on dill pickle and mustard, and that's it.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing.
Except for the breading, but yeah.
Yeah, next time we have that, I might try that.
And just try, cut a piece off, see if you like it. If you like it, do the whole thing.
There's Brandon again.
That chicken fried steak out actually sounds pretty good tonight. I'm going to a home cooking place.
So what's in the crock pot? More rice?
No, not right now. The crock pot needs washed.
Oh. So you're going to have to stop somewhere to eat dinner.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to the Iowa 80.
Oh, is that your favorite truck stop? Is that the one?
No, it's not my favorite truck stop, but it's where I'm going to go tonight. They also have white compression socks. It's the only place I know I can get white ones.
Tidy whiteys.
That's right.
Brandon wants tidy whiteys.
I do.
Hemi with his hit and run tactics.
It goes very well with my beer belly.
I don't need to have that mental picture.
Oh, what are we slowing down for?
Is it me or I just don't see as many tandem trailers as we used to see?
I don't know. Emmy, can you put me to full screen?
Hmm.
Lots and lots of flashing lights up ahead. There's an ambulance. Swifty Swift, I'll let you in. They're still working extracting people there. They have to worry about saving her. almost there, Sam. 20 more minutes, buddy. Can you hang on?
Si, Senor True Blood.
Our first stop will be the grass, though. I'll tell you.
Gracias, Senor True Blood.
Oh, okay. Good boy. He's decided to kill his armadillo to keep his mind off.
You know, in the first week, he thwarted those fuel thieves, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how many times you've had encounters with fuel thieves and not even known about it.
Well, if they were just like filling up like a 5-gallon one, I probably wouldn't. I never would read it on the meter. A couple of times I've had where I didn't, I came out and the cap was off, and I just put it up to my own fucking like early morning start, not fucking thinking or something like that. But now I kind of wonder. Because we haven't had anything like that since. But I was also in fucking, where the hell was I? Fresno, fucking California. Pretty fucking shitty place.
Right.
That'd be about 5 miles away where the 280 split. Got 2 hours and 12 minutes left on the clock. Life is good. More importantly, we have less than 400 miles to go. 6:47 now. Call it 7 o'clock by the time I get parked. 7:30 after I get my inspections done. So 10 and 7:30. That's 5:30 in the morning, I'll start. 5:30 and 8. That'll put me in there about 1 o'clock. Figure I'll be unloaded by 2. Sam, that's a good fart. You ought to be proud of that one. Here we are at Walcott. We're here, Sam.
Oh wow! Look at this place.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
trucker dream if I ever did see one. Boom, bow, 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 bow. Moki wants to know if you could call it Fish Taco Tuesday.
Oh, man, I'll do that next week. Unless you want to change me real quick, Hemi.
I think you should save it for next week.
Okay. I like this place because they don't allow RVs in the truck parking. Take up our spaces. Ooh, they have a doggo-mat truck wash. Pet wash. Sam, do you want to go to the doggo-mat?
Sam, you're gonna go get washed and get your nails cut.
I think that's a good idea.
You probably have to book an appointment or something.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'll check it out and see when the hours of operation are. Here's some good grass parking, Sammy. That's some nice walking. Fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Got a fucking guy crowding me. Sammy, we're just going to do a pull through.
Like 900 spots, man. Come on. Can't find some spots?
Well, I was trying to back up right up next to the grass, but there was a fucking guy right on my ass. Fucking not letting me make my fucking turn. I'd have had to fucking pull forward, let him pass, and fucking. You know, it would have been sort of a pain in the ass.
I see.
Yeah, fuck you too, asshole. Fucking super trucker.
One of them flat deckers. Was that Red Pill in the Wind?
No, I don't think Red Pill in the Wind's an asshole. That guy's an asshole. Guy parking has the fucking right of way in a truck stop fucking parking lot. That is the fucking rule.
That's the etiquette, is it? I didn't know that. Yeah. I noticed you commented on my truck driving the other night. Do you think I'm ready to work for Swift?
Yeah, sure. Yes, Sam, I know. I heard you. All right, gentlemen. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. But most importantly, don't keep little dogs waiting when they are farting like Sammy is. Y'all have a good night, and I'll catch you on the road tomorrow. We're going to start about 6:30 or so. Bye.
Peace out, Brandon. Have a good night.